Well, it's time for summer podcasting. We hope you keep on listening, 'cause it's time for talking Tremor shit. Blah, blah, blah. I just realized I left the door open. I think Caitlin was taking a nap. So quietly, we're going to get up and we're going to go shut the door. I forgot that bit. Honestly, it's like the middle of the day and the doors are all open. It's actually nice out, so the air was blowing and I forgot I left the door open. I'm going to be quietly coming back. And I have to say, before I go, loving it, Krista's, oh my God, the unicorns one. The unicorn one. I don't know, there could be shriekers maybe too. I don't know. I agree with you. It's also suspect, but BRB. Yeah. I don't even think she heard me. Never mind. Wasn't even necessary. Look at that. Wasn't didn't even need to worry about it. However, key to a great relationship, not just marriage. Worry about it. Always worry about it. But hey, everybody. Hi, welcome to Talking Tremors. I am your host, Levi Dylan Burslofflet. I go by she. Yeah, I know, right? You're like, Levi, she. It doesn't make sense. Now, fuck you. What are names? Anna could be a boy's name. I know Peyton is both of female and male persuasion. You know? Yeah, welcome to Talking Tremors, where obviously, as I would hope, the title and then the background clue you in to the idea here of what we're doing. And I'm a little excited because these are all great, Krista's. These are fantastic. I know Benny. It's funny, like Benny. Benny, if you're still here, I'm gonna give you. I gotta give a little guff here because like you came in and then you're like, "Yo, we ready?" And I'm just like, "Bro, you didn't even know this show existed until like 10 minutes ago." And if you had, you would know. This thing is a freewheeling domain of fun. Hey, there it is. No, Benny, it was more, I was just having a laugh. I was like, oh my God, are you already asking for the show to start? I'm like, you just found out about this. I can't, and to my credit, that's where it's like, I still want to cater to you, Benny. So hello, welcome here. Actually, what was it? It was Benny Metalhead on here, and then it's Krista Wistus, who I am assuming is the Were Chicken. However, I needed to go back through here because you guys are giving off like great comments. No, again, in this show too. Like I said, I make jokes. However, all jokes must always be either punching here or up. They never punch down because people in the comments, you have less power than I do. So I must always lift you up rather than push you down. So thank you for all being here. To this point, that's where, again, you all were killing it with the show question for tonight. I'm just going to go through and pull everyone. And this, honestly, I love doing this. Like, look at everybody. This is, you guys get to be a part of Tremors history. Every time I click your name right here. I might click in my own name. I don't need to do that. There you go. Which historical figures do you think fought Tremors? And yes, I say Tremors because I mean Graboids, Shriekers, and Ass Blasters and Dirt Dragons. So it's all of them. That's my colloquial. They are scientifically named Chaeodar. They're from the genus Chaedarus tremorsi. That is what I call it. At least I can spell that shit out for you. And I don't know if it's genus or phylum. Maybe it's no. I don't think it's just. Shit. I think it's a genus. I think it would have to be a genus because then there's multiple variations inside of that. If anybody knows more biology than me, please. This is why I love doing this. This is why I asked this question, because Were Chicken came to me with the whole idea of just like the historical figures and Tremors, and we were kind of doing it the other day, and then honestly I was tired. Actually, that was a whole series of just like getting tired doing the show. But now I'm like, let's bring it back because it's Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers in the crowd. And yeah, my money's on anyone that claims to have fought a dragon. low key. Actually, that one's, I'm going to write it down. Anyone that fought a dragon. Actually, I'm going to put fought in quotes. And then, and I wanted everyone to help me out too. This is part of where, if you want to come on the show, you like the links down below. Past all of my my Cash Apps and my PayPals, because the show is really struggling, y'all. Please and thank you. Actually, just I'm struggling in general. Life is hard. If anything we can do to keep the show going, because I don't have my phone. I don't have my regular phone to be able to do all the things that I need to do, and it really sucks. I only need $200 though. It's a cheap ass phone, people. Cheap, like go low. Like backmarket.com. If you're looking for cheap phones, backmarket.com. That's where I get all my phones, refurbished phones, and always go like 4 or 5 years back for phone. Don't buy a fucking recent phone. I don't understand people who buy recent phones. Y'all don't make sense to me. I'm just saying. Just go. And the only thing that matters in a phone, buy an SD card. Get one with an SD card slot. Seriously. But yeah, anyone that fought a dragon. And then to this point, come to think of it, even historical depictions of unicorns are on retrospect explorers attempting to describe a rhino. Yeah, fuck yeah. St. George, for example. I wanted to pull up images too, because it's a great thing to see the depictions of people, like what they think they killed versus what they actually killed. He probably killed an ass blaster, a very large aberrant graboid, or maybe even an overly sized shrieker. That's where, yeah. Well, when you say unicorn too, so that's where it's like, what could I say? Maybe ass blaster with that beak enough. Ear here, hey, and now he has Benny, and now we're back into it. I'd have code start in, but me and the fiance got aired. Hey, if you guys like, the show will go on forever. It's Sunday. Actually, I'm glad. I like starting it early on Sundays because it just gives us time. This is I don't go to church, so this can be your church, so we can share in this. And to that effect, I always hated the priest just being the one person up there proselytizing. So if anybody else wants to come on the show, again, the link is down below. Like, it's please. I did just like just. That one dude just up there, just like yelling at you the whole time. And you're like, I don't know if this is helpful for anybody. Hence where I love what this show has evolved into. Let's see. Do that. Oh yeah, I've got stuff to open too. We've got mail. Like, the show's got mail. Yeah, you can send the show mail too. Legitimately. Like, right? No, I'm not kidding. Yeah, we're gonna get to. Yeah, you can send me mail. There's my address. Send me mail if you want, guys. This is where I live. It's been said enough on this show. It doesn't really matter. Like, that's, who cares? And you know what? As a trans woman living in Iowa, I already know I'm fucked. Well, I have to say, to my assumption here, you're the one coming in with the great thoughts about the historical figures. I would have to be really, really lucky if 2 people did that. Like, I mean, seriously, like, that would be really great if just like 2 people came at me from different angles about Tremors and historical figures. That would, man, what a world. Actually, to that point, we're gonna go look up some of Vlad's Tumblr blog. You would love it. You would love it, Christus. Hold on. And I'm going to read this. It's Krista. Yeah, Krista Swista. Krista Swista. Honestly, the largest inspiration came from that historical fiction sequel. I forgot which. It's this button. Okay, so there's these 2 little buttons right here which let you go forward and back, and they're supposed to be ergonomically designed to help you, but they fucking, those little fuckers, those little fuckers right there, just god damn it. But we've been introduced to a drinking game, one of the drinking games on this show. Technical difficulty. So that's an olive. everyone out in the audience, eat your olives or your grapes or take an actual drink. If you're if you're doing that, or smoke. I don't know, smoke or drink or don't shoot heroin. That would be my one. Please don't take a tab of LSD every time I make a mistake, and you're gonna. And it's The Legend Begins, which is arguably the best Tremors movie, as has been said ad nauseum on this show. And I'll say it again. I don't care because it is. Let's see. St. George, yeah, St. George apparently fought one. Okay. Oh yeah, actually, so I'm gonna look up St. George here. I'm gonna hold on, just as a that once I'm done reading the comments, that's where we're gonna go. We're gonna go there first, because like I said, I wanted to do a thing where, and everybody else that's in the audience thinking about this, I wanted to go back to like the beginning. Oh my god, the beginning of our like planet, and then try to track through all of what could be a graboid or what couldn't be, like that's because I've always talked about like the world snake and stuff, your mentor. I also have headcanons of films that are secretly set in the Tremors universe, amongst them the 80s flick Dragon Slayer. Oh, Alex, oh my god, please, just tell us, just write it, because, and this is where I love this little thing here, where the comments are here forever, because then it's like, if you write it, then like for Tremors history, your comments, they'll be there, it's just like, it's just like this book, or shit, it's behind me, where the fuck's the other one at? I need 2 copies of Seeking Perfection. Yeah, I was gonna say actually shit, hold on, right there it is. They're Seeking Perfection, the other Tremors book. Like you become like part of it. This is history. Oh, dude, no, like what? You're not coming in you're not coming in late. Nobody, there's no format to this show. Have you like watched other episodes of this show, Christus? Because you would easily see that the rules are made, the points are made up, and the rules don't matter. Let's see. Let's actually hold on. Actually, it was right above there. And yeah, I fucking love Dragon Slayer. I watched Dragon Slayer on Alex's recommendation, and fucking Dragon Slayer fucks, man. Dragon Slayer fucks, dude. Yeah. Oh, see, that's what. By the way, this is why the show was late. I was trying to get my nails done, and they are my pride nails. Honestly, yeah, ass blasters just look like dragons to such a degree, or like the ye old wood carvings of dragons. Ooh, you know what? We're going to have to. Is everybody coming in late? Check in. Dragon Slayer fucks, dude. No, like it really does. Like Dragon. Oh, it's such a good one. Hold on, let's see. Those are all. Oh, corn plant. Oh, Jamie got his corn plant. I'm sorry. Like, that's awesome. That was really. I'm in a messenger chat with all the other Tremors moderators. Jamie got his corn planted. Oh, damn it! Guys. I'm so excited. It's been a while since we've done a show. Forgive me. I need to focus more. Actually, I have to say, it's hard to focus because. So I have, this is this phone right here is my backup phone. So this is actually one of the phones we shot our first Tremors movies on, was this one. Old, it's a Galaxy S10, older, upgraded though. However, none of the apps are updated. It has no storage and I can't get anything off of it. So I can only use it for the TikTok lives, which is what's over here. So shit, I lost that. Boomity boom. Plug that in. And y'all are messaging me. Actually, into that, I needed to say, don't worry about your mic. Actually, Christus, if you're worried about your mic, don't. The mic is like secondary on this show. Mics are secondary. It's headphones I value because, around here, the ground listens better than the people. If you know what I mean. It's just, I've been saying that more and more, and it's just a good little, like, hey, people need to listen more. Kind of a thing. And it also works because, like, Tremors. And you know what? Can I say this is where I gotta come clean. This isn't I hate this. I hate this so much because I hate AI. You don't know how much I have to deal with like the Tremors AI where people are saying like there's new movies coming out all the time and I just hate it so much. And occasionally I will watch said trailers for things and stuff to be like, what are you doing? And one of them had that line that was around here, the ground listens better than the people. And I was like, oh, fuck you. Fucking, that's really good. That's really good. So, let's see. And I'm going to finish off with these comments. So to that, like, don't worry about your microphone. Anybody else like Benny, if you want in, please. Like that's the link is down below. It's all the way at the bottom because I'm a teacher and I like to make sure my students read every direction. They have to get to the bottom one first. It's very important. Like that's if you need the bottom one, you got to read all the other ones because you just never know. And yes, oh my God, it really sucks. I can't even. The AI is. Thank you, Benny. It just drives me nuts. All right, I'm gonna finish up because we're up here. And again, Alex, hold on? Is this? And yes, Alex, please, if you have the Dragon Slayer one, I'd love to please incorporate that into the chat. And I saw your comment. We're gonna come back around to it because it's gonna be this. This is gonna be perfect. All right. Honestly, okay. Yep. So ass blasters look like old wood carvings of dragons. And to this, I'm going to remind everyone we're going to actually read a story that I wrote that is centered around that. I wonder if there's even a variant of Graboids that take to the water, aquatic ones, sea monsters. You know what? At this point, yeah, sure. Why not? Like seriously, why not? And yeah, these aren't coming in late. And I would say if you feel like your comments are coming in late, just literally exit out of the live, come back to YouTube, and you'll be right back where you need to. And Dragon Slayer does fuck. And again, thank you again, Alex, for recommending this. I have a handful of requirements for secretly set in the Tremors verse. There must be a big prehistoric-ish monster. Actually, hold on. These are really. Before I finish, I want to really read these. Hold on. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. I'm going to agree with you. Having a deep love affair with monster movies. All right. Alex has a handful of requirements for secretly set in the Tremorverse. Actually, I call it Wormverse as my Wormverse. 1, there must be a big prehistoric-ish monster. 2, there must be a group of people who have to take it on. And 3, said people must be comically unprepared for said beastie. So there are few I love that fit this mold perfectly, like Jaws. It's true. So to this Deep Rising, just watched Deep Rising the other day, and whatever that thing is, sure, why not? Like so to that, so it has to be big. Okay, I'm gonna write these down. 1, set in Wormverse. Okay. 1, there must be big prehistoric-ish monster. Oh, and I can see that too, where it's like there's a level of you don't want to like Deep Rising should be on everyone's list. It's a 2. There must be a group of people who have to take it. A group of people take it on. Yep. Can't be a solo adventure. Yeah, I feel that. because that's where like the comedy and everything comes from. Like if it's just one person, you don't get that as much. And then said people must be comically unprepared for Beastie. These people must be comically unprepared for, honestly, for said creature. I like that. Oh, grizzly. Wait, just hold on. What's that one? Fuck. It's not a grizzly bear, but it's like this mutant sludge fucking bear. Oh my god. And it has a one-word name. Oh shit. So, and yeah, Lake Placid, Deep Rising. Yeah. These things over. Perfect. Oh, and prophecy. Yes, because the name makes no sense. Thank you, Alex. Like I was like, when I first like downloaded it to watch it, I was still like, did I get the right movie? And then yeah, okay, yeah, definitely did. I don't know if they're comically unprepared, but I was just thinking of that movie. But Grizzly, all right. Honestly, I've never seen Grizzly from the 70s, so I'm gonna. Deep Rising. We actually, I don't know if you saw it, Alex, but actually the first like prototype episode of the Everybody Being Here episode was like a year or so back, where we had the effects that Tremors has on the world episode, where we tried to find all of the movies that seem to or be like reflective of like Tremors. And actually those like Deep Rising and Lake Placid. And yeah, Grizzly. And Dragon Slayer. I'm putting it there because now it's there. And yeah, to this whole like, there could be so many different. I love, and it's not. I love the more fun thing to do is not to just like say everything's in the same universe or whatever, but to have like legitimate rules for it, where it's like, okay, hold on, like let's like really like do it. So the one I wanted to go off of Alex's Deep Rising thing, and this is important because we're about to like do a whole thing of like which historical figures, like what is like what qualifies a Tremors interaction, and I love Deep Rising because it is like they seem all badass, like those guys go in there all badass or whatever, and then just get like horrifyingly so one by one. And the guy that's actually the hero is the just like really the slummy kind of. I don't even say he's a merc dude. He's just a dude that drives a boat. Like that's fucking love Treat Williams in that. He's just a dude that drives a boat. Wow. And now again, so now I'm thinking like I'm over here. So that's where the important thing in this is the unpreparedness. Like, so that's where I wanted to like, as I was going along, I wanted to like really think about like how people would react, how these people back then like would. Deep Star motherfucking 6 is another one. I would, very much so. Yep, I'll buy that. Deep Star 6 is in there. I'll buy that. Alex, there's this little link down there where, you can join the show and tell everyone your thoughts all at the same time. I know everyone's scared. Also, Mr. the playwright person over there. Damn it, no. Leviathan would be another one to that aspect. And Eight-Legged Freaks still has to be there. All right, so now, we're up here. I had this thought. Oh, St. George! That was what I needed to look up. Because I was like, honestly, just curious who the fuck St. George is. Ooh, actually, hold on. While I have Alex here, hold on. I wanted to do this. Actually, before we even get there, I wanted to do this. Alex is actually here, so I wanted to like. I just had to be like, these are adorable. I love. Actually, this one's gonna go back behind me when we're done here, and I'm gonna read it out, Alex, because I can, and it's fine. Your words are nice. I was gonna say I'm gonna read it out in an accent. However, I'm gonna do better than that. Just read it out like a regular, normal person. Uh, Levi, I wanted to send you a little thank you for all your kind words and your including me in the live stream. I'm grateful to still be a part of the saga's legacy, and a little appreciation for everything we went through is very cool of you. Thank you. I'm glad to still be on this team, ready at a moment's notice when you yell, Avengers! Assemble. All my best. Big D. Big old D. Yeah, this one's going up here. Ooh. Ooh, I almost want it. Oh. You and Thomas go good. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, ooh, right there. Hold. Oh, yes. Score. But then, you know how hard it's been to not open this? Actually, that was the other bit, was the giddy bit. And I'm saying this as a like, so I actually have Tremors comics right now. Like I have Tremors comics here that, you know, I need to unbox and open. This is more fun. What's my thoughts? I said it. I said it. And this wasn't a ploy to get you to watch the show either, Alex. That's I'm not doing this like, oh no, Alex can leave or whatever. It's like I could have kept you going. I could have forced you to. Oh damn, that handwriting is immaculate. Oh my god, hold on. Oh my god. What? Fucking. I love you. I'm gonna be fine. I'm okay. I'm gonna be good. I'm okay. Okay. Yeah, sorry. This is just not at all. It's way better. I don't know what I was expecting, you know, because it's like a card or whatever. It just was not this. Oh my god. Hold on. I don't know which one to. No, we're gonna build up to it because the card is dope. Like this is like you get to just a little lettering. You know, you get to. It looks nice. It looks nice. Levi! So I sent you that postcard, then realized I had forgotten to wish you a happy Pride. But where do you find a Tremors themed Pride card? Well, as my mother used to say, make it work or do without. In other words, I did it myself. I've been around a while now, and I can honestly say I've never met anyone quite like you, Levi. You're one of a kind, but that doesn't mean you're alone, which is the beauty. Which is the beauty of the community you've built. Have a wonderful month and long live the Tremor Saga. All my best. Oh my god. I'm fine. Thank you. I don't know where to hang this one up. Actually, I think it goes right over top. Oh, I know. It's gonna go right over top of the middle of the two. Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine. Yeah, I am fine. I am. It's okay to be not fine too. Levi, Levi, you might think, oh, there must be a million folks out there doing what I'm doing, right? Nope, just one. Oh, oh, sweet Jesus, Alex. Hold on. I realize I gotta share this show to an actual. I didn't even. I'm just. Um, you son of a bitch. That was. That was damn good, dude. Like, like, not just the. Like, this is okay. So there's a level of when I open the card, you like open it up and it's, you have little tiny writings. It's hard to read quickly or whatever. But then, like, oh my God, big, 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 expressive, Graboid. There's Walter. I assume this is Walter. This has to be Walter. Walter's always hungry for them tram soaps. It just turfs taste the best. Numb it. Yeah, you just see this, and then I have to say, it wasn't until I just like must be a million, and then I realized what your joke was going to be here too, because I was like, damn, that's good. However, then to get the extra like kind, thank you for making me cry. That's what I got. Thank you for making me cry. And now I have your address. I'm glad that you please everybody, thank you, Alex, so much. Everybody go check out the Tremor Saga on Facebook and find out what Alex is talking about if you're into that kind of thing. Because it is a beautiful community. Like, we've all done very well. Like, it was my idea. However, like, it's everybody that like really pulls it together. Like, that's always. It's my honor to like. It's a Jon Snow situation. I don't want this. I didn't really think it was going to be leading everybody. However, it's my honor to do so and keep trying. That's again where I need the phone. I did not realize how much shit I lost all my like contacts to and everything Tremors wise. However, I can get them up. If I do this thing right with a HDMI cord, it's just like, oh my God, you don't realize how much good you do for the world, just like on your phone. Like, if you stop doom scrolling and use your phone for a purpose, use it for like something amidst all that doom scrolling, just like, because like these are cool. Like I was about to downplay it. However, I'm going to say like, no. So these are cool. The point of it isn't that like I got something. It's that like Alex is right. Like, whatever we did, actually Alex just like, fuck you to that the Saga Wars, baby. Like, that was it takes all of us. Like, it takes a community to build together. That's where Comrade Earl on the last episode, Comrade Earl, he was gonna come by this week, ended up getting sick. It's still like, just, oh my God, you inspire one person, that inspires two, that inspires four. It's like Shriekers. We throw up more and more and more of each other, and always you don't have to say, Alex, like, you're welcome to. Always, like, thank you. And I need to read some of your plates. We need to do some plays. And whatever this is, Alex, we're working on the other Tremors Famthology. Like, there's this one. These guys are great. Love them or whatever. I have bigger ideas. Like, let's come on. How do we do stuff here? Because I want to read. I think my next one here is I want to read I got to go over to Imgur and find my Tremor story after we do the St. George. However, this one right here, I'm sorry, I'm having a little bit of a difficulty because I'm a little beautifully happy sad right now. First one though, I know where this one's going. You're gonna love this, Alex. This is right. So like the one I would love to teach some everybody right here right now. I'm gonna give you some of my one of a kind power. Like the whole thing of this is that love everything. Everything. It's all everything. It's all matters. That's the whole point of the any and all posts about Tremors is that I learned, unlike the other Tremors page with Glenn Maddock and all them, that like if you put restrictions on who's a Tremors fan, it doesn't matter. Everybody, they're all equal, unless they're hateful, at which point nobody likes that. Please just get out of here. If you know what, if you like guns just a little too much, you're a nice person and you don't want to shoot people, that's cool, great. If you want to like fuck a Graboid, you know what? You and the gun guys, you can go over there together. We're just gonna or hang out. I don't care. Just like, but like everybody, we all love each other equally on this show. Hence why the most important bit is this is everybody. This is all from Tremors Fest 1 and 2, where this is the everybody that was there. And you know, you'd think like, oh, who cares about the signatures of like just a couple of people who were at a silly little film festival for some silly little war movies, but it's like I do, because like they're the ones that love it. Why shouldn't all the fans get cared too? Like everything up here, I have to say there's few official things. There's the book, the actual VHSs and DVDs, and shit. Technically, Matt Frank's little poster over there, but otherwise, it's all fan made stuff. It's gonna go right up. Can I get? Yes, right to there. Boom. That's where that one lives now, Alex. Yeah, see? Right above the head. Now, oh, yeah. Damn it. Come on, hold. Come on, baby. Come on, get in there. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, little one. There it is. Score. I don't know how much you can see it. Oh, wow. Wow, you can actually see it very well. At least I can. Oh, damn. Ooh. Ooh, shit, there's a signature there. Damn it. I like it, honestly. That's where it's staying. That's where it's staying. Wow. Sorry, I just went through a gamut of feelings really quickly. That was low-key kind of beautiful. Thank you, Alex. Thank you. That's not coffee. That was not coffee. Okay, so for the audio only listeners, I just picked up my Run for Your Lives podcast mug that I hold my olives in, and I thought it was a drink. It was not a drink, guys. It was not. It was olives. It was a bunch of olives. That was it kind of. I actually thought it was coffee for a moment. Can I tell you guys the sourness of the olives? I was like, oh, that's just bad coffee. Nope. No, it was not. Oh, wow. Wow, Alex, thank you. Again, that was... Actually, hold on, I wanted to realize that. I didn't realize there was... Hold on. Didn't realize I was going to get a picture, so I'm going to take this one. Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh, yes! Fucking yes. Oh, my God, you can't see it. Even better. Oh, hot diggity dog. Hot dog living in the city, fat dad living in the juvie, doing stuff and living in the... You could... What? Alex! Yes! Is it cool? Is it? Anybody can. Why do you think I put the link in the description? It's both an invitation and a test. Like, it's like... Because to friends, it's an invitation. To people who just want to like be out there, it's like it's a test. Do you actually want to come on the show? Do you understand the forces with which you meddle with? So yeah, get your ass on here, please and thank you. That's why it's down there. Let me know. I don't know if my headphones are working because I haven't heard anything to this point. While Alex is doing that, was just again. I'm gonna go cry over here. There's nothing. Everything's fine. I'm just crying. I'm okay. Mommy, love me. But yeah, if you too want to send fan mail to the show, 22272. Highway 64, Macoka, Iowa, 52060. Bring it on. What are you going to do to me? The best part is that you can't swap me because I know all of the cops here. I live in a small town, baby. Let's see. I'm still grooving. Well, St. George. That's where it was at. Hold on. Let's see. St. George. Hot dog living in a juvie. Rat-a-tat. Everybody's moving. Things just St. George. And the dragon. There it is. Let's see. Can everybody? All right. Oh, it is up. Awesome. Perfect. Oh, excuse me. Hot dog. The Legend of St. George and the Dragon. Honestly, hold on. I can't. I'm not reading the AI summary. Nope. We're going to go to Wikipedia. Or, Oh, I don't know if we have time to. Let's see. Origins. Depictions. Oh, wow. Oh. Weirdly enough, folks, I am reading this fast enough. I know you can't. I'm sorry. It's a lot of okay. Okay, cool. Here we go. Now we got it. We're gonna read this. Here's the golden legend, and I see down there, Alex. It says that you got to connect. I'm trying to add you in. It says you need to connect your to anyone that tries to use this. Do I and I'm going to finish this. To anyone trying to use the link, Google Chrome works best for StreamYard. Make sure that you're out of YouTube. You take the link and you go somewhere else, and that'll be helpful. Headphones are best. And Levi, do you like Short Circuit, the 80s movie? Yes. And weirdly enough, Benny, you've activated double jeopardy, boobity 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 boop. Because Short Circuit is actually the father of Tremors. Did you know that? Like, that's actually Short Circuit was made by, well, it was written and created by Steve S.S. Wilson and Brent Maddock, and the success of that movie is what allowed those two to go out and self-produce and self-direct the movie Tremors. So fucking yes, Short Circuit is the father of Tremors. So happy Father's Day to Short Circuit, I say. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my God, yeah, Benny. Right? Yeah, seriously. It's not. I'm not just saying that just cause too. It's. Oopsie. There we go. Keep going. No, it is the reason that Tremors exists. Like Johnny Five. Input. Now to December. Your mama was a snowblower. Lazy lips. Yep. Here's Johnny. Here's Johnny. Although, you know, we could talk about Fisher Stevens in that movie if you wanted to. What a choice. What a choice. Why did you bring up Short Circuit, Betty? Like, is there a reason you brought it up? Also, I saw you down there for a minute there, Alex. I assume you'll come back. But, yeah, why is yeah, why'd you bring up Short Circuit? Like, that was almost perfect. Let's see. There it is.
Okay, am I on here? Am I heard?
I can hear you. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yay!
Hi.
Hello. How are you, Alex?
I'm well. How are you? Like, well, you know, I just like I said, I had to make some sort of appearance once. Like I said in the comments, I've never seen someone get one of my cards in real time and gotten to see the reaction like that. That was really cool. I'm glad it made you so happy. And yeah, like the sort of like, you know, it was a thing that like, you know, I like, you know, like postcards and letter writing and stuff like that is a big hobby of mine. And I have a whole little bin over here, you know, sort of next to where I sit on the couch here, that has a lot of my postcards and stuff in it. And it has, and I have this thing that I got from my fiance. They're these 8 or 9, you know, fewer now because I've made some stuff with them, but they're completely blank cards. You know, they're just kind of, there's cardstock that's folded in the middle. And every now and then I just like, you know, I'll like get out all my pens and pencils and colored pencils and stuff and such, and like make a, you know, a drawn, like hand drawn, you know, sort of postcard, send somebody. And I was like, sort of like I said, I was like, where do you get a Tremors themed Happy Pride card for, you know, readers? And I was just, yeah, I was sort of like, I said, well, you just have to make one. So yeah, I drew up Walter and sent him out there for you and all that. And I was just very pleased to have gotten to watch the reaction of that. And, you know, just sort of, it was just like, you know, it was just because I was very, you know, touched by like you reaching out and wanting me to be included on the Pride cast that you did on like the first.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you're included on everyone. Honestly, that's where it was good to just like bring it back, because I was going to talk about you anyway. So it's like I give everyone that deference when they've involved and influenced history. So of course, oh my God, like thank you. Like that's, and I have to say to your thing about the card, I wanted to make my wife Caitlin a Valentine's Day Tremors card. And of course, there's none of those, so I had to make one. So that's a
yeah.
And so we got 2. There's 2 of us. There's 2 Tremors themed cards out there, baby.
Awesome. That's good to know. Yeah, I'm just here at my apartment. I cannot stay on super long. You know, we have some Father's Day plans with my fiance and her family here in a little bit, so we'll be heading out, you know, relatively soon. But I just wanted to sort of pop in, say hi, you know.
Always.
And also, yeah, contribute to the yeah, like the you know, the Tremorverse or Wormverse films that are kind of involved, because like you know, I get a little esoteric with some of them, but like my qualifications always fall within those 3 things I listed. There needs to be some sort of monster, there needs to be a group of ordinary people taking it on, and like the less prepared they are to take on that monster, the more I think it is in the Tremors universe.
Yep.
You know, if someone is like just sort of like so unprepared of like, you know, because yeah, like, you know, a movie like Van Helsing, no, Van Helsing's very prepared. He knows exactly what he's taking on. He's very competent. He's very, heroic, all that kind of thing. But the Mummy, maybe.
Oh yeah,
You know.
preparedness. I really see that because that's always the thing that like Steve harps about when writing the character of Bert. The joke is always that it's funny that he's like he was super prepared for the last thing, but not this. And he's like, every time.
It's why I weirdly count the later Tremors films as being less even in the Tremors universe, is because Bert's like super prepared from like Bloodlines onward. He's very prepared.
Oh yeah.
Other people might not be, but Bert is always super prepared for everything now. But that sort of in the original run of movies, it's he's ready for shriekers now, but then there's ass blasters, and then he's and then in the Western one, we have just sort of kind of nobody's ready for any of that shit. But and then in the show, he's always ready for El Blanco and everything else, but he's not ready for the giant prehistoric shrimp that just showed up, or the gas monster
that shoots acid, and
yeah,
412.
They're never ready from week to week for the shit that shows up in the show. So the show, of course, counts. But yeah, I have I was saying things like Lake Placid, Grizzly. If you have not seen that one, the best way to watch it, in my opinion, is to look on. I think it's on Tubi. And there is a Riff Tracks version of it where the people from Mystery Science Theater do sort of kind of commentary with it, because on its own as a movie it's fine. It's but it's basically Jaws on land before Tremors. It's just it's Jaws but with a big national park and a bear instead of sort of a beach and a shark. But there are things that are integrated in Grizzly that the bear is kind of a throwback genetically to a prehistoric kind of species. Sort of because it's supposed to be we have a bear expert show up, who's kind of the Quint of that movie, and he's this thing is way bigger and way more aggressive than it should be. This is not a normal bear kind of thing. And yeah, it kind of gets a little bit of that thing that's also then prophecy of just sort of this is a sort of bears are already serious business, but then when you have one that's has a way more aggressive streak than it should, then that kind of becomes everyone's problem.
You're fucked. Oh yeah, major fucked.
Other movies that have smaller monsters that I think also could they qualify for the rules I set out for myself. An American Werewolf in London.
Okay.
Now this one's a stretch, but bear with me. Bear with me. We just talked about Grizzly, so bear with me. Is that the Graboids in Tremors? While there's multiple takes of where they could be from, sort of S.S. Wilson put the 4 possible origins in there, and the scene where they're talking about where could these things be from. I always go with the kind of they're from a much earlier sort of kind of ecosystem that where the world was much more wild and much more untamed. And they are leftovers from that.
The monsterverse thing.
Yeah. It's kind of the world used to be a lot more wild and a lot more magical, and now there's only little pieces of it left. So one of the reasons I also include Dragon Slayer, which everyone is right. That movie fucks. I've loved that movie since I was a kid. But one of the things in Dragon Slayer is that Vermithrax Pejorative, the dragon in that, is the last one. And it's in a much less tragic sense than it is in say Dragonheart, where he's the last one. It's much more that kind of thing of okay, so the world used to be full of monsters and magic and mayhem, and now it's calming down and turning into the world that we know. So things like Vermithrax are sort of they're the last vestiges of that. And Vermithrax is a lot of things that qualifies to be Graboid adjacent, in my opinion. Vermithrax is very clever. We see Vermithrax make plans and outsmart our heroes regularly. Vermithrax reproduces asexually. It's a scene where it's laying eggs and and it's gonna have more dragons, but there isn't another dragon for it to mate with. So my thing was okay, so this just happens in their life cycle. They just lay a few eggs, and they need to eat a lot during that time. And then it's also just sort of it is intimated several times to just be from an earlier more primal version of the world. So I feel that the lycanthropy sort of virus or whatever it is that makes you turn into a werewolf in American Werewolf in London is also intimated in that film to be from a wilder, more magical time. because like when our hero is having his visions of like of like dead people telling him like sort of like kind of like you have to destroy yourself to break the curse. It's because sort of like it's said to him several times, you're the last werewolf on Earth, like there are no other ones.
Huh.
So it's just kind of a thing of like sort of like, so this is more common in like the medieval period or in like prehistory, and now there's only like one bloodline of it left, and it's now this college kid from America's problem. So that one qualifies a little bit. It's very tangential, but I like to sort of kind of imagine that like sort of like while like like Bert was doing research of like, so what else is out there, he probably found a thing about like like this kind of like big animal attack that was in Piccadilly Circus, like sort of in like 1980 something, and was like sort of like maybe, and kind of like tossed it to the side. But another one that I think counts very tangentially because of the things that I have that I laid out is the 80s horror classic Chud.
Yeah.
Because Chud is about an apex predator showing up in a unfamiliar environment. It is like sort of like the cannibalistic humanoid underground dwellers showing up in New York, and it is a big ensemble movie of a bunch of people who are not ready for there to be an apex predator that preys on human beings in New York. Like
unprepared.
Yeah. Because like the people involved, like sort of who are looking into it, we have like a fashion photographer and his girlfriend. We have a guy who runs a soup kitchen and has like a criminal record, and we have like the like missing persons detective who like has a history with like said soup kitchen guy, and like a few others. Like these are not people who are ready to take on an army of sort of like slimy, slavering, clawed monsters from the sewers. But all of them have to eventually, So like there's little things like that and like I said, like I'm always like more kind of like like inclined, the more funny a script is, to say that it's like definitely part of the Wormverse. Like one of the ones that I was mentioning, Lake Placid. Lake Placid is hilarious.
Oh yeah.
Like the script of Lake
if
Placid
I had a
is
dick,
so
this
funny.
is where I tell you to suck it.
yeah. Like Betty White's in it, and Oliver Platt is in it, having a great time. Like everyone, sort of like I remember rewatching that movie about a year ago.
That dragon, I saw that dragon. That dragon saw me. Okay, what the fuck, man? What are you doing?
Yeah. So like I'm very much of the opinion that one, because like that is also just kind of, it's implied of like like Asian crocs that still don't get this big. It's some sort of throwback. So it's just kind of like every now and then in like the Tremorverse, and like the Wormverse, sort of like animals that used to be, that have like the genetic memory of being in like that earlier ecosystem, will have like sort of kind of just like they'll just genetically express being from that much more brutal, much more primitive world that all these creatures are from.
And yes,
and
Michael,
so we have like the crocs in Lake Placid.
Yes. Average Joe like people. Like
yes, the more ordinary they are, the more in the Wormverse it is, in my opinion. Because like Deep Rising classifies, because that is definitely a water graboid, whatever the fuck that thing is. But it it's definitely in the same family tree. But like we have mercenaries and badasses, but they are here to rob a boat. They're not here to fight monsters. So they are still like sort of like they're unprepared for that. So no matter how badass they are, they're all worm food eventually.
The movies of Jeremy Gardner are very much in this vein.
I'm not sure I've heard of that person. Who like or like if I do, I don't know about the movie specifically.
It's fine. It's this scruffy like alcoholic whose girlfriend just kind of left him, like is kind of thinks, isn't sure there's something like stalking his house like every night. And he's like an idiot. He's like trying to set up traps and do it. Doesn't qualify for the groups of people, but just like that vibe of like, he doesn't actually know what he's doing. Like, right, wait,
is this a flick called After Midnight? I think.
Yeah.
Okay, I have seen it available to stream, and I've like put it on my list, and then it'll like go away really randomly. So I've never gotten a chance to actually watch it. But that it's I'm gonna try to seek it out again on the recommendation for sure.
No, it was more just because then there's another one that he has, The Battery, which is a zombie movie, still that same vibe, where it's just like the incompetency of like, oh my god, you're so comically unprepared for this to like actually know what you're fighting and stuff. I was trying to go through like I had another one, Demon Knight. I'm not listen. Those people are comically unprepared for what that is.
Yes,
I'm not sure if it qualifies. Like it's just more like I'm trying to get that vibe right. Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes when I'm doing the kind of like search for a movie that's part of the Wormverse, I occasionally run across ones where it's like, well, yeah, like any kind of base under siege story, like kind of like starts to qualify. But then this is sort of kind of like, like there's ones that are spiritual cousins, and I think Demon Knight is definitely a spiritual, sort of like kind of relation of that. Because it's very ordinary people. Like I said, like the more ordinary, the better. When they're taking on something really ridiculous, is like is when we start getting that Tremors vibe. Because like this, sort of like I always think of it just like the last act of Tremors when they're all kind of like on the big rock, and they've run out of options and they don't know what to do next. And it's just like, like this is not where the big sort of a big action beat happens, but it is not constant action beats at this point, because sooner or later, like with ordinary people, they're going to run out of plans, they're going to run out of ideas. There's only so many things a person who just like lives in a trailer in the desert can pull out of their ass to fight these monsters. So like there's this big long, in a movie where usually like in a genre where usually things are ramping up and getting louder and louder, Tremors gets really quiet right before it ends, because everybody's like, well shit, what do we do? And there's a sense of helplessness.
They'll just wait out there till we're dead. That's
exactly and everyone's like not sure what to do. And like sort of like and I think that's a great moment that you don't get in a lot of especially in like a lot of modern day movies. I have a soapbox I'll get up on now and then, and like sort of like my fiance and I know my friends can say it along with me, which is, we used to fucking make movies, man. Just going into like just how difficult the process is and how much practical know-how one had to have back in the day to make movies, as opposed to like now where like Disney fixes everything in post by like just by like putting other people's heads on someone else's body, and it's all just like sort of just by like just grinding down a bunch of people working on computers to make everything happen. And it's not like, so it doesn't have the same tactile, like just sort of like, it's like leaving the bay leaf out of the soup. It's like sort of like, it's all still soup, but does it have that sort of, does it have that to it? No, it doesn't.
The sweat that you see on screen is really, really important. You need to see that daily, like everybody, like 150 people on set, like grinding.
Sweat. Everybody was working at it really hard, and like this is the result. Because like I have like a whole thing of just like movies in general are kind of all miracles. I have like I'm a big film nerd, and it's a big deal. It takes so many people doing all the right things to even make a bad movie. So like good movies are just absolutely blue-eyed miracles. But
having made I just wanted to kind of, I appreciate anyone that makes one.
That's like sort of, I'm trying to think if there's any others that are on like my like mental list of like could be part of it. There's probably going to be like 10 that I think of while I'm out actually, today, and
no, this is good, because like that, like I said, I wanted to do this scope thing. I was going to go through and like really like see throughout history who could have been fighting Graboids and Shriekers and Ass Blasters, and this is good. Like setting these down of like, okay, big prehistoric monster, group of people, comically unprepared. Like, okay, so that's those are our qualifiers. Like going forward.
I remember a while back you approached me about like writing a story for one of these like Tremors anthology things you guys are putting together. And I never got that. I never got my story together for it by the deadline we talked about, because there was lots of stuff going on with like my move and everything like that. But I still have a plan for it, and like like the loose plot, I think I told you, was because I always wonder like so where else did Graboid show up in history the same way you're talking about? And like the story I wanted to do was going to be set in, or that I still want to do, is set in like the 1950s or 1940s, and it's about like a like sort of like kind of like like sort of like a convict on the run, and the U.S. Marshal chasing him, and they get like handcuffed to each other, in that very kind of sort of like Sidney Poitier and like Tony Curtis way, and then sort of like kind of like find out, so, oh, there's something out here. And it's like sucking down the other people that are part of like the U.S. Marshals posse and all that. And like, then just sort of like, and I was going to call, like, for several reasons, I was going to call that one The Quarry.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was called. Yeah.
And like, that's one that I've got planned. I left in the comments in here that I thought it would be great to see the Knights Templar during like the Crusades fighting Graboids and like the desert on the road to Jerusalem. Anywhere where there's like desert and it's hot and like sort of and you can have like sort of Graboids that make sense. I think it would be great to have one in like ancient China, like kind of thing. I think like sort of like cool places to have like these creatures show up is always fun. I think like I've got a premise in the back of my mind for a Tremors like movie if I were to write one, like what it would look like, and it's set in Australia because like I wanted to do kind of like a version of what they wanted to do with like setting the story in Australia. And like sort of like and kind of like incorporating like Aborigine sort of like or like Aboriginal folklore into it, because there's a lot of like folklore about big animals and like that used to be part of the ecosystem from the before world and like Aboriginal mythology. So there's a lot of stuff like that. I'm adding it all really rapid fire because like we need to head out soon. So I'm gonna wrap this up.
It's okay.
But this is sort of like
you can come back anytime. It's okay. We'll be here. It's okay. That's not.
Yeah, I don't know how long you're gonna be streaming and stuff. I just know we're gonna be out for a big chunk of the Okay, I may check in later then and see how you're doing.
It's fine. Yeah. No, this show goes a long time. Don't worry about it, baby. Yeah.
Okay.
Just check back to the YouTube channel. For everybody else, just look at the YouTube channel. Subscribe and you'll get the notifications. Do the button things to the people out there. I don't know who the fuck's listening. Maybe they are.
Well,
maybe they are.
Then, I will talk to. I will check in later, see how everybody's doing. You have a great stream. Have a great day. I will talk to you later. Okay.
Talk to you then. Love you, Alex.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
How do I?
What are the buttons? What was I looking up? This thing here. I got it. There you go. Gotcha. I got you. See, I made him disappear. Which one is it? This one? No, it's this one. Where's my St. Peter's? Where'd it go? My St. George. Oh, there it is. I was going to read this legend. Oh, that was so good, though. Thank you. Yeah, Alex. And again, that's everybody. Like, this show goes on forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Amen. Let's see. The Golden Legend of St. George. One. Hello, Elizabeth. You have arrived at the Talking Tremors. All right. Now let's see. There is. Let's see. All right. So, to the 3 people listening, someone give me a funny voice to do. Actually, I'm gonna. If you don't do it fast enough, I'm gonna do it myself. I can do it. Let's see. Actually, how long is this? Shouldn't be long. Okay, go. Oh, it's not that long. I can do it. It's like 3 paragraphs. Yeah. Anyone got funny voice for me to do? Anyone? Before we go, before I start, Eskimo Joe, funny voice for me to ho. Because I got one. All right, here we go. Let's see. In the well-known version from Jacoby Steve-Rain's legendary, the narrative episode of St. George and the Dragon took some place he called Selene, in what medieval times was referred to as Libya. Yeah, here we go. That'd be just fine there. Selene was being plagued by a venom-spewing dragon, dwelling in a nearby pond, poisoning the countryside. To prevent it from affecting the city and itself, the people offered it 2 sheep daily, and a man and a sheep, and finally 3 children and youths, chosen by lottery. One time the lot fell on the king's daughter. The king offered all his gold and silver to have his daughter spared, but the people refused. host, the Tartar, was sent out to the lake, dressed to prey, to be fed to the dragon. St. George, described as a tribune, raved at the sport. The princess tried to send him away, but he vowed to remain. The dragon emerged from the pond while they were conversing. St. George made the sign of the cross and charged it on horseback, seriously wounding it with his lance. He then called the princess to throw him her girdle, and he put it around the dragon's neck. Wherever she walked, the dragon followed the girl like a meek beast on a leash. The same motif is also found in the legends of Graboid and Metz, France. The princess and St. George led the dragon back to the city of Celine, where it terrified the population. St. George offered to kill the dragon if they consented to become Christians and be baptized. 15,000 men, including the king of Celine, converted to Christianity. George then killed the dragon, beheading it with his sword. And the body was carted out the city on 4 ox carts. The king built a church to the Blessed Virgin Mary and St. George on the site where the dragon died, and a spring flowed from its altar with water that cured all disease. Only the Latin version involves the saint striking the dragon with a spear before killing it with the sword. So it's just a guy that went out and killed a dragon. Wow. What's up, Jerry? Hi, Jerry Bear's here. My Jerry Bear's here. Can you feel it in the air? We're doing mythological origins of the Graboids, and this, I don't know, this St. George. It's not enough of a group of. Actually, it might be a duo of a people. I like the using of the garter to like subdue the Graboid. I feel like there's something to be said to that. That was interesting. Actually, hold on. I wanted to read. We're gonna do it. Oh my god. Oh man. I wonder if I can even find this. I know I can actually. God damn it. Yep. Okay. Let's see. Are they all? It's day 11. Planet Earth documentary. Oh yeah, damn it! I do have it. Oh wow. Oh man. Oh, this is so good. Did I do 8 pages of this? I did, because I really like this one. Ah, it was good. Actually, share this tab instead. Did it share? Did it share? Here we go. Can you see? Can everybody know what we're doing? Yeah, like the mythological oranges are the best ones because it's very hard to find them. But like once you do, you're gonna bite into that and it's gonna taste so good. Currently watching Belgium versus Iran World Cup match. They seem to be waffling about. God's damn you, Jerry. That was, they see, Jesus, they seem to be waffling about. Wow. Every damn time, bro. Like, I just. Hold on, let's see. Can you, I wonder if I need to, can I zoom this in? I can't. Because it's a control in. I don't know. Part of me wants to. Oh man! Wow, I feel like such a nerd. It's been. Are we gonna actually read my stuff on the show? Oh, pancakes. I can roll things up into pancakes. I like rolling my bacon, like put the bacon in the middle and then roll the pancake. Oh, delicious. All right. Let's see. Exterior, day, Spanish plains. A soft stone mountain range towers in front of us, pocketed with cave openings and dry river beds. We zoom into a trio of adventurers dismounting their horses where the foot of the mountain, a dried river, and a massive cave hole in the ground meet. The cave descends deep into the earth. Marastuwin, stone, knife, cloth. The three look at each other as if on cue to put their hands forward in 1, 2, 3, shoot. Maras, Tuin, and Kira Nika throw stone, while Veles Haras throws knife. Velen kisses, a band of symbols around his neck. Veles Haras, you do this on purpose, don't you? I'm getting the first slice of this dragon's treasure. Kira Nika, whatever makes you think less makes you less of a queer. Velen, cowardice is brooded, dear lady, keeps one living. Maras, go live that life then, little friend. We will be here whilst you do. Velen scoff laughs and walks down the riverbed into the cave, Kira laughing as she does. Kira, tell us, if the dragon comes for your head, which god will you pray to? Velen, Odin. Maras, that'll give us time to run away. A roar and growl emanate from the cave. The trio light torches and unsheath their weapons. Velen ventures in. Drip, drop, drop, drip. The sound of water echoes throughout with the light from their torches casting shadows. Leading deeper, Velen hums a tune at just the decibel level to blend into the walls. In Arabic, forest down, trees won't grow, watch for devils low, whales go, cry goes high, bounties go at night. Kira, does your fear not quiet you? Maras, it's no louder than yours. Kira, or yours. A squawking shriek travels the cave walls. Does not matter in here. Dragons, no. A blast of light flashes at the end of the tunnel as it shakes. There's a screaming noise as something flashes by. It flies to the mouth of the cave and we get a silhouette. It's an ass blaster / Impundulu. Kira, time for my fun. The silhouette turns and glides back into the cave. Kira throws a rope to Maras. They each tie an end of rocks. Velen stands in front of the rope and prepares. The AB closing in as he lifts his scimitar. Velen, just like Persia! As the AB swoops in to grab Velen, he spins and slices its head off. It lands with a whoop thump as it hits a wall. A moment after falling to the floor, there's a small explosion of a dying fart from the ABs behind. Persia. Maras, in Persia, you had help. That was most impressive, little friend. Velen, only doing that which I can with the things that I have. Kira, maybe you are not bad after all, Quio. But then another spark and flash and another. Kira, pray to your gods. We may meet them. Velen throws Kira his rope and they start tying. Velen, I'd rather do this. One of the ABs gets caught as they fly by, but the one behind it braces for the rope and cuts it with their mouth as the one behind it does the same. Maras, down, dragons! Maras lunges at the AB on the ground, jamming his sword into its backside. The AB flips up, bleeding flammables, and knocks Maras's torch out of his hand as he falls to the ground. As the AB gets closer, it walks over the torch as it drips chemicals and then explodes. Maras is thrown to a wall. Of course he did. Kira and Velen pose up, the two ABs making their way back, flying straight at them. Kira and Velen hold steady, but just as the ABs get near, they turn and fire their butts at them. Flames nearly scorching Kira and Velen as they dive away. The ABs swoop and dive and firing flaming farts. Kira pulls out a sling and from behind her hiding spot fires with a direct hit to an AB, which tumbles down, dead. Kira, did things I could with things I had. Velen smiles at her. An AB farts in anger and lands by Maras. To dust with you, demon! Maras kicks the AB in the face and it takes off to the exit. Velen, we are not finished with you yet. Velen leads them off after the AB back into the desert sun. That's the spirit, little friend. We will mount the horses and follow this. They get to the end of the cave and see the AB has descended on their horses, clawing Maras's horse first. Maras, Panyata! You leave her be! Maras charges, screaming at the AB. He quite literally jumps and tackles it off the top of his horse. Poincha, wrestling the AB to the ground. Maras pulls out a dagger and plunges. The AB wriggles slowly till its end. Velen, I am so sorry, my friend. I've had that horse since I was a boy. I'll buy you another with our treasure. The other horses start spook moving as the ground trembles. Shrieks cry out. Flashbang. Kira, Quios! Ride! That was dope. That was dope. What's up, Demetrius? Are you here to sing? And hey, I saw this, Jerry, but thank you for being here. And everybody go listen to Buffalo, the subsidiary podcast of Run for Your Lives. This is not coffee. Don't drink it. Oh, I needed to eat an olive, though. That was several impressions. Ooh. Ooh, there's some heat. And yes, pancakes are good for pancake burritos. Yeah, they really are. But waffles can get very butter. They can't. I don't like how waffles hold things. They hold too much, you know? Also, I was really proud of myself for this one. I was expecting this to be worse. Wow. I did pretty good. That's there's way more to that too. Yeah, that's some people fighting a dragon. It's an ass blaster, or is it a dragon? I don't know. Are they the same thing? Let's see. Hold on. I don't want to. Ooh. You know, I forgot. I actually have the Tremors comic book here. We can open. Let's see what we got. Can we open it tight? Should have had a knife. Should have had a knife for me. Gotta have a knife. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad you're at the new house. How are you liking the new house, Dimitri? I mean, you don't have to. Sorry. My brain thought you were going to answer because you're here, but you are not. So I now realize I don't have to wait. I can just keep talking. Yeah, but how are you liking the new house? Yes, no, Eskimo. I imagine that's just going to be a whole difficult change in general. I feel for you and your family. You having a good Father's Day with your papa? Did you watch any good Godzilla things with your papa? You are like Papa. See. Scoreboard. I mean, you could show us, Dimitri. You know the rules. Like, nobody cares on this show. I mean, maybe other people do. I'm in charge. I don't care. So, show us your room. Show us your attic. Your Anne Frank attic. Oof. Nice. Oh, I got all the boys decided to. Even better. There it is. Curious what the stories are. That's my main. Actually, take that one, put that there. Let's see. The fuck? Oh, Derek's little story. Actually, I like that. Aw. Wow. Sorry, I got lost in actually looking at it. My bad, guys. Let's see. Some more fans that I can thank for some critical need to know information. Tone Rodriguez, Robert Diatir. I'm going to try this better. Sorry, guys. Let me do this again. Some more fans that I can thank for some critical need to know information. Graboids, Shriekers, and Ass Blasters, oh my. Tone Rodriguez, Robert Diatirley, Derek Day, David Kiraz Jr., Michael Haver, Cecil Laird, Jake Goodman, Austin Ackert, Raymond Lee, Ethan McAllister, Alyssa Reitz, Victor John. Made for fans by fans. The characters are based on the Tremors movies and television series created by Brent Maddock and Steve Wilson, directed by Ron Underwood. The stories, characters, names, and incidents mentioned within this publication are entirely real, except when they are not. Tremors, Val and Earl. Well, that's just great. Look on the bright side, Earl. Now you ain't got to buy me that picture of cars you owe me. Not today, anyway. I knew this was going to happen the second you said you were taking a shortcut to Bixby. Great, your belly aching. I ain't got to explain this to my wife. So what's your problem? My problem is that the only way across here is to walk across that valley. We got no idea what's under it. Well, geez, when you put it like that. Hi, Dimitri's here.
Hello.
What's up?
Oh, it is. I'm sweating a little bit.
Oh, it can't be that bad.
Well, I've also been like moving stuff and helping Dad in and out.
Fair. I thought you were doing the attic thing, like, oh, I'm already sweating. I was like, it's that bad? Jesus Christ. You are going to have
Not yet.
a problem.
I can't do that yet until I'm actually officially moved in up here.
There you go. How's it going, honey? How you doing?
Good.
Want to show us your attic?
Yes.
I will finish reading the comic after you were done.
There you go.
Oh, that's nice.
And then here's a little.
Jesus Christ, that's amazing. That's a, like, what?
My own little mind drubbing.
Cross station. Yeah. What? Sorry,
Yeah.
what?
Closet. There.
Yeah.
And then I'm down here, then go over. I'm thinking about like having like some of my posters like going down on the side.
Nice. I can see that.
And the posters up here, because it's flat, so why not? I might have my computer be this on the suggestion of a friend, and if I do, I'm planning to have a hopefully 3 monitor mount for easier streaming and whatnot.
Oh wow!
So that comes very, very later.
Look at you, Mister Fancy.
And then this is out one of the windows.
Oh, nice.
And that's all you guys are getting. I mean, the other one is just the other one is just all roof.
Oh, see, I'd put the computer on the other side, like the other window. Like that's where I'm at. Like that's the heater's there though. Never mind.
Yep.
Nope, that rate. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm just getting some of the books. It's like books, DVDs. So I'm
The
slowly.
Matrix is right on top. You just ready to watch that one? All right.
Yes.
Get it.
I mean, it's also the new one that I remember liking. Actually,
I didn't hate it. I was not. I was a fan. I was okay with it.
It was an interesting way to if they're if they are fully done with at least Neo's story with the Matrix. It's a very interesting way to add on his and Trinity's story.
Yeah. That's where I thought it was satisfying. I didn't like that's where I felt concluded. I was okay with it.
Yeah, and in all honesty, it kind of makes sense that two becoming the one.
Yeah.
But hey, that's just me.
What? What are metaphors? That's bullshit.
No, I'm just taking a quick break. If I can, some of my boxes are like heavy, so maybe this is all I can feasibly do today.
And breathe.
Yeah, and then there's like a fan.
Wow.
So I'm gonna have 2 windows. I mean, technically this, if I decide to use it, or depends, because if I do, I would have to walk down the steps so many times.
Yeah.
Because of the bowl of the condensed water.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
It's a pain in the ass. Humidifiers. Ugh.
yeah.
They're best on the first floor near a bathroom. That's your best.
Yeah. So I'm gonna have this technically 2 windows, maybe an air conditioner, because the people before this who lived here left some of the air conditioners. So
Nice.
so this window does not have a screen. So if I'm able to pop the screen up there, then I'll be able to have 2 windows open, 1 box fan, and the ceiling fan. So I should be set.
I think you'll be fine.
So I'm trying to figure out where I want my bed. Because it was supposed to be... Let me do this again. It was going to be over here, but then I remembered that I have a tall bookshelf that needs to go here. It's like around here, so way above the bottom slant, and so Moss suggested it to be like right around here, coming out. Just I have no clue. Oh, it all really depends on what I'm feeling and what looks.
You don't really know till you get everything in there, and you're like, oh, what can actually fit in different places.
Yeah, I'm also going to paint my room a orange color because I'm just kind of sick of having just an all right room personally.
Yeah, those beiges are just so boring.
So I figured just you just do one. So the walls would be uh a light orange, like an autumn light orange. This is the trim is going to be, I think I picked out an island orange.
Island orange. I like that.
And it's funny because uh, after I picked it out, we went to the thing, and the lady behind the paint thing looked at it, looked at me and my dad. It's gonna be very bright. Do you want to sleep at night?
Yes, I'll be fine. The lights will be off, ma'am.
I'm like, yeah, I mean, it's warm colors. I sort of want to have warm colors, so I think I'll be good.
I know what I'm doing with my body, bitch. Did I ask? Did I stutter?
Yeah, I think it was fine. Though I will need to get like cardboard um to let me can I come on? Yeah, I hate those little stands in the back of the phone cases. I hate it so much.
It's okay. No one's judging you.
There you go. Because this is like leaning a little bit uh, this way because of how the floor is in some parts. So I'm going to try to so it'll be like flush against the wall. But don't know when that will happen. Also, it could be cardboard. I'm
Creepy
sure
cupboard.
I'm sure there's nothing that'll crawl out. Well, I'm gonna have
Crawl
someone over
into it.
there, so
Crawl into it. Crawl into it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do
okay,
it.
okay.
You know you want to. You know you want to.
I mean, I already picked in, but if you insist, I wanted to see. Hold on, let me.
Oh my god, we're all gonna die. Ooh. Yeah.
Sorry, it's hot in there.
Oh, I bet. Cool. Welcome to Dimitri's house. We're gonna go around like a little mouse. Gonna look at stuff, all this stuff. There's so much stuff, and there's gonna be more stuff. Yeah.
So this will probably be like my little reading corner or something. I honestly don't know what these are for. Maybe shelving? I don't know.
Candles.
You think?
No, I have no idea. Maybe shelving, but I would put a candle on it or a little Lego person. Doing stuff and stuff and stuff.
Anyways, how have you been?
Tired.
Yeah, I feel that, especially right now.
Yeah. Caitlin and I did a lot of outside work yesterday because it was actually it's still raining. It's raining. Yeah, it's just raining all day. Hence why I was like, I can be inside to do a show. But it was a lot. I woke up and I was in pain. I'm still currently in pain, and I assume there'll be more pain later. I don't know. That's
These are how it goes.
yeah. Although we watched Palm Springs this morning, that was nice. That's a good little movie. It's a time loop. It's a time loop movie with Andy Samberg.
Oh,
It's really beautiful. But I don't know. It's been all right. No one's fucking with me. I think my birthday's next week. I gotta deal with that. Or it's the week after. Oh my god, yeah.
I mean, well, my birthday is this week.
Oh shit. See? What day's your birthday?
Tuesday. The 23rd.
I probably won't do a show by Tuesday. So happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Dimitri and Michael Gross and Olivia Meredith Baxter Burney and Thomas William Cody and Alexander Grzinski. Happy birthday to you. Trying to think of many birthdays. Got them all in there. It's Mr. Williams, actually, and Mr. Williams to birthday, and many more. Yeah, no, currently, actually, I was trying to find people throughout history that we had fought Graboids. Or anything like that, and then historical factors of that, like just... That was where our conjecture lied. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Because it's Father's Day.
Mm-hmm.
So we're grandfathering things with time. Don't look at me like that. Like, it is stupid. I know it's stupid. Oh no, you froze.
Friend.
Oh, you froze. Oh, I thought you were just like. And I was like, wow, I didn't think it was that bad of a concept. Jesus Christ. No, you just froze.
Yeah. Try to what else I can do with you.
You don't have to. Hey, baby, if you need to, you can go off. I got tons I can
No,
do.
I know.
This is an abnormal circumstance for you.
Oh,
You're
no,
right.
I'm just waiting for Dad to let me know he's ready to go, and then I'll be leaving. So it, Mom just yelled up at me.
See?
She can hear me
See?
apparently.
Yes, she can. She can hear you talking to people. Yep. Yes. Hi, Dimitri's mom.
I can have you a low volume.
Yeah. See?
But yeah, I'm just waiting for Dad to let me know when he wants to leave. I might go home with him, and then might just pop back on if you're still here. When I get home.
It's fine. You know where we'll be.
Yeah. So, if I don't, hopefully I'll be able to drop in. But if I don't be for you,
You're fine. I'll be here, babe. Don't worry about it.
I shall talk to you later.
See you then. Oh my god, yeah. Will we be here? I have a sneaking suspicion that we might. Hold on, because there was one with Dimitri. What did he say? Okay, see, now I have some of Alex's thoughts written down over here too, like the Aboriginal mythology and the ancient Chinese ass blasters. Oof. All right, we're gonna finish thoughts. One at a time. We got this. I got this. I'm an adult that can do things. But again, yeah, the Tremors comic by Akita's Comics. Oop, I thought that would work better. Actually, I wonder. The Tremors comics by Akitas Comics. Nope. And flip. Oh, it really should be. That's interesting. Let's see. Well, geez, when you okay, and we ain't got no idea what's under it. All right. Let's see. Well, that's just great. Look on the bright side, Earl. Now you ain't gotta buy me that pitcher of cars you owe me anyway. Not today, anyway. I knew this was gonna happen the second you said you were taking a shortcut to Bixby. Quit your belly aching. I gotta explain this to my wife. So what's your problem? As my problem is that the only way out of here is to walk across that valley, and we ain't got no damn idea what's under it. Well, geez, when you put it like that. Damn it, Valentine. When are you going to get serious? How are you supposed to take care of a wife acting like this, let alone a baby? You think I ain't serious? I wouldn't be this scared if I wasn't serious. Valentine McKee is scared. Will knock me over with a feather. Let's be real, Earl. Can you picture me raising a baby boy, God forbid a girl? Well, obviously Rhonda can. Just wanted one last day with my best friend off-roading, acting like a fool before I got settled down. That's what I'm talking about, Val. You're so focused on today, you ain't consider her in the next 9 months. I know plenty was coming in the next 9 months. You couldn't be trusted to check your influence. How's Rhonda supposed to trust you to raise a family? It ain't just about you no more, Val. The sooner you realize that, the better. How about we figure out a way to cross that valley and get help? I actually got an idea for that. See, I may not know how to be a great husband, and I got no idea how to raise a kid, but I know that I can run faster than you. Go. God damn it, Valentine. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Come on now, Earl. You're so full of advice. Ain't you got something for outrunning a Graboid? This is just a foot race, son, and I'm going to kick your ass at it. Hold up. Do you feel that? Don't try distracting me just because I'm going to win. No, Earl, I'm serious. I feel the ground shaking. Oh, crap. Now I feel it, too. Geophysics and Seismology. This is Rhonda. How can I help you? Hey, Rhonda, it's Melvin. Do you know where Val is? No. Should I be worried? I told Earl I'd watch the market while he went to Bixby with Val. They said they'd be right back. That was this morning, though. I'm sure you have many important things to get back to, but I told Val to cut loose a bit. Was hoping that Earl could put him more at ease with everything going on. Oh, yeah, I heard. Congrats, I guess. Sorry you're stuck at the market, but don't worry. As much as I might worry about Val, I know Earl wouldn't let anything happen to him. God damn it, Valentine. If that thing doesn't kill you, then I will. Holy hell, why are those things getting faster? Less talking, more running. I'm too old for this. And I should have been doing this as we're going here, too. Look at those pages. These are beautiful. Almost there. Almost there, Earl. Just a little farther. Earl, get up. Earl, get up. Save yourself, Al. You got a family counting on you now. You're my family too, you old bastard. I got you, Earl. Heather. Heather? Need a hand, cow boss? Looks to me like you boys got yourselves into a bit of a pickle here. That's an understatement if there ever was one. Well, damn, I don't feel like an angel is there. An angel. Like, well, damn, if I don't feel like there is an angel watching over me. Hell, you doing way out on this old trail anyway. Same as you, I reckon. Taking the shortcut to Bixby. You and Bert taking a little romantic getaway. Afraid not. This here's a solo trip. I heard about Rhonda. Sorry I haven't offered any congratulations yet. It's all good. It's all good. I know you and Bert got your own lives to worry about. Yeah, about that. I told Bert that bunker wasn't any place to raise a family. He wants to stay. He wants to fortify it, but he doesn't want a family. When we settled here, I didn't think I did either, but things change. I changed. You're doing the right thing leaving perfection, Val. This ain't no place to raise a kid. I mean, look how Melvin turned out. Well, fellas, you need a ride? Why don't you go on without us? Me and Earl can take it from here. That's a really good one. Bird's bug out, baby. Well, these are great pages. All right, boys, listen up. I have discovered the final stage in Graboid evolution. There's 4, count them, 4 total stages. You got your Graboid, your Shrieker. The Shrieker turns into your standard Ass Blaster, but the final stage takes place millions of years in the future. One day, they will become tax collectors. Da, 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 da. Oh, wow. Jesus Christ. Wow, these are cool. Hold on. This is... Wow, I'm sorry. I'm getting lost in reading these. This is really good. 5 issues later, and the Tremors still ain't killed me. Mostly because the art team keeps changing what we are doing. And are we part of a multiverse? If the Graboids don't finish me off in issue number 5, the lawsuits, explosives, or my own terrible decisions probably will. Bird out. Bird signing out. These pages too. This is just dope. Guys, this is great. Honestly, I don't want to read this last one because it's just, I think it's better saved. Well, good job, guys. Seriously good. Like that was the best one yet, I have to say. Like that. Like, good job, guys. Like, wow, that hit actually that hit a little bit. That hit a little harder than I was expecting. Damn. Wow, no, that was a great story, dudes. Like comic book guys. Tone, Rob, David, Michaels, Cecil, Austin, everybody, Derek. Damn, guys, that first story there with. Thank you, and I would like to state thank you for doing the service of like making them straight in a great way of like narratively so where it's like, oh no, they're having a baby. Look at that. That's awesome. I love that. And then even like taking that even further, like, please, I love you guys. If we need to work on stuff together. I know we do. Like 100%. That's my feeling. That's where this goes next. Like that's that next evolution. What do we fight next of Graboids? How do we I told him, and what's funny is that I always told him, that they'd come for him. I told him. With like, you can't beat the suits. The lawyers always win. Always. You gotta be smarter. Gotta go above and beyond the lawyers. Let's see. All right. Now we're on this like Graboid world kick, and I wanted to. While we're over here, what the fuck? What the fuck? I don't even know, buddy. That sucks. Wow. Sorry. I hope that all works out. Let's do this again. Click, click, and click. Can you hear me sing? The bells they're singing, ringing. Bells are ringing, singing. Bells are sing, the ring-a-ding-a-sing. I'd like to see me too. What did my mom say? I gotta check and see what my mom said. Oh, I feel you, Mom. I'd like to see me too. Wouldn't we all? We're all lost in the storm of our ourselves, the tapestry of emotion. Oh, man. Wow, that's like two back-to-back feeling things. I wasn't expecting to get hit with so much emotion today. To that, we need it better. Yeah. Purple it up. Purple it up. Oh, okay, so we were here on this. Now it's, let's see. I think, share this tab instead. I think we need to like look up people who have fought dragons. Let's do that. I think that's our first. People who have fought dragons. Let's see. Or actually, hold on. Groups of people. Ooh. I wonder if that's even like not just like. See, okay. See, St. George is easy enough. Actually, I thought, you know what? It is true. Gilgamesh was one I was already thinking of. All right, we're gonna go. Get rid of. Just scroll down. Any lesson? Yes, let's go to the wiki, baby. Just give me a list of them. Oh, that's not okay. That's not too many. Antiquity. Apollo slew a dragon. That makes sense. It's not gonna take me to it though. That sucks. It's a pain in the ass. Like, wouldn't that be just amazing? Yeah, we don't. Oh man, we are not. Listen, this show is a great many things. That is not. Actually, hold on. I have another thought too. Because then the other thought was like, hold on, Graboids. see. Hold on. Graboids. No, I was gonna say nope. I was gonna say just giving me history. That's not. And again, my own show. Wow. Hold on. I'm curious. 1 second, people. What is this?
A strip with a touch of
Oh,
olive
yeah.
to protect.
Shut up.
Nevada, the 36th state to enter the Union, and with a terrain that is mostly basin and ranching territory, it's not hard to see where its natural beauty comes from. If you are one of the few people to live in this beautiful desert wasteland, then you've already experienced the horrendous tremors that occur throughout the basin. Don't worry, they aren't earthquakes, but rather large prehistoric underground carnivorous worms known as graboids. Now before we get into the safety, let's take a brief look at the history of these monstrous grubs. Graboids were originally discovered in Rejection Valley by mine owner Hiram Gummer, who first discovered the fossilized eggs. The graboids that inhabit Nevada today are the offspring of those found by Gummer himself. However, because these graboids threatened the community, Gummer had to hire notable gunslinger Blackhand Kelly to help dispose of them. Unfortunately, Kelly met his demise. After a large gunfight, Gummer eventually subdued the monsters, and later moved into the valley and renamed the town Perfection Valley. It wasn't until 1990 when they resurfaced after all these years, and seismologist Rhonda Lebeck stated that given the fossilized samples, graboids predated the Triassic period, and that there is indisputable evidence that they first came into nature around the Devonian period. The name graboid was coined by Perfection Valley store owner Walter Chang before he was ironically eaten by a graboid. A big question on all our minds is, what exactly does a graboid look like? Well, in simple terms, it looks like a giant python. The etymology of the graboid is surprisingly uncomplicated. The average graboid ranges from about 30 to 35 feet long, and they have a very thick outer skin that's similar to the hide found on cows. In order to move through the ground easily, there are large scale-like appendages on their outer skin that serve as a sort of shovel. As the graboid tunnels through the ground, these scales push and dig the soil and rock back as it moves forward. The head of the graboid is a giant black armored beak. The top of the beak resembles a beak that is normally found on certain birds, but the lower beak is broken up into 3 separate jaws, which can make it easier for the graboid to swallow its prey. Within each mouth of a graboid, there are 3 mini
This guy got the Devonian thing right too. Like this
These
is
tentacles are extremely powerful, and they can range to about 10 feet long. They are smaller than the actual graboid, but their mouths are filled with razor-sharp teeth and horns that are on the top and bottom of their heads. These prehensile tentacles are usually used for grabbing prey and dragging them underground. Now that you know the history and the etymology of a graboid, you are now ready to know how to prevent yourself from getting eaten by them. Number 1. Graboids are sightless, so therefore they hunt with sound. A key rule to remember is after a tremor hits, refrain from making any kind of sound whatsoever. Should you find yourself in a threatening situation, improvise. Number 2. Hiding in your car during a graboid attack is generally not a good idea. Those mouth tentacles can still drag a car into the ground. Number 3. Graboids are very smart, and they learn from their mistakes. However, you can still trick them into ramming their heads into thick stone or thick rock. Number 4. During a tremor, avoiding large hills or small mountains are generally a good idea. Number 5. Using any kind of power tool that digs into the ground should be avoided. There is no telling whether or not you might hit a graboid. Number 6. Avoid flimsy shacks or buildings or trailer homes. They normally can't withstand the tremors. Number 7. Fortify your residence with a thick concrete fence both atop and under the perimeter of your house. Also, building up artillery and investing in seismographs are urged. Number 8. Avoid going out into large open areas. Number 9. Moving out of the country and into a populated place is strongly encouraged. Number 10. Don't kill graboids. They are endangered species protected by the International Union for Conservation of Nature. So now that you know a little about graboids as well as some safety precautions, we hope that you take these rules very seriously. If you follow those simple instructions, then we guarantee that you'll have a great life here in Nevada, and that's all we ask. From all of us here at the Battleborn State, we wish you good luck and have a great time.
For a person that's here on the stream, I can't tell who it is yet because I'm fucking listening. Oh my god, shut up. You're already gonna sell me things. Hold on 1 second. Let's see that. What is that? Like that's almost honestly. Let's see. I see you there, Keegan. Hold on 1 second. I need to finish this because this, like, trying to figure out what does this qualify as in a type of. Is it Tremors TikTok? It's okay. Come on. Where's it at? I must have passed it. It's up here. All right. Hey, babes. How goes it, Moses?
Not much.
That is. Oh,
got
wow.
off work.
Are you on LSD? You look like you're just like.
No,
I'm on a
no,
swing, man.
I'm
podcast. How's it going?
No,
how's it going?
No,
It'd be fine if you wanted to. Please, that's not a critique. That was just like, yeah, I get it. Whoa, hey, yeah, Tremors, man.
Hang on, let me go run and get my sunglasses. I'm squinting like a motherfucker out here.
Honestly, that's what I was trying to say. Is I felt bad. I could see you doing the eye thing, and I was just like, oh, look, you're either like in pain or really high right now. And I think it's the
No, it's because where I was sitting, the sun is like directly in my face.
No, that's what I meant by the in pain part, like it was hitting you.
Oh yeah. There we go. This looks better now.
There you go. Now go back to swinging. That's the
now I just look like I'm drunk. Now I just look like I'm hungover. Just like
I'll help. I gotta have. I know I got it. Hold on. Oh, yep. Oh, here. I got my sunglasses. All right. How's it going, Keegan?
It'd be funny if all of a sudden you just walked off dressed up in full Burt Gummer outfit, and I'm just like, wait, what the fuck? I'm like, where'd Levi go?
What are you talking about? That's ridiculous. Nah. That would never ever happen on this show. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you can't lie to me, dude. Like I saw one of the episodes where you were in full Burt Gummer look. I was like. I'm like, he's committed to the bit. I will give you that. You are committed. You are definitely committed.
Yes, she is. She's very committed to the bit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what do you gotta say? Like, what? Actually, the question of the night is like, so what historical figures do you think fought Graboids, and then what like mythological monsters do you think might have been Graboids and such?
I really have no fucking clue. For some reason, I'd like to think, let's see Vlad the Impaler dealing with Graboids. Like, imagine that showdown, Vlad the Impaler versus Graboids.
Like, just Vlad.
Yes,
Nobody
just
else,
Vlad. Nobody else, just Vlad the Impaler, Dracula himself.
Okay. I'll buy that. Okay, so to that point, then I don't know. Now I've got like, I want to say Hannibal. I was about to say Constantinople, but no, Hannibal is the other one in there. Who else though? No, what other? Like I'm trying to think of fun. Actually, Alexander the Great against like some Graboids or something like that. I'm not okay. Or
my God, he's got the mustache and Atlanta Hawks hat on.
Yes,
Or
yes, she does. Yes, she does. Yes, she does. You dumb. Yeah,
I didn't even notice it. Dude, I didn't even fucking notice that. I just happened to.
Plot twist. See,
Oh my God, I can hear our audio from earlier playing in now.
Woo.
Yeah. By the way, Levi, I can hear our previous audio playing as we're talking.
Like, do you have headphones on?
Yeah.
And it's still playing through the speakers?
Yeah, for some reason, I'm hearing our previous audio, like when I popped in.
Oh, do you have your YouTube? Are you still in YouTube?
Oh, that might be the case. Hang on.
Somebody else did that too. I don't know. Somebody. Oh no.
I have it play. Oh, I have the video playing. Hang on, I'll be right back.
I was like, I'm not hearing it. I was like, what? Are we having a stroke? Is this a collective stroke? It could be. Do you know? You don't even know what you're looking at. This is like the weirdest image of all. It's like this is the show now. This is who we are. This is what we do.
I'm back. Yeah, my dumb ass forgot to go out of YouTube when I clicked the link. I was like, oh shit, I need to hit open in Chrome. So we're good now.
No, you're fine. No, Earl did that last week too. He actually, I did it too. I had it playing on my phone, and then like, oh shit, I forgot to turn it off while we were. It started.
Ooh.
All right. Well, how are you then, Keegan?
Trying to get over a sickness like I've been throwing up the past 3 days.
I was gonna say you do not sound like your regular normal self.
Yeah. Yeah, for some reason last night I could barely hold down food. Like I ended up eating, and like I was just like, well, technically the past 2 days, not counting last night, I was dry heaving. So basically, but nothing coming up. And then last night around midnight, I literally said, "Oh fuck this! I feel like shit. I'm just gonna go puke my guts out and hopefully feel better." But then when I woke up this morning, dry heaved again. Because before I even went to work, I was like, great. Yay. I don't even know why I feel sick.
That sucks. No regular cause, just lots of throwing up.
Yeah, just out the fucking blue. It's not like, from what I can tell, I don't know if there's a friggin' virus going around right now. Not like COVID. That shit is thankfully all but extinct in this country. Like nowadays, it's treated like the common flu, which thank fucking Christ. Like, yeah, people will get it, but it's not as bad as it was in the summer of 2020. That's where it was actually at its peak. Then it slowed down over the years, and now it's just not even noticed.
Oh, it still pops up every now and then. My wife.
Yeah, but not as bad. Yeah, not as bad though.
No, not nowhere near as bad.
Yeah, because like in 2020, it was just bad. Like you couldn't go nowhere.
Yeah, because enough people died, so eventually, then they.
That is kind of fun. That is kind of funny though, because when like part of me wonders like, okay, what type of people are actually dying? Are these people with pre-existing conditions, or are they elderly people, or are there people who have weak immune systems? What is it? Because I'm pretty sure people in peak health are not dying from this shit.
Oh, I don't know.
Unless it was just super. Yeah, because I feel like I'm looking back. I'm like, COVID is basically just a much more severe version of the flu. It's the exact same symptoms, just amplified.
Oh man, I don't know. I had COVID for a whole month. That was terrible. I hated that.
Oh, yeah.
I was, and Caitlin did too. Oh my god, she was bedridden. Like that was not 10 out of 10 would never ever do again.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, at one point I had to get COVID tested. I never had to get I was never vaccinated mainly because it's like I rarely had to get vaccines. This is the standard vaccine every time, but I had not been vaccinated. That's the thing. I wasn't like an anti-vax or anything. Like, I wasn't like, well, this is like, I don't know why I have to do this, blah, blah, blah. Like, not like that. Like, I wasn't stubborn about it. It's just never got around to doing it. And even then, I have a hatred for
lazy.
needles, but I put up with it.
You're just lazy.
Yeah, just lazy. I was just lazy. So it wasn't a case of like uptight, stick up my ass. Like, I don't want to get vaxxed. I'm anti-vax. Like, no, I was just lazy.
That's almost worse.
You just sit there. It's like, damn, I actually kind of. I think I would respect you more now if you just admitted to being an anti-vaxxer. At least you'd be like, well, that's not good, but it's a little better than just being just outright lazy.
Principles are important.
Yeah, it's like at least you have a principle you're standing by. But being lazy, you got no principles. You're just like the dude from Big Lebowski, just going with the flow.
Being lazy is a principle in and of itself too, so that it cannot be mocked entirely.
Exactly, it can be mocked a little bit. It's like, get a job, you lazy bum. It's like, I already have a job. Fuck off.
Life is hard. It's true. I
don't think it's hard. That's why I'll never grow up. I'm basically a real life Peter Pan. I won't grow up.
Oh, I don't mind growing up and doing things like that's. It's not the doing of things that's hard. It's the not getting paid properly in proportion to what you should be for them. That's truly the worst.
Yeah, that's also a thing.
Like you can do all kinds of work. I don't mind doing all kinds of work all the live long day if it's like, oh, I'm actually paid proportionately to like how hard or how like what this is. Like this is, I'm not gonna like starve with this wage. It's always it's an important thing to have.
Yeah, I mean, I'm one of those people, like, I don't want to grow up to a point where I'm just like, I can't be into anything that children like because that's childish. Like, nah, fuck you people. Like, nah, fuck those people. Like,
actually, so big fan of the show. Actually, I wish she was here right now. Charlotte Marlowe has a Gravity Falls podcast. Actually, she finished it up actually a couple years ago. But like, technically, that's like a kid's show, but it doesn't matter. That was like if you.
Yeah, I've been rewatching. Yeah, I mean,
Micah in the Discord.
Oh yeah, me and him watched the Tremors together.
Yeah, technically, his whole thing is Emperor's New Groove, and actually Disney animation, which is like that's technically like child stuff, but it's like no, I don't know, like is it?
It's like
everybody.
You like what you like. I mean, I recently rewatched some crap from my preschool kindergarten years just to see if it would be entertaining as an adult, and basically it was really. The Wiggles and Blue's Clues. It was those stuff. Because I grew up with that stuff and what I did, I'm kind of staying off into space because it's just like, I don't know.
No, I was like, man, did they live up? Were they bad?
No, they still hold up. They're still entertaining. It's just like, because I was looking at it like some of the songs that those guys did, like I watched the documentary that came out last year, and man, these guys have got a very interesting backstory. I'm not gonna lie. Like learning how they came about is actually very interesting because like Anthony and Jeff, the guy in the blue and purple, they were actually before they did that group, they were actually already in a band called the Cockroaches in the 80s, which was very big in Australia. It was like an Australian pub rock band. And it was very interesting. And they got a couple of songs that I actually like, but I didn't know that originally. I just knew they were from Australia, but I didn't know the backstory or anything. But Greg, the guy in the yellow, was actually was part of the road crew or a roadie for the Cockroaches. So he was already kind of connected to that group. And Murray Cook, who wore the red and was known as the guitarist, like on it, was actually college buddies with Greg and Anthony. So it was just four buddies that got together and decided we want to make children's entertainment. We want to be children's entertainers. I'm like, that's actually very noble. That like I actually thought that was kind of cool because like Anthony was actually a teacher. Like he taught like early childhood and stuff. Like he had to take early childhood courses. Murray was taking early childhood courses in college, but he never finished. Like he never finished those courses because he never got a chance to actually teach anybody. But and actually funny enough, when they were doing the first record, like Jeff was actually doing renovations on his house, and Anthony called him up out of the blue. He's like, "Hey, you want to come down to the studio and record some stuff?" He's like, "Well," he's like, and apparently what Jeff said, he was just like, well, I was ready to get out of that studio as quick. I was just wanting to get out of that studio as quick as possible and get back to my renovation. And what's funny is apparently Jeff, they like you want to know where the running gag of him being a narcoleptic, constantly falling asleep, being like a heavy sleeper, and they have to wake, and there's the gimmick of the wake up Jeff thing. Well, that was because they needed Jeff wanted a gimmick because he does not like. It's one thing to perform in front of kids, but being like public speaking, he's not going to do that. Like he hates public speaking. So they decided give it, and apparently it was also because he wasn't. Like, he was saying things that weren't exactly appropriate, not in a bad way. It's just the way it comes off. It comes off kind of inappropriate to kids, like almost condescending without meaning to. So that's why they rarely had him say anything. And that's where the whole way he just falls asleep. He's just always asleep comes from. I thought it was clever. That way they didn't have to get rid of him, but because he's a good part of the group. But it was a good workaround, and it's revealed, they talk about it in the documentary, and it's called Hot Potato, named after one of the songs. Actually, funny thing about that song, and a lot of those songs, like, you know, like, for example, like the Dorothy the Dinosaur, Hot Potato, or another song later, like in later things, they actually took from different, from Cockroaches songs. Like, yeah, like, for example, Hot Potato was something that John Field, you know, Anthony's brother, and so John Field, John, Anthony, Murray, and Greg were when they would busk on the streets for fun, just for fun. Like, this is something John had did. He started playing the guitar. He started playing the guitar a certain way, and he just would go hot tamale, hot tamale, hot tamale, hot tamale, hot tamale, hot tamale, 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 tamale. And they decided, and Anthony thought it was a good idea. It was actually a perfect opportunity to take that little impromptu off the cuff song and to turn it into a kid song. And this is Greg's own words on it in the documentary. He's like, but he said, we're not going to sing about tamales. We're going to sing about potatoes. Cut to Murray in the same documentary. He's like, we were kind of like, Australian kids aren't going to know what hot tamales are. And that's where the whole hot potato, like that's where that came from. But it was from an impromptu. That was clever. And they did that. And even the Dorothy the Dinosaur song comes from a Cockroaches song called It's Another Saturday Night. It's to the same beat, same rhythm, different lyrics. And then there was another one that was years later. I think fairly recently they did another song about Dorothy that is called She's the One, deliberately named after another Cockroaches song called She's the One. And it's a good, I'm like, wow, they're still doing that to this day. Like, they basically did a rendition of She's the One, but just tweaked it to fit the brand. And I'm like, that is clever. Like, because I wouldn't have known that as a kid, because I didn't know anything about the Cockroaches, but I wouldn't have known that going in without the prior knowledge of this band, because I wouldn't have noticed the similarities immediately. Hell, I didn't. But then when I watched the documentary, I was like, oh my God, that's perfect.
Damn.
I was like, oh, that is perfect. But yeah, so yeah, there's some funny stuff. And apparently, you know Captain Feathersword, like, who's like one of the mainstay characters. Like, well, guess who originally played him? Anthony Field, and the guy in the blue shirt. He was the original Captain Feathersword. The guy that is most known for playing him and who's played him the longest is a guy named Paul Paddock, who was doing West Side Story at the time before he played Captain Feathersword. Yeah, he was an actual actor that had never heard of the band, never heard of the group, had no connection to Anthony and them. But they sought him out to play this character, and apparently Anthony's own mother saw what Paul was doing, and she was like, "Yeah, he's better at this. He's way better at this than you are." Like, Anthony's mother just threw him under the bus, but in a loving way. I'm like, "Well, that's Australia. That's Aussies for you." They have a very dry sense of humor about it. Like, but yeah, no, like that was my thing back in the day. I got to get some of the old VHSs again, like the old DVDs and VHSs. I'm surprised they never released them on Blu-ray or something, but I don't know if the American distributor went defunct or something. I really don't know, because think it was Hit Entertainment that did the distribution in the States, but oh well. But yeah, I'm surprised they didn't release those on the. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't re-release those. Like, especially the VHS tapes. Because you would think, I was like, well, you would think they would make money, especially with like fans of the old guard.
VHS is a hard sell anymore, like because it is just like fans of stuff. Like that's.
Well, no, what I'm saying is like take the VHS tapes, take the ones that were only on VHS and transfer them to DVD. Make DVD releases of the VHS tapes, so that way you have it on a different format.
I get that. That makes sense.
Because not every movie that was released on VHS got a DVD release or a Blu-ray release. I mean, you're slowly getting that with like Criterion and stuff. Like Criterion Collection does a lot of those that were. Like, I wonder, I don't know if Criterion Collection ever did a Blu-ray release of Spookies yet. You know, that old 80s, like, haunted house movie. That had a very complicated production because it was originally one movie. It was originally supposed to be called Twisted Souls, but then the director and stuff and other people were fired from the production, and some new guys came in and then added the whole, wizard shit. And Poison Bride and all that other shit, and just kind of Frankenstein a horror movie together and renamed it the Spookies. So basically, it was going to be a teenagers in a haunted house movie called Twisted Souls, and then they decided to change it up during production. And it's really noticeable. It's really goddamn noticeable when you watch it because, like, none of the teenagers interact with the damn wizard at all. Like. None of the new characters that were created for the movie, the old characters do not interact with in the slightest. That's how you know it's two movies stitched together. But
wow,
it's not like a Snyder cut situation. It's not like well, I don't want to say Snyder cut, but it's not like a Whedon cut situation where like it's even more obvious that it's like clearly it's one director's footage against another director's footage. Like no, it just feels like it turns into another movie. Like, it isn't like, oh, new scenes are stitched in with the same actors playing their characters. It's not like that. And I'm not going to talk about the Whedon cut of Justice League. That movie sucked. There was some funny stuff. There was some stuff in that theatrical cut I like, but I prefer Snyder's version more just because it feels more coherent. It feels much more cohesive. Like, I mean, but I ain't going to go into that crap.
It's long. No. It's long. However, it's a cohesive narrative. It was a long narrative. It's a cohesive one, all the same.
It was long, but you don't actually notice the length because you're so sucked.
Fuck you.
I watched it. Here's the thing. When I first watched it,
I don't hate it either. I'm more just like, you can tell it's long. Like, oh my god.
No, you can tell it's a long. You know it's a long movie. No. Well, 2 minutes actually, not 12. But the point is, well, here's the thing. When I say as you're watching it, you're not feeling the length because you're so sucked into the story. You're actually invested. So you're not, but you do know, subconsciously you are obviously you're aware it's a long fucking movie. It's 4 hours long, but you don't care as much because you're so sucked into the story. That's honestly how a long movie should work. It should suck you in and make you as invested as possible to the point where you don't care if it's long. You're just enjoying the ride. It's the reason why I say, if you're going to show people Lord of the Rings, show them the extended cuts and just say, well, fuck the theatrical cuts because they cut too much shit out.
Only, baby. Only. That's the only way to watch it.
That was my first viewing of Lord of the Rings. I watched the extended cuts and I will never watch a different cut of it because I prefer the extended cuts. That wasn't really my introduction to Lord of the Rings. I was aware of the franchise. I knew what it was. I just had not gotten around to seeing the movies yet. But a few years ago, I think 2022, 2023 is when I think 3 or 4 years ago, I ended up watching all 3 movies back to back, mind you. I did a whole marathon of them, and they were fucking great. I was just like, well, I'm kicking myself in the ass right now I'm kicking myself for not watching these sooner. Because I watched them all on HBO Max, and I was just like, yeah, sometimes you just it's like with Wednesday. I love that show, but I don't get the Winclear shippers. I'm like, okay, here's the thing, I get it, opposites attract thing, but there's so many other storylines where you can actually see it working these two are so sometimes opposites just don't attract because they're just so polar opposite that they would like there is such a thing as being so opposite that you're incompatible. Like I feel like and I feel like Wednesday Addams and Ian Sinclair, they're so different that they're incompatible in terms of a romantic relationship, but they but they balance each other out enough to be friends. But that's about the extent of it. And honestly, I'm kind of getting sick. I'm kind of getting sick of them always trying to every time. Like it's the same crap that they would pull in like action movies where like or like in action movies where like, oh, the male lead and the female lead have to hook up. Like, no, you don't. They could just be friends. Like it could be a platonic relationship. Like it same applies here. It doesn't have to always end with them being a couple. Like it could just be they're good friends. That's it. That does happen. That is realistic. There are people who are in like because there are people who have platonic friendships, but they're almost more like siblings. Like that's what I like. So that's the main thing. I'm like, no, if you're gonna introduce a love interest for Wednesday, have it be someone who's actually a lot like her. That way they can work off of each other a lot more. Someone who can match her dry wit and her sardonic nature. Someone that she'd actually be able to relate to. Enid, she's too fucking different. Like, and Enid kind of gets on Wednesday's nerves a few times. Like, let's be real. I mean, but Wednesday's a great show. I binged that show in like 2 days.
Exposure to natural light, or maybe you just need a little more.
I have not seen any of it. You just said like words in a string, and I was just like, you sounded enthused about them. I wasn't gonna bring it down. I was just like, I have no contribution to this at all. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. Anyways,
I can't have it. For me, it's like I can't.
Yeah, I know. I'm the same way. Like it's like I'm kind of the same way when it comes to the trans rights stuff. I know I have so little knowledge on it that I just say I'm not going to mess with this. I'm not even going to touch this because I'm going to end up pissing someone off by accident. Because like I'm gonna piss off somebody on either side just by sheer accident because of my naivete and my obliviousness. So I'm just like, let me just not touch this. Sometimes because I could probably end up doing more doing more harm than good if I try and butt into it. Like I stay out of it because I'm like, I'm not trying to piss anyone off here. Like I don't want to go pissing anyone off here, but because of because I have no idea what I'm talking about. Because it's kind of PTSD for me talking about stuff I have no fucking knowledge on, but thinking I do. And I'm like, nah, let me be friggin' aware about this. I have no knowledge on the subject. I'm gonna stay away from it. Like, so that way I'm just like, well, I'm not touching this with a 10-foot pole because I'm not trying to get canceled. Like, I'm not trying to get canceled before I have a career where people know who I am. Like I want to make a living here. Like that's why if I was ever an actor, I'd be like, I'm not talking about politics, religion, none of that. I'm just going to talk about my work. And if an interviewer tries to talk to me about politics, I'll be like, I just walk out the fucking interview right there. And I'm like, I'm not talking about this stuff. I don't have any knowledge on it. I don't have any real passion for it. I just want to talk about my damn work. Like, that's why we're here. Like, but the one thing I did read recently that my politics come down to three things. And it's all money based. It's prices. Housing prices, gas prices, grocery prices. That's all you're going to get out of me. And thank fucking God, gas prices, at least where I'm at, are starting to go down. Because Trump decided, let's end this war with Iran so we can get more oil. I don't like Trump personally. Like, I thought he would have been promising initially, but the dude got too damn old. Like, and also he doesn't know how to shut up. Like, that's the main problem. It's like, dude, just shut up. Like, you're making yourself look worse than you already do. Like, and you already kind of are a sketchy fucking person, to put it mildly. Like, again, that's another thing. I'm like, I don't want to talk about. I don't want to touch that because that's going to piss a lot of people off. But the thing is, I can't. But it's like it's an elephant. It's the elephant in the room. I can't ignore it. Like, I'm just like, yeah. My only problem with Trump is that the dude didn't know how to shut up.
Hey, can I? I need to stop you for a second, Keegan.
Okay.
I have to help you.
Yeah.
And you're allowed to, like, you can take my help or not take my help. However, right now,
please help me.
I have a question. why don't you wait for other people to respond when you're talking?
Sorry, yeah.
No. I need you to really think about, like, for a moment, how I want you, Keegan, to listen to this. We are 2 hours and 34 minutes in. I want you to go back to 2 hours and 30 minutes. And I want you to hear how much you contradict yourself.
Oh, crap.
Like, I mean, like, you are so lost, and I feel really bad for you. And I don't know how I can help you besides to say that, like, the biggest thing I noticed is that, like, you keep talking and you even, like, throw questions in, and then you just keep going. Like, you said something about you have a trauma when it comes to talking. What's your trauma when it comes to talking?
It's mainly whenever I would talk about something that I had no clear knowledge, absolutely no knowledge about. It was very clear I was completely had a complete lack of knowledge on the subject. Yeah, acted like I knew what I was talking about. Would act like I know what I'm talking about, and people would get pissed at me. And I'm sitting there looking like an idiot when they point out how wrong I am, and I'm like, okay, like that's where the trauma the kind of trauma aspect comes from. And I might be exaggerating the aspect of trauma, but it does give me like flashbacks. I'm like, yeah, I'm just not going to take the risk this time.
Can I help you with something? There's actually a really, really super simple thing here. And it's why I said, are you waiting? Like, why don't you wait for somebody? Stop talking like you have confidence in it. Like you do, like you said this, like, you said specific, and you said it earlier when that 2 hour 30 minute mark that I was saying, where it's like, oh, I don't have confidence in it, and then I'm gonna not talk about it, but I'm gonna continue talking about it. How about you? Like, you really just be like, no, I don't. And like, because to me, when I don't have confidence in something, it's just like, I'm always like, it's that lean back thing of like, what do you guys like? What is your thoughts? What do you think? If I do, like, and you know me, if you really watch this show, Keegan, you know me, I will like stop and I'll be like, no, listen, all right, no, here's what it is. This is what these things are. There's a good to here to here to here, and it doesn't matter how, like, if anybody's talking at me, I am so confident that it's like, you can talk at me. Yeah, go ahead. I'll say it when I need to get it, like, but like you get it all out because that confidence is there. Otherwise, it's like a slim, like, that's maybe like 10, maybe 15% of the time on this show. Like in real life, it's about 5%. But on this show, I have the specific Tremors knowledge, so it's I get that like sometimes confidence. However, that means that's 85% like of the time that I really don't know, and that's where I'm like, so I had to ask, like, so where's your trauma? Okay, so it comes from like the confidence, and then people getting mad at you. So that's where it's like, okay, take out the confidence, be more like we're all here for you. Like that's where I was listening. Like you're just like. And you can keep going on your thought, like even with what you're going with your politics and stuff. I didn't even really want to stop you. It was more like, okay, you have like contradicted yourself like 8 times here.
Yeah, and my buddies.
I was like, I need to help you right now, man. Like I can't do this. It's like I was waiting. And anybody watching would probably see my face, just be like, I'm trying to help the guy. Like, hold on, like, hey, like you got this. We got. You can do this. You can do this, man.
Just like, oh my God, this guy's an idiot. This guy's an idiot. This guy's an idiot. He doesn't like. Let me help this poor bastard. But no, I'm playing with it.
It's nothing to do with idiocy. Like that's where it's like,
no, I know.
Stupid. You wouldn't be saying those things beforehand. It's the like you're just like you're I can't even say
animated
energy of it. Like nah, because I'm animated too. It's just like you're so. Like I want you to know, I've said this before. The show ends whenever it ends. It's okay, man. You can talk for as long as you want to. Like nobody's gonna truly cut you off. Like that's where I said the trauma thing, like making sure nobody had. And to that, I will ask you this. So what is the specific situation? And before I go, thank you for being. I think it was Cole. Oh, it's my mom. Hi, Mom. Just thank you for loving my color. So what was the specific situation? Like that, like who, like what was the one that traumatizing you when it came to the talking? Like what got you, Like you,
Yeah.
and to this point, I try to be very open and free and allow everyone to have their like say. One of my favorite moments of the show happened recently where Wayne came out and she said that she had voted for Trump in the 2024 election and she felt bad about it. And she's like, oh man, that's my like, and it was like, I love you, Wayne. Thank you for this. So like, there's space for this. There's space for this. Do what you need to. So what was the traumatizing event? We're here.
Well, I mean, I don't remember off the top of my head. I can't really name a specific event. It's really just scenarios in my lifetime mainly when I was a kid and mainly when I was a teenager. Like I would talk to people and be so confident that I know what I'm talking about. When in all reality, I didn't have a fucking clue. And when I would get corrected all the time, and I'm like, well, I just feel like an idiot now. Like, or either people would get pissed off and then just call me an asshole or whatever. I mean, I'm exaggerating there a little bit, but like, or they just completely correct me, and I'm just like, well, damn. Like, so I'm just like, you know what? When it comes to crap I don't know anything about, I'm just gonna let people know I have no knowledge on the subject. Like, I have to bring it because I have this weird OCD compulsion to just bring it up. I don't know why, but that's why I was just like, yeah, I don't know much about this topic, so don't expect me to talk about it. Like, because I'm trying not to risk pissing people off. Like, because I've seen what happens when people try to be nuanced about it. Like, someone's still gonna get pissed off.
Well, it's that's why I said it's not about being nuanced. It's about being like vulnerable and being open. That's the like to see like there's many topics that I like to speak on because I don't know, and it's like I need help with this. Hey, can everybody like give me thoughts, give me ideas? Like, what do you think about this? And like. Then interjecting as you like not interjecting, but
I gotta work the rest of the week. Monday, Tuesday, Saturday's not a weekday. Saturday's a weekend. That is not crap. You know how weekends are. You're off on Saturdays and Sundays. Oh wow.
Wow, that was violent. Who's awful Saturdays and Sundays? Who is this person? I feel like we should be nicer to this person. What did they do? What?
No, it was my friggin' grandmother. She's she's acting like she's all shocked that I'm off tomorrow and Tuesday, even though I flat out told her. I had already told her I'm off Monday. I'm off on Monday and Tuesday, which is tomorrow and Tuesday, and then I work the rest of the week. And she's acting like she's like, you just had a day off. I'm like, yeah. What do you expect me to have? One day off next week?
Wow.
Like, are you kidding me?
There can be several days off. Also, how about we don't judge people for their days off?
Yeah, but whatever. But yeah, no. Anyways, but yeah, no. Like I was saying, it's like I'm just happy that crap over in Iran is finally over, so that way we can have cheaper gas. Like I don't care.
Okay,
like
see,
sometimes,
and I was keep going. That's
because
fine.
this is where I'm just like sometimes I wish we would like there's a lot of cases with that when it's like foreign affairs, like when it's like two other countries going to war, like yeah, we can show our support, but getting directly involved, it's like I'm one of those people like, okay, unless they fuck with us first, like I'd rather be reactionary than I'd rather it be like a reactionary thing because well, I mean, again, I don't know. In most cases, if it's reactionary or not, but there's a lot of times where whenever America would get involved in a war or something, more often than not, they decide to, and I'm like, maybe wait for them to screw with us first, then we can actually do something about it. Because if they're not bothering us, if they're just bothering someone else, I mean, I get it. You want to help out the rest of the world. I get it. I get that. It's just I'm like, I don't know. That also feels like that feels like a double-edged sword. It's like, yeah, sure, you're helping another country out, but on the other hand, you're making yourself a target. So it's just that's one of those cases where I'm just like, well, maybe it's not as cut and dry as well, maybe we should just stay out of it. It's like, no, it is a double-edged sword, and it's like, yeah, it's like, well, you're screwing over another country that's not named the USA, but on the other hand, we have a bigger military. Ironically.
Yeah, well, to this whole thing, God damn it, sorry. Just the entire concept of fighting anybody in the first place is just, it's hard to deal with. So
fathom.
No, it's not fathom. Oh, no. I can fathom it actually with ease because we have fucking 12,000 years of human history to think about it. Like I can watch that. What it is it's just more like we've reached the 12,000 years of history. We've reached the point now where I'm like, okay, holy shit, we have not learned that this doesn't work. How many times are you got to do this? How many more times? How many? What is like shooting other people or killing other people? Like actually like do what is
solving?
The revenge? What is the reactionary? Like what is stealing another person's land? What is like taking their mineral resources and all that? And like what's the like whatever Iran is about? I hate this here. We'll stop this. We have one personally, we have one planet here that's pretty much trying to kill us right now, and you guys are just like, let's fight about it instead of just have you watched Pacific Rim? They realize there's a threat, and then the whole planet puts everything down, and they're like, oh, we're gonna work together to build giant robots to defeat the threat. Like, why can't we just do that? That's
has anybody ever seen fucking Watchmen? Like, for example, they created like literally the quote unquote villain.
Did you see the TV series Watchmen, the follow up to that?
I have not, but I've heard about it. I've seen clips.
That's not okay. What I meant by that was that, as it should, whatever Ozymandias' plan is at the end of Watchmen is not truly a solution to like.
Yeah, it's a quick fix, but it's not a permanent solution. It's a temporary piece, but it ain't gonna last. That's what goes. That's what I love about that. Is like it shows you how flawed his mentality is here. Like his intentions are noble, create world peace, but the problem is that your method created a temporary peace, but it was based on a friggin' lie. Like, whereas I actually prefer the movie's ending where it was used. Yeah. It's like that's where I like the movie. Now the movie version, I think the ending I actually like better because it just makes more sense that Ozymandias would use Dr. Manhattan to be the scapegoat, like as opposed to I'm gonna fake an alien invasion. I mean, it makes sense in the comic, but when you're doing it for a movie, it doesn't like. And you have this squid monster appear like in the last 20 minutes of the movie. It's not going to work, like, because they had already set up Dr. Manhattan. He's the most logical conclusion by the end, which is funny because the TV show is actually continuing from the comic. Hence why Ozymandias has his comic accurate costume as opposed to and he's played by Jeremy Irons, who was a great choice. He was actually a good actor for the part, and he was really good. From what I've seen of the show, I haven't seen the whole show start to finish, but he was actually a great choice for Ozymandias. I was like, wow.
See, it's all have to be and die. So I was trying to do Jeremy Irons.
Yeah, Jeremy Irons is great. Like, he's a great actor. Like he was fucking Scar in The Lion King.
Tell me, Simba.
Yeah, I love that.
Mufasa. Wow.
Yeah, just like, long live the king. He drops him. It's like, whoa. Like, dude, like now with the live action, it's not even really live action because they didn't shoot real animals. It's a CG remake, but it's photorealistic CG. But they are trying to make it look like. They are trying to make it look like a live action remake. It's like, yeah, but you can't do a live action remake of Lion King. That kind of like you can't really do that. Like, it doesn't really work. It kind of defeats the purpose of the Lion King since they're supposed to be anthropomorphic animals.
I mean, I don't know if there's a point to the Lion King. Is there a point?
I don't know if there is. Like I seen the original years ago when I was a kid. I hadn't seen it since, but there were some Disney live action remakes that I did watch, and I liked fine. I mean, Alice in Wonderland was technically the first live action of the 2010s. Let me rephrase that, of the past 16 years. Like Alice in Wonderland was the first, even though they had already done a live action remake in the past with 101 Dalmatians, but for some reason people don't really include that as part of the live action remake lineup, even though it technically is the first. Like, but Alice in Wonderland, like, it's kind of weird. It's kind of a remake / sequel. because it's going through the same familiar beats as the animated movie, except it's about Alice returning to Wonderland, and it's really weird. Like, it's really weird. Like, I mean, the twist was interesting. I didn't see it coming, but it was also really friggin' weird. But then again, like, Alice in Wonderland is kind of a weird story. But
I mean, I was gonna say, when you say, like, what is Alice in Wonderland?
what did I expect?
Okay. Do you want butter on your bread or jelly? Like, what's your
But Jesus Christ. But no. But I think I like that Alice in Wonderland movie fine, mainly because Tim Burton is in it. Mainly because Tim Burton's name's on it. Got Johnny Depp, Helena Bonham Carter, Alan Rickman as the Caterpillar, which I thought was hilarious, by the way, and Christopher Lee as the Jabberwocky. I was like, holy crap, that's awesome. But I didn't see the sequel, Alice in the Looking Glass, because I didn't care by that point. I had lost interest by that point. But nor did I think it really needed a sequel. But then again, the book got a sequel, so boy, was I stupid. But no, another one was Beauty and the Beast with Emma Watson and Luke Bryan and Dan Stevens. I actually thought that was a pretty good movie. I mean, like, I'm not gonna knock Emma's singing abilities because she is not a singer in the slightest. Like, she is not a singer in the slightest. So when you listen to her sing in the movie, it's clearly auto-tuned. Like, but I'm like, at least, I mean, it was something different for her to do. I mean, at least it was something different.
Hey, I gotta stop you because, again, this is funny. Alice in Wonderland is def what I tune into Tremors cast for. Yes. So this is what I'm gonna go back to it. Why are you how old are you, Keegan? You're around 24, right? Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
24, 25? Yeah, that's fine. All right. Okay, so here's my thing. So you're being broadcast to, like, the world. Remember, at any point in time, Michael Gross can be watching this, like, legitimately. And yeah. See, and I have a quick, like, and really, I was kind of into the Alice in Wonderland talk. And to this point, my mom has this great comment about Iran underneath, where it's just about, I agree. It's just all complicated. I want out. I don't want to. It's all too much in dealing with it. It was just more like, I said the thing about like why you're talking, and it's just like what's the where's there, like, because you always ask about, like, the voice chat. So I'm just like, now I have this, like, because you just go. Like, I need to, like, tell you, for the sake of, like, help, you just go, man. Like, there's nobody here. None of us exist. I'm fairly certain that, like, the minute you start talking, it's just like, boom. So it's like, what's the, because I need to know this as, like, if I'm gonna be your number two to you talking. I need to, like, so, like, where's your purpose? Like, what's your like your speech? And to this, you said this thing earlier about, like, wanting to be famous because of like talking and stuff, and, like, that fear of cancel. That's why I had to stop you. So, like, what's your goal? What's your love? What's your dreams, Keegan? I want to hear your dream. I don't want to hear about other movies. Because you know what? Because here's my thing, and this is why I'm stopping you. And this is why I love Robbie bringing it up. Like, the Talking Tremors is, like, Tremors and talking. Like, talk about, like, you. We can get so much of that from anywhere. Like, you. Like, what's, like, Keegan, like, what, like, you love things, like, so I need to know why. What do you want to be when you grow up, Keegan? That's my question. What do you want to be when you grow up?
Ideally, I want to be an actor, but I also have toyed with the idea of, like, well, on the side being, like, a children's entertainer or something, because, like, I feel like that's something I could excel at, because I could just be I could be my typical, like, unserious, just animated self, but play to an audience of, preschoolers, kindergartners, or whatever, because, like, middle schoolers and high schoolers, they're a tougher crowd, because there you got to do it in a way that they're gonna, like, be able to be enjoy.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
It's like,
yeah. They have brains.
they have brains.
They got a little bit.
Yeah. So it doesn't feel, for me, it doesn't feel fulfilling, because they're much more, I don't want to say cynical, but no, fuck it, I'm gonna say it anyway. Cynical. They're a little bit more cynical, but they're going through shit. They're going through a lot of changes and stuff, so it's understandable that they would have a little bit more of a cynical sense of humor, a cynical mindset. I mean, I was the same. I was a teenager once. Like we were all teenagers once. We were cynical as teenagers at some point.
I would hope so. I hope no one
Yeah.
is under teenager. Honestly, if you're under 18 and listening to this, stop. Just turn it off. Just turn it off. Please.
Turn it off. Go read a book.
Please. Like, no, I mean, yeah, actually, go read a book. Yeah, that's fine. Just
do your homework. Go back to school. Go back. Do your homework. What are you doing here? Why are you listening to us two yahoos yapping?
Don't listen to this show. If you're over 18, continue. So okay, this question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you want to do it as your own character, or like as a clown, or as like yourself, or what's that?
I don't.
That idea?
Well, again, that was the main roadblock. Is like I need a gimmick. For one, I would need a gimmick, but I mean, I think I've always decided. I think my idea was like I would love to do kind of like a Wiggles cover, but like something for the States. Like, because you got it in Australia. Like, I mean, yeah, they're famous as hell in the States. Do not get me wrong. Like, they're very well known over here. But I'd like to do one where I'm like going to different schools and stuff. Just go like doing it as a smaller thing without but primarily I want to be an actor, like doing like whatever, movies, plays, TV, whatever. It doesn't matter. And I would also like, and I wouldn't like limit myself to what movies I would do. I would do some I would most likely limit myself to live action because I'm not a voice actor in the friggin' slightest. Like this is something I kind of that requires a little bit of a. It's a lot harder than doing it than playing to a camera. Like so. Like I would strictly be live action, but I would do kids movies here and there. Like I wouldn't limit myself to like PG-13 to R-rated movies. I do PG movies. I do like and I would do G-rated movies, even though that rating's kind of dying out when it comes to movies. Like you mostly see PG, PG-13, or R. It's like, damn, we're going back to 3 ratings again, even though the PG-13 rating was just meant to add a 4th rating.
Although I have to say, I don't like, man, there's some like G and PG movies where I'm like, this is some fucked up shit. Land Before Time, people.
Yeah. Don Bluth, man. Like, see, that was PG when PG meant something.
That was
like, yeah. Like I said, like, yeah, there's a lot of 80s Bound. PG movies. Oh, Homeward Bound, man. Watership Down. Like Watership Down and stuff. Oh, God. Sure, yeah. Like Something Wicked This Way Comes with Jonathan Pryce. Holy crap. Yeah. Like, but yeah, no, there was a lot of movies back then, a lot of 80s PG movies. And this was a decade, and this was like, particularly before the PG-13 rating happened, or even after, this was when PG meant you had to have parental guidance. Like, meaning you had to have parental guidance because some things in there might be inappropriate. Nowadays, it's like crude, like maybe some rude humor in there. Yeah. Oh, how scandalous. Like, but like, that's why I'm like, but again, that's why I'd be like, I would love to do a bunch of G-rated movies where there's nothing offensive, like there's nothing that could really, that way any kid can watch it at any age, anybody can watch it at any age, and there's nothing in there to really like be pearl clutching, because I hate, even though I hate when people are clutching their pearls and stuff in movies, it's like, it's a fucking movie. What do you expect? It's not real life. Like, calm down. Like that's my, but I would do like, that is my goal, to be an actor and filmmaker to some extent, like, because I have ideas of my own. I just do a shitty job at organizing them and all that, and I'm not a writer in the slightest. Like I don't. My biggest problem is like when it comes to writing is that it's not that I don't know how to write. I can put shit to paper. The problem is keeping fucking focus. Like keep telling a focused story because it's a problem with me. But
it's okay. It's okay.
If you haven't noticed by my as of now 3 appearances on this show, can't stay on a single topic because I keep going on tangents. If that's not an indication that I don't know how to stay focused, like then I'm sorry, nothing is. Nothing will be an indicator. Yeah, that's what friends are for.
Yeah. And to this point, so Robbie says he has no idea why you wouldn't want to be a voice actor. You can play bigger in the booth, which is fair.
Fair. Yeah, that is fair. It's just like you have to record like 5 seconds at a time. You have to record 5 takes of a single line. And it's like the repetition's just going to get, like, even though, yeah, you have to do multiple takes for a live action movie, but it's multiple takes of a whole scene. It's not multiple takes of of one sentence over and over and over. Like, I mean, even though you'd have, unless you fuck up the take, then you have to do another take. But like, you'd still like, because that's how live action movies are done. Like, they take the best takes and edit and stitch them together. Like, they don't just go with the first take every time. Like, you have to do multiple takes, and whatever's the whatever the director feels like is the best take, they will stitch that in. And basically, all movies are basically Frankenstein creations. They're just a lot more seamless.
Sound editing, sound design will hide a lot in a movie that you don't understand. Like, that's how you really get from one shot to another, is your sound.
Yeah, the sound design and stuff. Like, yeah, like, yeah. So that is really my ultimate goal in life. It's just like, well, one, I need one, I need to know what's being filmed, what's in the works, and not only do what I need to, audition, but I would need a script. Like, I would need to know what part it is. Like, I would need that kind of stuff, because, like, I live in Kinston, North Carolina. I live in, like, LaGrange, Kinston, North Carolina. No movies are being shot out here. They're all being shot out in Wilmington or Atlanta, Georgia. Like, or sometimes in LA, or sometimes in Canada, or sometimes in another fucking country. Like, so.
Hey, well, get there then. Make that point. Like, Atlanta's not that far. Like, make your way that way.
Yeah, like, and also I have to be, and even then I would need to have the money to get up there, and not only that, find a place to freaking live in the meantime while I'm looking for work. Like so that's another thing. It's like, I would need to be able to at least somewhat live comfortably before I can even pursue an acting gig, because I don't want to be like some actors who are mostly homeless until they get their first acting gig. And another thing I was always wondering is, like, okay, because this was just a general question I had on the top of my head. It's like, okay, how to the pay thing with actors, like, because this is just me planning ahead and like kind of planning ahead so I can know what to expect. Like, okay, do actors get paid on the day, or do they wait till the end or do they get paid their paycheck by the end of production? Do they get it paid in full, or is it within the increments that add up to their final salary, to their full salary? And I talked to somebody and he said, no, that's how it works. You get paid you get paid on the day. Actors get paid on the day, and it adds up to their salary. And I'm like, oh, okay. Well, so that means I got to get really good at saving my money before, so that way I can add up to my full salary. That way I have enough to basically pay off credit. Like, for example, car insurance, like gas is the biggest one that I definitely need, because you need gas to get to friggin' work and stuff. Like you need gas to go anywhere, especially if you have a car, mainly because if you have a car. Now, if you had a bicycle, that wouldn't be an issue, but your legs are going to be sore after a while.
I have another question for you. So my mom asked, what do you do now? Do you have hobbies, community involvement?
I work at a Wendy's on $10 an hour, typically for 5 days a week, 2 days off. But sometimes my boss will give me like 3 days off in a week and 2 days off in another week, or sometimes she'll give me 6 days off total, and I'm only working 8 days total sometimes. But like, it really just depends on what my schedule looks like. But I work at a Wendy's. I do work. I'm not jobless or unemployed or anything. Like, I did go homeless at one point though, for like a week. But obviously, as you can see now, not homeless. And went back to living with my grandparents. I lived with my aunt for like a month, and then that didn't work out. So yeah. I did go homeless for a week. Mostly stayed in a motel for quite a few days. Actually, no. First, I stayed in a motel for a couple days. Then I went to stay with my cousins for a couple days. My cousin and her husband's apartment. So for a couple days, as I'm going to work and all that. And eventually I just ended up moving back in. Thank God. And this was when I also didn't have a car, because my Buick died on me, because my Buick had a blown head gasket.
That sucks.
But I got a Jeep. Oh yeah, and I don't even know how the head gasket blew. Probably, but part of me thinking is because I didn't get the stupid thing serviced like I was supposed to. But I was out of state at the time when the mileage got up to when my mileage was due to get serviced. I was like, Oh crap! I'm not even nowhere near the place I need to get my car serviced. I was on the friggin' interstate when that happened. I was like, well, shit. Like, because I was visiting a buddy of mine in Kentucky. Like, I was coming home from that. So, yeah, but I ended up getting a new vehicle, and I ended up paying it off. Thank Christ. Like 3 weeks ago. Like 3 weeks ago or 4 weeks ago, I had paid off my car because my granddad had paid $2 grand for the thing. So yeah, I had to pay that in full, like in increments, obviously, but it still ended up being $2 grand. But now I just got to get that thing serviced because my engine light keeps cutting on every now and then, and I don't know why. I mean, it's got oil in it. It's got transmission fluid. It's like, so it's definitely got power steering fluid. So I don't know what the hell is going on with the engine light, but I'm almost out of gas. So that's fun. Like my gas light's also on. So you can tell I'm having a good ass time right now.
So my mom wanted to say too, she like wanted to make clear she wasn't picking on you. I wondered if we could get you involved in something to help you with your dreams of acting, to be vocal. Your energy is big, and I don't want to tap that or stop that.
Yeah, that's hey, whatever.
I love the Baconator. That's the other thing too.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, if you ever come to my location expecting a breakfast Baconator, you're gonna have to go to another location because we don't sell because my location does not sell breakfast no more. But
interesting.
Yeah, because it was just they weren't making enough money. They were not making enough money with breakfast. My store doesn't make enough money, so. But hey, whatever help I could get, I will take. Because at this point, I'm stuck. Like at this point, I'm stuck. Like I don't know what I've tried everything there is to try.
That's where, and I was trying to do it too, where it's like, because you're like I can't even say it's like a rabbit or like a dog, just like you pace so far back and forth that I'm like, okay, so how do we like localize that energy and like what is it like what like to the hobby? And she asked like, do you have hobbies? Like what are your hobbies? Like do you like what are things that you truly love to do?
Ironically, what I would love to do, like, as a feasible thing that I can do, because I also got to look at feasibility as well. Like, what I could feasibly do, because what I'd love to do is just like, I don't know, because I used to have a lot of hobbies as a kid. My hobbies now is mostly like watching movies and stuff. But I mean, if I could make a career, like, kind of do that, like, because I've always wanted to do like reaction channel, just never had the right equipment or the time. That's the most important thing. I never had the time to get around to that or the privacy. So that's also kind of, I mean, because even like when I recorded my first podcast, like the first 2 episodes, I was going to the library. I was using their digital media lab like for 2 hours just to record the first episode. And even the second episode, except the second episode was actually shorter than the first episode because I didn't have as much to say in the second episode. I was having, like, ironically,
I find
I was having no, that's why I'm saying ironically. But keep in mind, I'm by myself in there. I'm by myself. I got one.
I disagree.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think it's like
still existed without other people. Yeah, I just
fair. You got a point there. You definitely got a point there. But no, like I think it was just like for me, I was just like I think ironically I work best when I have because even what was his name? It's another dude. It's another dude in your server that's got a podcast.
Robbie's right here. Robbie's been actually pumping you up. Actually, Robbie was the one saying the thing about like you do great in the voice booth.
Yeah, because
this was Robbie's. Hold on. Yeah. He said Micah. He thought you were Micah, but that's because it's you kind of do look like Micah. I can see that.
It's just the shorter hair.
Do you live in the country or city? And also, my mom wants to go get the breakfast Baconator, which I also agree sounds good. That sounds good.
If you don't like, here's the thing: if you don't like Swiss cheese, you're not gonna like the breakfast baconator because they use Swiss cheese sauce on it.
No, never mind then. Swiss
You can
cheese.
request to have no cheese sauce though. Like you can say breakfast baconator, no cheese sauce. Like
I realize that.
Yeah. Like,
Oh,
but
no,
yeah,
Robbie,
no.
Robbie, you're fine. Oh my God, Robbie, you're fine. And Robbie's still here. That's where it's like, no, Robbie. Like,
Yeah, Robbie.
I know they all love chatting with you. That's where it's like, you do fine with the podcast. I can see, like, obviously we all do better with people. Like Caitlin's sitting over here right now. You don't know that, but like that's I bet she's sitting over there.
It's funny. She just popped in the frame, just like hi, then left.
She can't hear. I was. I know
that was more directed. That was more directed at you, dude.
He said it would be funny if you popped in the frame and then said hi and then left. So she kind of did by saying that.
Oh, dude. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Dang it, my joke got foiled. Like technicalities.
It's okay. Jokes are. Yeah, it still worked. It worked for the time being.
Yeah.
No, and that's like having other people like that's it's okay for a little bit. However, like I don't know. I feel like you would do just fine riffing on your own. Like it's and to that end, like okay, so you said the like recording the shows, like does it need to be well produced?
I mean, I have this weird. It's like an OCD thing with me. Like I like it. Like I have surprisingly my standards when it comes to stuff like this is just so high. You know, if somebody doesn't have like a super like professional setup, I'm not gonna knock them because I get it. It's not easy to have. Like it's not cost efficient or cost effective to be able to have like this really nice setup in their own home. So I get it. But me, I just have this weird standard for myself. Like it has to sound good. It has to sound crystal clear. Like it has to, like I have to have sound. Like I have to speak into a soundproof mic. Like it has to be something like I have to have it edited properly. Like cut out a lot of the like dead air and stuff, so it gets to the point. Because whenever I was recording, there was a lot of dead air. There was a couple moments of just straight dead air.
Oh my God! Wow.
No, because of when I was by myself and I was just recording it, even though there was someone else in the room that wasn't a co-host or nothing. It was just a guy like recording it for me and editing. Like he was a guy like who set it all up for me. Like it was mainly me, and I'm sitting there looking at Twitter trying to find topics to talk about just off the cuff, off the top of my head, and I'm just like, all right, how do I go? What do I do here? Like, let's look for something to talk about. And like, I did eventually get into the swing of it. It's just that on my second episode, I was finding less stuff to talk about on the day. Because I was looking, man. I was like scanning Twitter looking for stuff to talk about because the show's called Talking Nonsense. So really it's talking about whatever I could think of. But sometimes I just have those moments where I can't think of nothing to talk about. Like, because sometimes it's like I get like it's kind of a weird case of burnout because like whenever me and you are not talking right now, I'm talking to other people. Like I'm talking to like friends of mine on like Twitter, like Discord, Facebook, or whatever. Like I'm talking to other people, and I've talked about so much stuff with them to death that it got to a point where I ended up getting burnout. Like so, and like I think prior to that, I was already talking to someone about a bunch of other stuff, like a bunch of other topics that I ended up burning out. Like I was like, so after that, once day two, episode 2 came around, I didn't have as much stuff to talk about because I was having trouble thinking of stuff because I was so burnt out on topics to talk about. Like that, and burnout does happen. I'm pretty sure, Levi, you do experience some burnout every now and then. Probably not too often, but like, you know, it happens.
There are at least 3 6-month-long hiatuses on this show if you look back on it. And currently right now, while the YouTube live like I have these going up or whatever, I've been having a hard time getting these longer episodes up on Spotify. So technically there's like an absence or a hiatus over there. But so it's like, oh my God, everybody goes through it. That's just
and that was just I mean, heck, technically my show's kind of already on premature hiatus because like just trying to get around to just trying to make the time to do it, and just trying to, because I'm forgetful. Like, my memory's kind of bad, so I end up forgetting after a while that, oh crap, I was supposed to do this. And then it's like, oh, the next day I gotta go on to work. I got to work at 10 in the morning. So shit. So scheduling it, because it has to be appointments. I have to do it by appointments. I gotta do it, and I have to actually go to the library, schedule it out. And because the way I went about it, because it's actually it was actually kind of a process, getting them on YouTube, because I didn't think about the podcast thing at all on YouTube. I just put them up as YouTube videos because that's what I was most comfortable with. That's just what I knew, because I was easily able to upload YouTube videos, because I do that every now and then. I used to do that quite a bit when I was a kid, when I was a teenager. I don't do it as much now because I'm not a huge, even though originally I was like, I'd love to be a YouTuber. It's easy, something I can do. But now that the whole censorship thing is happening, it's like, yeah, this might not be a good choice for me career-wise nowadays, because I got to be very careful on what I do on here.
What censorship thing? What censorship
thing? Meaning you can't, when I say censorship, and also just copyright as well. Like, if I want to talk about movies, you got to do some clever freaking editing.
That bit. If you want to talk about that bit, we can talk about the copyright on YouTube all the livelong day. I feel so bad for the people at Dead Meat, because I deal with so their main copyright strikes people are Universal, and I deal with them all the time. It is so hard to make a video with Tremors because Universal has every clip fucking for everything locked down, and all the music too. Don't you dare use a slice of music from it. Holy shit. Oh my God. The only reason this TV back here plays and it works is because it's far enough away and it's kind of grainy, so they can't quite tell that it's the image.
And also it's muted.
To evacuate Perfection Valley, seal it off indefinitely.
Wait a minute. You think us leave?
Now I'm waiting for the eminent domain line.
Actually, so here's the thing. You can get away with just dialogue.
Eminent domain. And people call me
paranoid.
Paranoid? I do. I know more.
Yep. Yeah, I love that. I love that line. That was a good line.
And you can get away with doing just the dialogue. The minute the music plays, I have to make sure it turns off. But you can get away with just dialogue.
Yeah.
Otherwise, no. Copyright is evil, and I hate it. It bugs me every livelong day.
Yeah. Yeah, so, that's another reason why I was just like, oh, go ahead.
I get
go ahead.
Doing the censorship thing. That's where so my mom said this, and I was going to say it too, where it's I got plenty of topics. Picking a topic for an episode, not just trying to find things during it. Having a topic is so helpful. Do you know do you know what the topic of this episode is for me? Really for what we're
God's
doing?
Guns and Graboids.
That's the title.
Oh.
That's the title. And actually it's God's Guns and Gummers, Grandfather's Day in Graboid History. It's right there at the top. You can read it right up there. No, because it actually came because Where Chicken, or Krista, who was in the chat earlier, had this whole thing about trying to find people throughout history that had found or might have fought Graboid, Shriekers, and Ass Blasters. And then conjecturing, just making up fun, stupid things of who could it be? Oh, maybe obviously do the Abraham Lincoln versus Shriekers thing, or just joking like that, or then even trying to find real incidences of Graboids that's and going throughout history. So that's my topic. So even you can go off here. This was I've been loving this. Actually, I love my mom is really interested in you. It's kind of wild. She wants you to realize your dream too. That's where I have to say right now, my mom is watching this show and she's listening to you. I'm not talking. She's listening to just you right now. And she's 5, so that's where you must be doing something right. To that,
yeah, I must be. I don't know what it is I'm doing right, but I'm clearly doing something right.
Yeah, so that's where I was topic. That's where it's picking, and for me, that is every episode. Every episode, for before I get sit down in this chair, I'm ready to go, and I have an all right. This is my idea. Is I have a topic. I have an idea. It is usually, to your point, the title. The title is the topic, but it's just no. I have this topic. I have this idea, and We'll go from there. And that's how we're up to 100 and almost 20 episodes of this show so far. So that's just because you just pick a topic, baby. Boom, boom. Yeah, fuck yeah. It's, I don't know. And you have a lot of fun with it. That's where it's stupid and enjoyable. Actually, so to this earlier, so we have Knights Templar versus Graboids, ancient Chinese ass blasters, and then Alex had an idea about aboriginals and Graboids and stuff like that. And then also we had the caveat, anyone that fought a dragon or a unicorn. Unicorns too, maybe.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So anyone you think might have fought a Graboid throughout history?
Oh, I think it. King Arthur, even though he's fictional, but screw it.
Yeah. No. That's I don't give a shit. Ooh, we're talking about the Graboid itself is fictional.
Fair. Oh, so basically, I can pick any fictional historical character. Yeah. Meanwhile, you just you feel something shaking underneath you. Oh no, you hear a shriek in the background. Yeah. Uh-oh. Like your camera just cuts to black. It's like, oh crap, they got Levi.
Every time, man, just you just never know when they're gonna get you. They just come out of nowhere, just fucking with their little tentacles.
They're into the goddamn ground. The hell are they? Sons of bitches. I am a professor of son of bitchology. That's a Deck the Shadow quote, by the way. Oh my god, they got Levi! No! Well, hi. Just is that a puppet? Is that a puppet? Is that like a hand puppet? Can you open the mouth?
Yes. This is our shrieker. This is our Graboid tentacle.
Oh, that's awesome. Wait, was that used in some of your? Was this used in some of the what was it far field and hunting ground?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Fuck yeah, man.
Oh, that's awesome.
I love having it here because you never know when you need it.
Yeah. Yeah, you need to screw with somebody, make them think you're getting attacked by a grabber. Just I love the hand. I just love the thing coming up. I'm like, oh well, hello. He's going straight to the camera,
Now they host the show. Damn it, they left. They got stage fright. Son of a bitch.
It's like, ah, damn it, they got stage fright. How do you get stage fright? You're on camera. I'm camera shy. That's why can you talk? Since always. Then why didn't you talk before? Because fuck you, that's why.
Because they're camera shy.
Yeah, because they're camera shy.
Now it's for some reason, always World War One Shriekers is always one. But then, hold on.
Shriekers versus Gremlins.
Here's one.
Particularly the World War II Gremlins that hijack planes.
Yes.
Ironic. Yeah, you know what's funny? You want to know the real plot twist of that? Apparently, the World War II Gremlins never caused any crashes. They just glitched up radios. That's a plot twist. Cut to a gremlin with a mallet, just I've been working on this radio all goddamn day.
Oh, and also yes, Grandpa Joe's diaries, and then interviews with Grandma.
Interview with Grandmas.
I was gonna say, Ma, you would love all my history. I got whole binders full over here, and an entire. Well,
I heard Grandpa Joe. I heard Grandpa Joe.
Wrong Grandpa Joe.
Oh, you knew exactly what I was thinking about, didn't you?
Wrong Grandpa Joe. And then
not the ableist faker. No, I'm just kidding.
No, not Coke Nail Grandpa Joe. Levi, do you know who befriended a Graboid? I do not. I'm waiting. It's gonna be a good joke. Let's see what it is.
I mean, Bert kind of did with El Blanco.
He did. Well, they all actually Jody and Nancy did before Bert.
Yeah, no, I know. I just thought that was kind of funny in the third movie. He's he didn't kill El Blanco. He's just well, as long as he's here, this is protected territory. Yeah, so I guess I want to see that. I want to see that. I want to see that scene that was cut from the movie. I wonder how that scene would have played out. He and El Blanco just make a deal. It's all right, I'll let you live if you keep this a protected territory, so that way, like, little shithead Melvin doesn't gentrify the place. Got it? Cool. All right.
Good deal. Good deal. Honestly, I love that turning them into endangered species thing is a real like.
That was kind of that was kind of a cool little conflict in the third movie. It's like, that's not why you can't just do the same crap as you could in the first two. It's like, oh, because the government get involved and they're now considered an endangered species. Like, oh, that throws a wrench in the plan.
Right, it's really good. It's a clever. Now we can't kill our enemy. And to this point, so who befriended a Graboid? Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind. That is a good joke. Holy shit. Paik and Daphne would love that joke. And go listen to their episode of Run for Your Lives that covers that. Nausicaa and the Valley of the Wind.
Yeah.
It's good. No, it's funny. They reference Tremors in it because there's a big giant worm with a it's got holes in it. I'm not sure.
Oh, well, I keep saying. Oh,
hold on.
Never mind. I was thinking Mongolian death worm for a second.
Close. Not quite. Hold on. Let me look. Now I can look up. Share this tab.
I'm surprised I never got a movie. I'm surprised that Mongolian. I'm surprised that never had a movie made about it.
It's
there's probably one of those real obscure B movies that got made.
It is.
Yeah. Did you see the Lost Tapes episode about that? Like that old Animal Planet show that was cryptid based. It was kind of like it was a mockumentary show about cryptids, like different cryptids, like like the Wendigo, Yeti, Loch Ness Monster, not Loch Ness Monster, but Kraken, like Thunderbird, Mongolian Deathworm, like those kind of things. Vampires, werewolves, Dragoids, whatever. Like I thought that was a cool little show on Animal Planet. I ended up finding full episodes of the whole series on YouTube, and it's really good. It still holds up.
By the way, this is what Robbie was talking about. That's cool. And that's Nausicaa. Nausicaa befriends this thing, and so hence the befriended a Graboid.
That's funny. That's where I had to. That joke was well worth explaining till its fullest. So thank you for that. Yeah. Because it's like otherwise I would have just been like, okay, I don't get the reference. See, Levi. This is where explaining a joke can actually enhance it if the person doesn't get the joke.
That's the point. I will always explain a joke to death. I will murder a joke. I don't care.
Why did it's like
now you know. Now you know. Now you know.
Now explain. Now give me an explanation for why the chicken crossed the road.
Because it had to. I don't know. It felt compelled to.
It's like I must run across the street and potentially die.
Many times I don't know why I cross the street either, but I do all the same.
Okay, this is a dark joke, but I don't care. I got that same sense of humor as the Addams Family. But how much you want to bet that chicken was suicidal? Goodbye, cruel world. Goodbye. It's just saying goodbye, cruel world in the language of clucking.
Goodbye. It's been good. Now we're dead. I mean, it would be hard.
Somebody will make me into a good. So hopefully, I will be turned into a good KFC chicken dinner. That's so messed up. I can't help it. Seriously, this is what multiple deaths in the family will do to you. It's just gonna be a sick, warped, twisted sense of humor.
If Dimitri was here, we would be making jokes about Dimitri's brother being dead because that's what Dimitri does. That's Dimitri's wonderful coping mechanism. So take it away, baby. Who? Oh my God! I thought
yes, that is what I do.
I'm gonna walk away now. Actually, I'm gonna give the headphones to Caitlin. I'm no. Like Dimitri just showed up right after I said his name.
I just no. It's just I thought he was leaving because I had the cup and I was just drinking in that weird way.
Oh my God! can't believe
Like just
this.
over exaggerating the lip movements. Like I was just like, hang on, let me go grab a cup. Like, let me actually demonstrate it properly.
Yeah, I was eating while watching,
I was just
and I
was just like,
yeah, and I had to do like a few things, and then I go back, put my headphones on, and I hear, joke about death. Demetrius is here. I'm like, you say my name, you shall receive.
no, you should have said like, you should have said it like Bane, like, speak of the devil and he shall appear.
Jesus Christ. It was huge. And
Speak of the devil and he shall appear.
This thing. This means you are me.
I was like, do you feel? Oh yeah. Hang on. It's just like it's just do you feel in charge? Like it's just, and this gives you power over me. Your money and infrastructure have been important till now. What the hell are you? I'm Gotham's Reckoning, here to end the borrowed time you've all been living on. And I just love how he just goes, "You're pure evil. I'm necessary evil." And then just kills him.
Okay. That bugged me so much because you needed to slow down and give that its time. You had every fucking word of that. And if you should, oh my God. All right. Dimitri, I love that you're here. Hold on. We're do that again, Keegan.
You want me to start from the beginning of it?
Do it again, because I can actually do that entire speech as well. That's where it's like, I know exactly what this is. Do it again.
Yeah, just
slow down. If you're gonna do the whole thing, I want you to do this. Give it to us, like from the tip top.
Just, do you feel in charge? And this gives you power over me? Your money and infrastructure have been important till now. I'm Gotham's Reckoning, here to end the borrowed time you've all been living on. I'm necessary evil. Like, that's the end of the line.
That's good. Thank you for slowing down on that. I appreciated that.
Yeah, I was half expecting you to do Daggett's dialogue to make it feel
I was about to, but I couldn't tell where your timing was, so I was just letting you have it. It was easier to give you your space than try to mess with it with the flow, so that worked.
Yeah, fair. I do like the
because the dialogue. I gave you millions. What are you? You're evil.
Just like, I'm necessary evil. I love how that Bane voice, that Tom Hardy's Bane voice, became so memed that every comedic take on Bane uses that voice. Like, my favorite was actually in the Lego Batman movie when Joker is like in handcuffs. He's like, "Batman, what are you doing?" "Punching Bane." "That was unnecessary." That gets me every time. I don't know why.
Actually, now that you say that, it's funny listening to it. It's just the Sean Connery Ramirez from Highlander thing. Like, whatever this is, that's all. Listen, Highlanders, dodge are just pinholes in the cut at night.
From The Quickening.
Yeah. Hey, Dimitri. You look sad. How can we help you? What's up? You're the writer.
No, I'm not sad.
How does it feel to be back home or home for now?
It really puts into perspective the different sizes of every room.
Oh yeah, I imagine like that's whoopah. You're gonna have space. You're not gonna know what to do. There's gonna be so much room for activities.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Keep the Godzilla poster in the background. Gojira himself. God, I know how to say it.
I have so many. Now
and to
I'm actually pissed that they didn't that the legendary in Lionsgate did not utilize Kamanga. It's like, come on, he was one of my favorite other side kaijus. He was one of my favorite kaijus besides Godzilla.
Damn it. Drink, everybody drink. To this point, Dimitri, You all have to drink too. I was gonna say, you're gonna have to when you set up your computer, you're gonna have to put Godzilla posters behind it. You're gonna have a whole new thought of setup.
Yeah, that depends if I don't have it be against the banister.
You keep sitting here. That your back batmosphere?
Banister for the stairs.
Banister.
Yeah.
Yeah, banister.
Banister.
Reggie Bannister from Phantasm.
I do know Reggie Bannister.
He was also in Wishmaster as a pharmacist that died of super cancer.
Super cancer. Holy shit.
Yeah, the bum played by Buck Flowers. Apparently, the Buck Flower, a guy who in the mid to late 80s and early 90s was always known for playing homeless people. Apparently, I guess because they just thought he looked homeless. So he's like, "Yeah, screw it. Do you want to play a bum in every movie? Yeah, sure."
Hurts.
Talk about typecast. Talk about typecasting.
So Robbie said that Bane is basically the Harley Quinn Bane, which is And
basically, they did the same thing. Yeah.
Do you guys want to know who else befriended a Graboid? And then he didn't answer, so I'm gonna. Well,
who?
He said I don't know. We're gonna wait. I think he was waiting for us to pay attention to his joke, and we didn't. So I had to come back and pay attention to your joke. Robbie, you can come on too. I love you, buddy.
Yeah, come on, dude. Don't be a chicken.
Robbie wants to do the music for this show, and I just don't know how. Anybody got lyrics? What do we got?
Nope.
I can't sing.
Just talking tremors with some friends here together. We can go out in any kind of weather. Talking tremors. Oh, Tremor.
Paul Atreides of House Atreides. Oh, I got another one. Who's a friend of the Graboid.
Fuck Timothy Chalamet. Yeah, who?
Yeah. Barbara Maitland in Beetlejuice. Because they got a sandworm in that.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll buy that.
And Beetlejuice hates those things.
And I still gotta watch the second movie.
Oh, it's good. It's good.
Is it?
Oh, it's good, guys. It's trust me when I say this. It's actually what you want out of a Beetlejuice sequel because it doesn't go too crazier than the first, but it's not the same. Oh, we got a bunch of ghosts trying to get people out of their house. So it's not a rehash of the first movie. It's continuation, different story, but it still feels like a Beetlejuice movie. Well, I'm like, wow, I actually think the sequel is just as good as the first movie, and it also that movie also really hates Jeffrey Jones.
Can I guys, I need to confess something.
Okay.
I don't really care for Beetlejuice.
Oh.
It's not
Listen, no, I'm just kidding.
Can I just say it's not even I think it's a bad movie or anything like that. It's just
it's not your thing.
Meh.
I get it.
And I have to say, I get why other people. It's my Paul Rudd. If anybody knows Community, where it's I can see the appeal, and I would never take it away from anyone, but I would also never stand in line for it either. I don't Beetlejuice is an odd one. It's like Star Wars. I just had to confess that. I'm sorry.
It is down in the description.
It's in the YouTube description.
Always. And however, to this effect, the Beetlejuice musical, I am interested.
Oh, that's good. From what I've seen of it,
I've seen clips of the dude that plays Beetlejuice or whatever, and I just
Alex Brightman.
Yeah, I'm interested. And Michael Keaton is baller.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's great. And he's still when you watch Beetlejuice is unlikable and a genuine monster.
He is. He really is. It's hard to can I say it's a Tim Burton thing? I don't think it's Beetlejuice as the movie itself. It's just I'm waiting for what we read about Neil Gaiman to come out about Tim Burton. That's my take.
honestly, Tim Burton's one of my favorite filmmakers because I mean he brought Batman back to his serious roots because back then before Tim Burton did Batman, what were people's frame of reference for Batman? The freaking Adam West show, which is a good show. Do not get me wrong.
No. His revisioning is stellar in that regard. And so it's like, yeah, I'll give you that.
Yeah, but he also adapted Sweeney Todd, and much to Sondheim, like the guy who did the musical, which it's no secret, Sondheim adapted his musical from a previous play Christopher Bond did. So he wasn't completely.
Great. No, I love the Sweeney Todd musical. The movie. The movie's long. Actually, we're talking about that long. It's just long. The musical's long, but I like it. I don't know. I think he did fine with it.
It's a great musical. Yeah, and I even like the original incarnation of Sweeney Todd from the String of Pearls days, where he was just a straight up villain. Like he was completely unlikable. There was no redeeming qualities to the guy. His whole motivation in his original incarnation was just greed. But it worked so well, and I actually saw the 1936 movie, with Todd Slaughter, which is a loose adaptation of the String of Pearls. That's a good movie, and it is very different from the musical, which I like. I like that you can have these two versions of the character that are both good, that are both equally good for different reasons. I actually, another film I watched that was an original take on the story, less String of Pearls based. It was more of an original story, had an original backstory for Todd, and you understood why he was the way he was, but he wasn't super sympathetic. They didn't make him a tragic character; they just made him more of a monster. And that was the Ben Kingsley movie from the late '90s that had Campbell Scott and Joanna Lumley in it. It was called The Tale of Sweeney Todd, and it was great. I saw that movie it's on YouTube for free, so if anybody wants to watch it, they can. They can watch it without paying. It's a good movie. And I love the Sweeney Todd musical. I saw the movie first, so that was my introduction to the story, to the character, and all that. And Johnny Depp is great in that. His singing is really good because this wasn't his first musical he was in. He was in a couple others. Corpse. He voiced Victor Van Dort in Corpse Bride, which is technically a musical, even though there's not a whole lot of songs. There are enough to count it as a musical, but he was also in Crybaby in 1990 with the John Waters movie, and John Waters is a weird dude. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna knock the guy I'm not gonna insult the guy. He's just a little too weird for my tastes. If people like his movies, that's fine. I liked Crybaby, but it was but John Waters is a weird dude. But anyways,
hold on.
But what? Oh, go ahead.
I gotta stop you. Because guess what? Robbie's here. How's it going, Robbie?
Yay!
Yeah, Robbie's in the house.
Did you say
Robbie's in the house?
What was your?
It just goes. Woo.
Hey. Oh yeah. Maybe record your voice doing radio and send it to a lot of radio stations as a demo, like musicians do. My mom's trying to help Keegan out here.
That can work.
Well, one for fact about Tim Burton, two actually. First one is one of his favorite films is The War of the Gargantuas.
War of the Gargantuas, yeah. Yes. The sequel to Frankenstein Conquers the Earth, Frankenstein Conquers the World, yeah. Frankenstein Conquers the World, also known as Frankenstein versus Baragon. Which had every Frankenstein reference removed from the final film.
as they do for some reason.
Did
it was dumb.
You just get beat out? Did you just get Godzilla beat out there, Dimitri?
Technically, it's not Godzilla. But it is.
I know. I didn't drink an olive. I didn't drink an olive because it technically wasn't.
But I will mention Godzilla now because he was actually on set.
Everybody drink or eat an olive or an M&M or whatever. I don't care. Eat something small.
He was on set. It was one of the 90s films. I don't remember if it was. I think it was Godzilla and Mothra Battle for Earth that he was on set for it from 1992.
Yeah, which had Batra.
Yes.
Batra.
Yeah. What the hell was the sound he made in the movie? Because it sounded like it sounded like Batra talked, but didn't at the same time. But it sounded like a ironically human voice.
I think it was just a restock word. Let me check in the database of YouTube giant monster calls.
Yeah, just
I
like
was trying to look up our Graboids real videos. That was where I was at with like YouTube.
Can I?
Robbie, go ahead. Yes.
Yeah, I want to air a little something out about Tim Burton since we've been on the subject.
I saw this.
Okay.
I was waiting. Yes, please.
Okay. Look. All right. So I spent a long time enjoying Tim Burton's movies to varying degrees. You know, I think he's got like 2 or 3 movies pretty solid, but I think that man has been so rich for so long that he has no idea how society functions. Because when people ask him about representation in films, his answers are so crazy. I never wanted more white people in my kung fu movies growing up. Why do we need to have more black people in our white people movies? I mean, I don't think he exactly said that, but the implication is that not only does he not understand the problems with the companies that he directly makes money for, like he doesn't understand the differences in culture that attribute to those problems over the period of decades. Like he still thinks of like 70s touchstones all the time. Like the new Beetlejuice movie, I haven't seen it. I'm sure it has benefits as entertainment, but there is a whole goddamn soul plane sequence in that movie as a joke.
Soul Train.
Who the hell needs a Soul Train reference in 2026? Nobody.
Honestly, that's why it worked for me because it's such an old joke.
Stop it, Keegan, stop it. Even the 70-year-olds that come in to see this fucking thing are like, who cares about Soul Train anymore? You know, I think it's bullshit. Like, somebody give this.
I don't know. That made me laugh. I don't know. The way it was so out of touch, that made me laugh. The Soul Train is it's like 70s black exploitation. It was funny to me.
Look, I love blaxploitation films. I love a lot of things that are uncomfortable.
My favorite, probably my favorite.
No, I'm not finished, Keegan. Let me finish. Okay. What's Tim Burton?
Sustain.
What Tim Burton is doing here? Okay, what Tim Burton is doing here is racism. It's not like a funny throwback joke. No, this is Tim Burton not having any genuine reference for what black people even like. So he's thinking, okay, I'll bring in a Soul Train reference. I mean, that's got Corridos or something. Like, it's just the work of a person who is like so out of touch in a system where they can have everything on tap at any time. You know, they could have hired a younger writer to come in and be like, I don't think the Soul Train reference is the best, reference for this time and place. Like, I
think you might want to blame Alan Miles, who wrote the movie. You might want to blame the writers on that one.
I'm sure Tim Burton had a lot of input on those writers.
Yeah, fair enough. But there was one thing you could say he did not have much influence on in terms of writing. That was Wednesday, because he only directed a few episodes. He only directed a couple episodes a season. Like that was Al Gough Miles Millar's like brainchild. Same guys that created Smallville, one of my favorite shows ever made.
And you know what? I promise that I hold the writing on not only Wednesday but Smallville against them equally. Don't you worry.
No, Smallville's one of the best superhero shows ever made. If we didn't have Smallville, we wouldn't have had our Arrow.
You know what?
Hold on. You say that. What?
That's not how that goes, I think.
You're using Arrow to justify Smallville's existence. Like,
No, because
the reason was too. No, but like Arrow,
people,
like the show
there's a lot
that
of
got
Arrow
so
fans.
bad, its own
No, I know. No,
turned against
no, there is a, hang on, no, because I was looking at people like when people like I saw like a lot of some Arrowverse fans shitting on Smallville. I was like, you ungrateful bastards! If it wasn't for Smallville, Arrow wouldn't have been a concept.
Oh my god!
No, Arrow would have been a concept because unfortunately Smallville, like Smallville, burnt itself out so hard. They thought with Arrow, we have to do the opposite of whatever the hell we're doing here. I'm sorry, bud. They were thinking in a different. They needed to take things in a different direction.
Yeah. I agree. Like, I like Smallville, but it's like, man, it got the supernatural thing where it just got tedious. Where it's just like, damn it, man, don't do this.
Yes. Just let him go.
Also say hi to the chat. That was my brother, by the way.
Hi, Keegan's brother. Wow.
He walked away. He walked away.
Here's the question, like the real question, people. If Tim Burton directed a Tremors film, how divided would the populace be, and what would it look like? Just Tim Burton directs a Tremors film, and go. What do we got?
Okay, so
it'd probably be pretty divided.
Well,
Robbie first.
Okay, considering that he's one of the only directors in the world that can actually afford to have practical effects on his productions, I actually think it would be extremely welcomed by the fan base. Because when you have Tim Burton's name on there in this day and age, you're saying that you automatically have a good budget to work off of. That's the best point I could make for him.
That's not bad.
Yeah, but in terms of like how would the aesthetic look though for a Tremors movie? Would Burton's style work for a Tremors movie apart from the practical effects angle?
I think it could. I mean, he's always doing small town bullshit.
You know, fair enough. I mean, it's funny. He was supposed to do Superman in the 90s.
Well, look, he did Big Fish, and that's like a movie all about small town, like folk tales and folklore. So I know he can handle that aspect of the Tremors lore.
Yeah, fair.
Which is honestly some of the most important part. Dimitri, what do you think? How would Tim Burton handle a Tremors film?
Also, I cannot add to what those two already said.
You're fine. You look.
He's like so Dimitri's just like I got nothing, guys. I'm sorry.
It's been a while since I've seen Tim Burton anything.
Yeah, I mean, I think that was. I mean, not counting Wednesday or Beetlejuice, I think the last Tim Burton thing, the only other Tim Burton thing I watched like multiple times was definitely Sweeney Todd. Like that is like when it like in my opinion, like if you had to ask me like non-IP movies or movies that didn't just become these big like overly exploited things, like what Tim Burton movie do you is my number one go-to? What is my bread and butter when it comes to what is my personal cup of tea when it comes to Tim Burton that hasn't been exploited to death? Probably Sweeney Todd, honestly. Because sure, it was marketed all over the place in 2007, but after a while, I haven't really seen a whole lot of people talking about it outside of people like us.
What do you mean by people like us?
Yeah. What do you mean, people? Yeah, us people.
No, you know what I meant, like geeks, like us.
Whoa.
I consider myself a nerd, good sir.
Get to use that. Yeah, thank you. Wow. Hard.
Yeah.
You went with the hard K.
Jesus Christ.
People don't line up to see the amazing hairy boy or something when it comes to me. I'm not a geek, okay? I'm not a circus freak, all right? You need to calm down with that, all right?
And see, we don't get to see what you actually look like, so now you've said the amazing hairy boy, so I'm just picturing like the cousin It or whatever.
Not quite that far, but you give me a couple of months.
Turn your camera on, you coward. No, I'm just kidding.
I can't. I'm doing stuff.
Hey! We don't shame people for that here. I mean, you can do it internally. You don't get to.
Hey,
do it
listen here, dude. I will shame people if I want. No, I'm just playing.
You don't get to save anybody without. You are not. That is definitely
not saving anyone. Okay, you cannot save anyone. You are not Superman. You will not save people on this podcast.
Fuck you, man. Let them all die. Let them all die. Everybody.
Oh, is that right? We just look at each other for like. We just look up in the directions we're vaguely looking at. Like, is that what you're talking about? Huh?
Dead. Everybody's dead.
Well, if I'm going down, I'm taking you with me, motherfucker.
That's what you think.
Fuck you. What the fuck are we doing? Dimitri's dying.
I mean, that's what, baby. That's what this show is. That's what.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of assholes goofing around.
It's whatever we need it to be. Actually, hold on. I had one. No, this is a conversation. Like, it's about not like putting limits on it. Otherwise, people are silly and stupid. Hold on. I had a video here. 1 second. There it is. Can I share this tab instead? And I can. Watch this. Here we go, guys. Oh my God. Keegan's so mad.
You just look at my screen and I'm just like, and you're like, holy crap!
What the hell is down there? Can someone please tell that fish to swim away?
I thought that was Robbie.
Okay, the bobbit worm.
Is that what my voice sounds like?
I thought it was really produced. Yeah, actually, yeah, it was.
Yep. You're looking at a real-life Graboid from Tremors. Ugh! These jaws are outrageous. They're so powerful that they can slice a fish in two. Oh God.
You almost had him. Oh, there you go.
Oh.
And
just look at this thing work. It shouldn't even be possible.
Bye!
And there's no telling what's going on in the bottom.
Meanwhile, the fish is just like, goodbye, cruel world.
What is known is that bobbit worms can reach a staggering 10 feet long.
Nope.
And by now, you're probably wondering,
nope.
Hey,
hell to the no.
Named after those famous bobbits, and they're
I'm not very good with math. Feet is like 3 or 4 inches, right? I mean, that's not very tall.
Oh yeah.
Name are hazy.
Okay.
I'll give you a little hug, just a little hug, little finger hug.
No.
Little foot hug.
What? Oh God. Anybody see that old Sea Monsters Prehistoric Journey trailer for that old documentary?
A lot of those.
No, it's a specific. No, it's Prehistoric Adventure. What the hell? No, it's a specific documentary that I think National Geographic had out. It was called Sea Monsters: A Prehistoric Adventure. It was like a specific documentary. Like, the trailer was awesome, but for some reason I thought it was like a Jurassic Park type horror film.
Okay.
I mean, it's called Sea Monsters. It's something you'd expect.
Yeah.
There's Levi in the background.
I'm always in the background, baby. I just.
Oh, she's eating. She's eating.
I am. I was trying to go away from the mic.
What are you eating? You tell us. You be accountable to your audience.
Cake.
Oh.
No, it's a breakfast burrito. It's got sausage and bacon and potatoes in it.
So, what's your favorite part? The breakfast or the burrito?
The breakfast.
Okay.
It was funny if she just said burrito. The breakfast sucks, but the burrito is awesome. That would have been funny.
What you got?
That's real charming there, Fred. Really is.
That's so disturbing to look at. It's so disturbing to look at. I don't even want to look at friggin' Levi licking the plate.
No, look here. You look at him, Keegan. You look at her. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. You look at her.
It's her, jackass.
I promise I will correct myself whenever I fuck up. I do not want to be
You got it.
Yeah, okay. You look at them and you enjoy their food.
I don't like seafood. Jesus.
They let you on their show and you will enjoy it.
Oh, come on.
Oh God, don't need. Oh God, don't need.
Oh God.
Yeah, gotta wash it down. Let's get some mouth action going on there. Let's see some mouth action.
You probably don't encourage her.
Yeah, baby.
You're killing me. Yeah, no. Oh God. Kill me. You gave me a bug, Tremors hose.
God, it's a good thing you're married or everybody'd be coming after you.
You take me a... Oh, God. Stop it.
Hi, Mom. How are you? Hi, everybody.
Your face looked like that Tom Waits album cover for a minute. For, I think, Bone Machine Music, or whatever the hell.
I keep thinking, oh, God dang it. I think every time I think, God damn it. I keep thinking of the song, what was it, Underground? Rattle big black bones in the danger. Yep. So that one, from the one that was using robots.
Bone Machine.
Which I think I like the robots version of it better.
Oh, I see it. Hold on. Here, I can pull this up. I got this. Share this tab. Oh, I see it. All right, yeah, this is worth it. All right, hold on. Pull it out.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's such a great record.
Yeah.
Tom Waits, when he finally got rid of the lounge singer stuff, like he just went head on into weirdness, and it's perfect.
That is kind of funny because I thought that album that he did that had Underground on it was weird as hell. I think it's Swordfish and Trombones.
Right. And that one's for a actual play that they performed.
That probably explains why it looks so friggin' weird.
The whole album is a giant musical play, and when you hear that album, that's the soundtrack for the album, for the play.
Oh! Okay, so what was the context for the Underground song then?
I have no fucking clue. I've never looked that far into it.
I have no fucking clue. I've never looked that far into it.
I've just listened to it a couple of times and had a good time. That's all I've done.
That's fair. Fair.
I like Tom Waits, but dear God, I can only handle so much, dead Louis Armstrong.
Weightiness. Yeah.
It's not
like funny because he was
podcast.
This is no longer the Talking Tremors podcast. This is the Talking Tom Waits podcast. Sorry. Like, can you imagine? It's like, no. Oh God.
That's a lot. That would be. He's got quite a discography too. That would be.
Yeah. He's also got quite the filmography because he was also an actor. He also moonlighted as an actor.
I mean, look. Okay, just listen to this. We're going to be talking about the tremors that come up from the ground. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Big old worms all up around here.
There's a lot of worms out there in Nevada.
He sounds like, you know what? What's even funny? Speaking of Tom Waits, guys, where do you think, what fictional character do you think he sounds closest to? Any takers?
I think
the Joker.
Technically, no. I was gonna say Nick Nolte's character from Tropic Thunder.
That is fucking spot on. Oh my God.
No, but here's the thing, Tom. But here's the thing. Heath Ledger actually based his voice, his Joker voice, is based on Tom Waits.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, when you actually listen to him, it sounds like Tom Waits a little bit.
So I've been ruined with Heath Ledger's Joker, where if you really think about it, it's you can hear it in a lot of exaggerated American accents of like Hugh Laurie or Benedict Cumberbatch.
Oh yeah, when you're really paying attention to a non-American actor doing an American accent, it's pretty noticeable.
That's not what I said. No. That's not what I said. You weren't listening. What I said was that all I can hear now. I caught it was Carrie Elwes in the fucking season 4 of Stranger Things, and he was talking like this. He's talking like it's kind of like this, and I was like, oh my god, that's how like when British actors do that American accent. It's like that, hey, we're talking, we're doing a thing, and it's like hey everybody, there's stuff at the TV with the ball game and everything. And now when you hear and you hear that, so now there's stuff at the TV and the ball game, and it's evolved in my like Joker's thing has evolved into my mind of just like this he's almost stereotyping like a typical Americana person. Like it's really strange. Like as a like,
but it does work because it is the Joker.
No, there was no but to that. That's where it's like that's where I'm saying like no, like listening to that accent. I know the Tom Waits. I know that reference. It's just now it's like no, there's this weird like Americana twist that he's putting on it that I'm kind of like oh, it's interesting. I love what he did as that role. So that's where I had to go.
Different from Jared Leto, where he just went fucking nuts.
I may drop back in later, but I have to go right now to go into.
Yeah, same here. My phone's at 30%.
No worries, guys.
I'll try. How long are you going to be here today?
Goodbye.
Till we die.
I can't hear. Okay. How long are you going to be here today?
Until I don't want to be here. I'm having fun. This is great. No, I'll be here for a while. Don't worry about it, Rob.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Talk to y'all later.
Talk to you then. Love you. Bye. Dimitri, can you talk now for just a minute? Just for a while? What are your thoughts?
About what? I kind of zoned.
I know you did. You just got like... I was trying to... There was no way. I was trying to figure out a way to like how to bring... There was so many... it was a lot at once. No, what do you got? How's Godzilla for you?
As usual. As usual.
How about that Power Rangers podcast or Power Rangers in general? Where's Ernie? How's you and Ernie made any Power Rangers stuff lately?
No, but we have been working on Soul Beast 5 idea.
This
Soul Beast 5
Oh, do you want to tell the crowd or not?
It is inspired by Kamen Rider, Super Sentai, Rangers, all that superhero type deal from Toei and whatever, and the companies that do it. We don't really have much. Like we still have to finish doing writing things for like characters and whatnot. I'm still working out the kinks of the stories, but we are slowly getting there.
That's cool. What's your end goal for it? What do you guys want to end up doing?
That's a hard one because one hand, you always a novel. On the other hand, comic, because those two.
That's why I asked. I know you do.
Yeah, those two are really the only feasible one. You can't really do animations. Can't really do a movie.
Live action. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a lot of budget on suits.
Yeah, I'm not talented with martial arts. I don't know anyone who is with martial arts, and I'm having the characters being very specific martial arts practice, like Hapkido, Taekwondo, Muay Thai, so on and so forth.
This has been my audition. That's still cool though. Comic, I'm in.
Well, we just have to get an artist and all that.
I imagine we can find one. Actually, hold on. That was where fucking Alex Dumitru,
Mm-hmm.
who is on the last show and the moderator in the group or whatever, sent me this card.
Ooh.
Like, it was actually really nice. It had a really nice letter in it and everything. I cried, but like, oh my god, Alex is an amazing drawer, and actually, that's where I got to tell him when we do Kaiju Rambles again because he wants to know. But we gotta find people. We gotta find people.
Yeah, and it's definitely on the mature side because there will be blood. There will be permanent death.
Permanent death.
Yes, permanent death. Among other things, but yeah.
Well, the next one is, how is like the new house for you?
We're still very slowly getting moved in.
How much more space? I didn't realize how much more space you were getting. Like that's
very much more space compared to my room back there.
We won't get to see your mom popping on anymore.
No, no, she will not go up 2 flights of stairs with her legs and her back.
Well, damn it. Let's see. Honestly, Dimitri, I appreciate your quiet.
I know. After a few minutes.
Yeah.
Well, with all this to do, just monkey noises.
Actually, can I say this? I hope either one of them listens to this because I would like to state this out loud, that I could tell that those two had shared a voice chat with each other a couple of times or whatever. That's what I realized with the like, did Keegan, I am speaking. I was like, oh, so that's how you do it. Okay, that's fine. That's one way. That's fair. Although I have to say earlier, I was trying he kept like contradicting himself, and I actually had to like stop the conversation to be like, hey, what's going on? And he has like a trauma from like talking and just being told not to. And so it's like, okay. I was like, okay. However, still can't, he's so unsure of himself and confident at the same time that he's like, he's not sure when to listen. Like that's the next step, which we're getting there. Like it was baby steps. Like it was just me and him, and I was just like sitting here just like listening. And then he just did like a loop of like, okay, you did 8 times. It was about 8. Like he said 4 and 4, which like he just said, and then he just contradicts. I can't do this. Like, are you like, what are you waiting for? Are you listening? So I appreciate your quiet, Dimitri, and we can. Because to this here in this quiet, think of this. The show question was, what historical figures do you think have fought Graboids or Shriekers or Ass Blasters? And then what do you think was a Graboid, Shrieker, and Ass Blaster in like real world history and stuff? Did I kind of cheat and steal this from Kaiju Rambles? Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe it's a little bit of both.
I think definitely. Because if we're not with subspecies are given when talked about other continents, I think. God, what's the kings of medieval United Kingdom?
Yeah, that was actually
we got dragons.
Yes, that was actually our first one. So I'll take you through it. So we have anyone that fought, quote unquote, a dragon, and then there's a story of St. George, and then we had Knights Templar versus dragons, and then along with that, King Arthur versus Graboids, ancient Chinese ass blasters. The Aboriginal people, Alex was bringing up, have a lot of like Graboid related myths, and that's what we had so far. However, like there's more. Actually, I love that we didn't explore. Oh yeah, they have like I'm pretty sure. Hold on, I need to look this up because I think they have a serpent. That's what I was gonna like. Cause this whole like Native I need to American serpent. And to that, like we didn't even really explore. Like I was trying to figure out like how would they fight, or like what other people, like what other like medieval people would be like fighting. I was thinking the Great Serpent. All right. Okay. So there's one. All right. The Horned Serpent. We got one. It's okay, Bubba. Oh my God. I wrote Howie. I don't know why I wrote that. That's not Jesus Christ.
My mom must be home.
Somebody is. Definitely not the mailman.
Yeah, it's mom.
It is mom.
Yes, it is mama.
Hi, Dimitri's mom. I know. I realize she can't hear me because of the headphones, but you never know. What other historical people do you think fought like?
Vikings. Vikings. Maybe maybe like samurais? Question mark.
Oh, because they have this is Chinese dragon, but still actually because Vikings have it's the Jormunter, so that would be it. Yeah, I'll give it. For some reason, my brain thought like Egyptian pharaohs fighting graboids that they thought were crocodiles. 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 Alternatively, what else you want to talk about? There's plenty of other like what do you got? What do you got? What do you got?
I honestly don't know.
Yeah. Nothing. Wow. You died this week. So actually everybody, Dimitri died this week. Little did we know. Nothing happened. Dimitri's been dead for quite a while. How's it going with your brother? Everything good? Well, at least you got to meet up, hang out together, have a couple of days.
If no one says that at my funeral, I will be very disappointed.
Hey, I will be. If I'm still alive, I will make sure to try my best to say that.
No, nothing really happened. Strangely, fandom or otherwise.
Are you a CIA agent?
Because I'm pretty sure I mentioned the Godzilla game coming out. Well, the remastered Godzilla game.
No, you didn't actually.
Oh, I
I
did.
think I saw Ernie mentioned he made a meme about it. Is what I think I'm thinking of.
Oh yes. So, actually, then I share you. Do this and then master.
You're so quiet to me,
Alright. 2002. Yeah. Okay. So let me share screen. There you go. So this is the original Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee.
Okay.
And then graphics are PS.
That's where you guys
no,
get those
GameCube.
videos from. Yeah.
Yeah, GameCube and I think Xbox. I think is the other one. Wait, hold on. Let me see if. Oh, there you go. And then just all the renders for the kaiju.
Aww. Aww. Is this the remastered or the old stuff?
No, old one. And then I believe that is an Xbox exclusive.
Ooh. Turtle with a knife arm.
And then the evil aliens. Then the box art. Another box art. That is in. Yeah. Oh, wait. North American, European, and then Japanese, which is much cooler.
Very cool.
Yeah, all we have is either this one, and then Europeans had this one, and then Japan. But let me. So this they use this version of Mechagodzilla purely because it was the most recent Mechagodzilla design, not counting the one that came out the same year, which is actually this one, which is a exclusive to either the Xbox or just the Japanese version, which I think it's only the Japanese version. Or Xbox or both. I don't remember. And actually, I'm just gonna do this.
And my mom said it got quiet, and I agree. And yes, it's great. It got so much quieter. I mean, I can be loud too. I was just like, whoa! It's just wow.
And then his upscale of the intro. (2002) right here.
Hey man, it still looks good.
I've never played. Pressure turn this down. I've never played this game before.
Really?
Yeah, I only played the third of the. It's called the Pirate Works Trilogy. I've only played the third game. Mainly because I didn't have a GameCube or an Xbox.
Fair.
So that was the original.
Oh God, what's this remaster gonna be?
Three.
Oh wow.
On TikTok, I've been randomly seeing Star C like TVs randomly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're being influenced.
And it's like, stop showing me something I kind of miss.
Sorry.
Also, I would love just to see how some of my some of the newer films look.
Oh yeah. Like that grain is just hard to beat.
Yeah, and I would get to see old films with that too.
Watching 1954 Godzilla like that, ooh.
So here's the remastered.
Well, that's vastly different. Jesus Christ.
I know. They remade this game from the ground up in Unreal Engine.
Hot potato, look at that. Wow.
Of course, November 3rd. We're right on Godzilla Day.
It's coming. Of course. They know what they're doing. We're going to sell it to the kids for $10 billion.
Doggo. Yeah. No, okay. I'm hoping it won't be too much. Because I really want to play it. And I'm hoping they'll do let me Save the Earth and Unleashed. This is Save the Earth. That's not Save the Earth. This is Save the Earth. Actually, oh no, I'll do it after this.
Ooh.
Someone actually remade this intro. I like how it's always Megalon and Gigan for some reason.
It's what people recognize.
Because it doesn't help that Godzilla versus Megalon. It does help that Godzilla vs. Megalon actually did. Actually, it is the most well-known short Godzilla film because of how widely available it was in America for some reason.
Huh.
But yeah, here's the remake. This was done all but by a fan. He actually did a little motion capture too for this.
Ooh, wow.
So that Ghidorah is actually from the Shin Godzilla and Evangelion ride in Japan.
What?
Yeah.
Wow, wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, you can really see it here with the textures. Oh, there you go. Yeah, this is Shin Ghidorah.
Oh yeah, I see it. I see it.
Okay, so it's from this dude of Film Core, and he's the one who has done. Let me just do this. He's the one that has done like Evolution of Godzilla's Atomic Breath, and he actually created his own Godzilla design. But I will leave that, unless you want to watch it right now, leave that till another time.
How long is it?
15 minutes and 15 seconds.
Ooh, I have a 15-minute, but it's not that. Oof. Here, let's play my 15-minute first. That would actually, and then we'll see where we're at the end of that. Mine is related, so like it'll help. It'll score us podcast points because it's
yeah. Let me, because I forgot.
I do. I do not need podcast points. I am so good. We are so good. Why is this not adding the stage?
Oh, it's because I still have mine on. Hold on.
Oh, that's why. Duh, because yours is still up. My bad. I got it.
Yeah, and I think Godzilla's Unleashed opening is just in-game footage, so no one wants to see that.
No, it's Father's Day, so I was trying to do the fathering of Tremors in certain ways and histories, and to the trying to Graboid origins. Like I felt this would be.
We first got involved with Gail Ann Hurd. She had
And we could play all of this, no copyright.
Guys,
no copyright.
Turned out to be brilliant, and a godsend
Just
for the
people
making
talking.
of Tremors. Alec Gillis and Tom Woodruff.
I think in the script they went so far as to describe that they have multi-pieced mouths and these snake-like tentacle tongues.
I'm gonna go get some chips.
Beyond that, we were sort of given some free reign. Whenever we're designing a creature, even if it's some kind of a fantastic monster, we really like to go to research books of real animals, looking at forms and details like skin texture, coloring, even the way an animal moves, and so it has some sort of basis in reality. If there's no reality, if it's all completely made up, completely fantastic, there's sort of an unreal quality to it that's hard to get over. So we would meet with Steve and Brent and Ron, and at the time we were sort of just getting our own shop established. We didn't really have a base of operations. We would meet with them at a restaurant in Burbank and show up with a pile of books under our arms, sit down, spread them all out all over the table, and sit and drink coffee and go through these books and
they would say, when do we get to come and see your shop? And we'd say, well, this is more convenient for all of us, sort of a halfway point. And so, ultimately we did have to say, we're making some arrangements, as soon as you give us the check, then you can come over. And, it was pretty tight there for a while.
They needed to be able to move fast, and they needed to hunt by sound. They need to
I
be
love
big
the extra
enough
tidbit that like they're saying that because they didn't have an actual shop, like they didn't have money.
And beyond that, and there were certain sort of obvious things, the cigar shape, and we did come up with the idea of the spikes on the sides that we felt like this is how they would push them. I had read somewhere that earthworms push themselves with these stiff hairs on their sides, so I thought, okay, we'll incorporate that.
Yeah, it must push itself along with these. All of them pushing at once. That's why it moves so fast.
Yeah, we had an early concept that we loved, so to speak, that had the whole worm, the whole inside of a worm would kind of extrude out of this big blubbery outer mass, and we just saw it as this kind of weird, yucky quality of motion. And we did some sketches and sent them over to Steve, and he passed them on to Gail, and then we got a call back from someone at Gail's office. The sketches had been going around the office. He said, "What are you guys designing? There's just something that's just way too phallic about this." And then we thought that, oh yeah, we were calling it a turtleneck, and they were calling it a foreskin.
Yeah, Gail said that when we would fax the drawings over, all the women in the office would pass them around and giggle. So we kind of changed our tact there a little bit.
I really wanted something different in the mouth, but I didn't go much beyond that. We described, there's a line in the script, and you can probably find it. Says something about the mouth opens like a grotesque flower.
So we started thinking about that and thinking that kind of implies almost a bending kind of muscular action. And what we did not want to do was repeat what had been done in Dune, because in Dune they sort of the sandworms were like earthworms, sort of more muscular, and they seem to be kind of like a long muscular tube rather than anything with a skeletal structure or armor plating and so on. So we decided that the tact we would take would be from as realistic a standpoint as possible, that if a creature were to be swimming through sand or dirt, it would need a pointed armored head so that it could push that matter away and then the rest of the body then would have some sort of muscular action.
This sounds like
the
something
idea
a
was
reader
that
would
they
say,
would
and I mean that in the
speed
best way.
through the,
Like, this is like
like,
fantastic.
killer
Yeah.
whales.
Like really, like the detail on that, like why the whys and hows.
Yeah.
It was very well done.
The whole idea was that for the first part of the movie, all we see are the tentacles that are coming out of the creature. And the idea there is that as the audience, we're misled into thinking, well, these are the creatures. They're only, 6 or 8 feet long, and they're only about this big around, and maybe there's a way that you can deal with them. And it turns out that those are really much smaller tip of the iceberg. So that came about from the script. They weren't really described in any detail, and we did a whole series of different sketches. Some of them were very, very ornate looking, almost, again, following through with this flower motif. They had sort of an arrangement of little barbs around the outside that sort of looked like the petals of a flower with a very vicious mouth inside. And we looked at a lot, again, going back to real creatures as a basis. We used a lot of elements of, for example, a slug to give it that kind of a fleshy feel along both sides of the whole length of the tentacle. For the tentacles, we had mechanical versions of those. I think we had 3 full-length mechanical versions, and then we had a slightly shorter version, which we called our attack tentacle, that had a little tighter control over it. And that was the one that we always had leaping at Kevin Bacon or just barely missing him when it was coiling around and trying to strike. We had a whole array of different pieces. And the worm never really existed full scale, with the exception of the dead body of the creature that has crashed into the retaining wall when it's chasing Val and Earl across the desert.
Hey, check this out! I found the ass end! Jesus, we really caught something here!
And Brent Maddock, one of the writers, he's a real practical guy. We were describing all the pieces we would make and the mechanics that would be inside them, and he said, okay, that's good, but what about a hand puppet? Don't you think we should have a hand puppet? And we sort of said, okay, we'll have a hand puppet. And we used that hand puppet more than we ever expected.
Art Brewer was the special effects supervisor on the show, and he built a hydraulic rig that would bring our worm puppets up from underground. And the way we get a clean break is to have a big styrofoam sheet of textured ground material that it was easy to break through. And then there was a lot of loose dirt and big air cannons to kick up dirt and dust. And for one of the shots, because we wanted to have the creatures have a lot of life when they're bursting up, I went inside one of the creatures that was basically suspended like a big cone shape on these heavy-duty springs, and I was underneath, and I had a little respirator mask on, and I had a walkie-talkie and a little flashlight, and basically camping out under there.
They almost killed me. They almost killed Tom Woodruff.
Multi-chain gets eaten was an example of where we really overlapped with Art Brewer. We had to create an effect where a worm bursts right up through the floorboards and snatches a guy and thrashes him around and pulls him right down. So we had our worms that we had used out in the desert, and we knew basically how those needed to work. But the challenge here was to get up enough speed that we could bring it up and break through the breakaway floorboards and so on. Make that happen in the soundstage, which had like a water tank. I think it was a water tank, but it was a pretty narrow corridor that dropped down about 10 feet. So what Art came up with was a track that a dolly rode on with a boom arm on it. And we mounted our worm on the end of that boom arm. And about 10 of us pushed that dolly as fast as we could and then levered the arm up right at the last minute. So we got a lot of good speed and upward momentum.
1, 2, 3, action!
and we got the initial burst through, and we had guys on the cables pulling the jaws open so it would open up. And then in a separate cut, we showed the tentacles coming out, wrapping around Walter Chang, and starting to pull him back. We had a bicycle seat rigged inside the mouth of the creature so that the actor could sit on that comfortably inside the gullet. And I think he was about up to his chest or his waist or so. And we had a fake leg that we made for him that stuck out the side of the creature so that it would look like, things had just been broken into an awkward way, and that it looked like, one leg was swollen and the other leg was broken and pushed out through the front, and we had the tentacles wrapped
Jesus,
around.
you guys.
We had just come off of Aliens recently, and we had said to ourselves, Aliens was a dark movie. Everything was wet in it and slimy. This seems to be more about, broad daylight, hot dust. Let's stay away from the slime. Let's just let them be, a little drier and create their own character that way. That's a little different than what you usually see. And we didn't slime up the mouth. We let it was glossy because of the coatings that we had put on it, but it was dry. And we saw it in the dailies, and the editor had remarked that it looked kind of like it was painted with nail polish. And we kind of, didn't fully understand that comment, but understood what he was reacting to, which was the lack of wetness. So we started putting the slime on it and started, doing the webbing in between the mouth.
Always slime. More slime is the better, baby.
So that by the time we got to the point where the dead creature had rammed into that retaining wall, and they break it away and the head kind of lolls out, and there's a POV shot where the camera's moving and all this dripping slime and all that. I mean, we really went overboard with the wetness there. And we saw it at a test screening with a bunch of guys, heavy metal guys, with Metallica t-shirts and all that, guys that would really eat that up. And when they saw all that dripping slime, the whole place, it was like the roof went off the theater. Everybody was cheering, and we looked at each other and said, slime.
Every time, baby.
Never underestimate the value of slime. We also did a lot of guts. We would provide the intestines of the creatures to the physical effects crew, and they would load them into their air mortars or, whatever their charges were to blow them sky high. And we had guts for shots where people were, pelted by a storm of guts, which was a pretty funny moment in the script where the obnoxious kid gets whacked in the face by a big piece of intestine. And we made those. A lot of those were made out of cotton batting stuffed into pantyhose and soaked in our methyl cell slime, orange tinted methyl cell slime. We also got some pumpkin pie filling, and filled it up, for an extra little squishy splatty effect. And those started to decompose and rot. And they really start smelling like real intestines.
Take the bait. Yeah, all right.
So juicy. All right, Dimitri, bring it up.
Alrighty.
Wow, that was good though. And we didn't have to technically watch the official Tremors channel. Look, we did it.
Yeah. And here we have this scheduled to be 200 days to create. without AI.
Thank you. Thank God.
2 years ago, I promised you this, my own personal Godzilla fan film, the culmination of everything I had learned doing visual effects, filmmaking, and YouTube since I was 9 years old. But I need a release date to keep myself accountable. Considering G-Fest, the biggest Godzilla and Kaiju convention is happening this
Drink,
summer,
by the way.
there's no better place to premiere.
So, Sally G-Fast AI.
The biggest, I need a release date to keep myself accountable. Considering G.
Pretty sure that's AI.
It is.
Fest, the biggest Godzilla and Kaiju convention is.
Also, random Godzilla 98.
Oh my God!
And then
That's
there's
wild.
two Godzillas from Godzilla versus Kong, and then the 70s.
Happening this summer, there's no better place to premiere my short film, which gives me just about 200 days to create and finish the Godzilla film of my dreams. And what is that dream Godzilla film, you ask? It's very simple. Futuristic samurai versus Godzilla. Now, for this video, I'm simply going to make a quick proof of concept, showing a preview of the final product and the quality I'm trying to deliver. I wanted to get this first video out by Christmas, which gives me just about 6 weeks to get the video
Uploaded
made,
January
and
2nd,
therefore,
RIP.
no time to spare. To make this, the first thing we need, like always, is a 3D model.
I feel that.
Of Godzilla. Now, being the Godzilla guy, I already have a lot of models at my disposal.
I wish.
But I don't want to use any of these designs. I want my own. So what does Film Course Godzilla look like? Well, this is going to be a radically different take on Godzilla and his mythos, taking him out of modern sci-fi and putting him squarely into the fantasy genre. I didn't want an irradiated lost dinosaur like in previous continuities. It personally never made sense to me why there was only one surviving member of the species living today and nothing else. I digress. Instead,
I digress.
The god of the sea, rain, and thunder. Typically a benevolent god and protector of the Japanese people, the atomic bomb of World War II has corrupted and transformed him into the monstrous entity known as Godzilla. His purpose is simple and absolute: to stop all industrialization and human progress, ensuring that no power on Earth can ever give rise to such a weapon again. I didn't want the typical Godzilla design for this. I wanted something much more serpentine and fantastical. The idea should be of a typical Japanese dragon, but whose limbs and spines, due to the radiation, have grown and mutated to make him into something truly monstrous. This is the Godzilla I have chosen to bring to life. Once I had my finished design, I opened up Blender and started sculpting. First, it's about getting the overall shapes down and making sure the proportions and anatomy are exactly how I want them. A major part of being a good artist is understanding form and function, which is why studying anatomy is so important. You have to know how things connect and work together. Once I had this base sculpt, it was time for the high fidelity sculpt. Except, and this is something that I never cover on this channel, I first had to do what is called the retopology. You see, I sculpted in Blender using what's called dynamic topology, which just means the computer adds in resolution to my model as needed. But this leaves me with a really ugly mesh that is not usable for animation. So I need to have a simplified and prettier version of the mesh that is usable for animation and all the stuff I need to do with it. There are automated tools to do this for you, but those come with their own set of problems. So I opted to do manual retopology instead. And the reason why I never...
I like the little notes.
So I opted to do manual retopology.
I'm a kid.
I know, right? Like that's
Topology instead. And the reason why I
He
never
knows
go
what he's
over
about. I
this
like
step
this guy.
on this channel is because it's the most boring, tedious and torturous thing to do. You have to go over your entire model and worry about proper polygon flow and blah, 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 blah. But it does give you better results, to be fair. I decided to devote 1 or 2 days to this, which quickly became 5, and was in no way how I was wanting to be spending a little amount
Why 2 days?
Quickly
Then it became 5.
of time I had. You see, designing him took longer than I wanted, which I won't complain about, since getting his design right was a non-negotiable. You don't want your monster in your monster movie.
Oh yeah, this is the original Predator design.
Oh yeah.
The design
That
right was a
insect looking thing.
non-negotiable. You don't want your monster in
So glad we did get
Back when it was
monster
Jean-Claude
movie
Van
to
Damme
look
in it.
lame.
Yeah.
But it ended up meaning I only had about a week and a bit left to do the rest. But at last, I finished the topology, and man, it's sexy. Just look at that polygon flow. Beautiful.
Yeah,
Now,
that
guys,
is pretty
doing all
good
this
flow.
can be quite draining, and sometimes a young boy just needs to sit back and watch a lot of YouTube. And there's no better browser for that than Opera, as it has one of the best video focus features of any browser out there. I can use the video pop-out feature to detach and move any video I'm watching to any part of my screen. Do I need more room? Great, I can move it somewhere else, and I can
That
even
was a
use it
slick ad,
outside the
bro.
browser.
Yep.
There are no extra apps or windows needed, and if I'm watching a video I want to keep my eyes on, but I also want to keep browsing in another tab, I can do it thanks to Opera Split Screen. I can just drag one tab downwards and boom, 2 clean windows. No need to switch tabs back and forth. And I can just click the 3 dots at the top of the dividing bar to exit. And their built-in ad blocker lets me enjoy uninterrupted videos.
Can it block
whenever
this
I
ad?
want and have
Can it
complete
block
control
this
over
ad
what
now?
is shown to me, removing ads for a faster browser and uninterrupted playback. And while I make sure my videos are in 64K, many
I'm having
older
a very
classics
adverse
are
reaction to
forever
this.
stuck in 240p. But with Opera's Lucid mode, I can instantly upscale any video I'm watching, and it's completely free. Just use my link down below, and thanks to Opera for sponsoring
There it is.
this video.
There it
I can bring him
is.
into ZBrush and again start sculpting. I always start with the big shapes first, making sure the musculature is correct and the proportions are right. It was now time for his scales. And it's funny, but I probably spent close to a day just trying to find the right scale brush. I tried many out, but finally it was this one, with jagged, broken, overlapping scales that I found was the right choice. It really made him look fish-like, but like an ugly ancient fish that's lived in the bottom of the ocean for centuries or millennia. It was then a long process of covering his entire body in these scales. I'm also adding big old gills to him because the design wouldn't make sense without them. And personally, I'm in the Godzilla Needs Scales club. Once I had something I was happy with, and he was
I agree with him
sufficiently
on this.
detailed, and by sufficiently, I mean 50 million polygons,
am in
I
this
could
club.
export all this detail into a normal map. And it was now time for paint. And honestly, I didn't quite have the best idea of what I wanted for his paint job when I got to this stage, but I simply opted to refer back to the original idea, which was of Ryujin, and chose to follow this ancient artwork. I started with a grayish blue base, then built up the scales and added red and yellow. I again liked how it anchors back to sea serpents, which have these bright colors as they're heavily venomous. Although a heavily colorful Godzilla kind of goes against what I'm trying to do. So I made sure to subdue these colors a lot and make them not too noticeable. I textured his mouth, claws, and spines and made sure to draw out a subsurface scattering map.
That's a surprise tool that can help us later.
Once I was happy with this, I could export all his textures, made sure everything looked good, then rigged him up. I just export all his textures, made sure everything.
There you go. You can see all the color.
Oh, that's a goodie.
Made sure everything looked good, then rigged him up.
I agree.
I just reused my rig for my Grizzly the T-Rex model because it's easier than starting from scratch. It also meant I could simply reuse this cool foot rig I made, which allows me to not have to animate the toes at all. It was now time for shape keys, which are just slight edits of the model, which can be animated as needed. I gave him a snarl as well as control to have his lips and gills shake and quiver when he's roaring. And I also gave him the ability to breathe. I kind of wanted to give him the white soulless eyes of GMK and always Sunset God breathe. I kind of want and quiver when he's roaring. And I also gave him the ability to breathe. I kind of wanted to give him the white soulless eyes of GMK and always Sunset Godzilla, which I love, but I didn't think it was right for this version. Instead, I opted for a more reptilian pupil to achieve the same non-human look and feeling that I like from the white eyes. I tested the rig like I always do.
Let me test the rig, how I test the rig.
I tested the rig like I always do, and it was now ready for animation. But exactly what am I going to animate? Well, I initially had a very short sequence planned out that I was going to storyboard then animate, but everything else took way longer than I wanted, and by this point I had pretty much run out of time, and I only had about a day or two to finish this animation. So instead, I'm only going to do one shot, a quick test of the model and something indicative of what I want the final thing to look like. So I once again went to don my motion capture suit, but had to put it away as Xsense discontinued the old software, which meant I wouldn't be able to export any movement that I recorded. And it was the weekend, so I didn't respond to my email asking about the new software. I could try using Rococo's AI motion capture tools, but I kept getting an error, probably because I didn't have a clean background and my dog kept getting in the shot. Also, animating from scratch was out of the question, as it would take me at least a day, and I really only had a few hours. I then remembered that I had a bunch of saved motion capture files from my last Godzilla video, so I could just use one of those. And the best candidate was undoubtedly 2014. Not just because the movie is still arguably the strongest in terms of overall visuals, but because his slow, powerful movements is exactly how I want my Godzilla to move. I brought in the motion capture file, retargeted to my model.
The new Ashley Lux collection is the drop your home's been waiting for,
was...
with ultra plush boucle upholstery.
I brought in the motion capture file, retargeted to my model. Then, with the power of editing and patience, I was able to fix it up and get something that I liked. I really tried to make his long neck sway and coil like a snake, and I liked his arms staying down by his side, instead of the traditional Godzilla hands. It's almost like he's ready to just pick you up and eat you. I animated his shake as he roars, made his tongue go and also made sure he snarls when needed. Something I forgot to mention. I also gave him this nictitating membrane, as most reptiles have them, and would come in handy for an aquatic creature.
Right?
I simply animated using only two shape keys, one for opening and closing and another to stop it from clipping, as an eye is not a perfect sphere and needs this fix. If
I love
you
it
know
though.
a
Like
better
this,
way
like
to
that's
animate
what you should do if you're gonna make a monster.
please tell me
That's
below.
what they did with Tremors.
I don't know
We
how
just
to
watched
do it.
Alec and Tom do the same thing.
Once I had this, it was time for dynamics and our best friend, Wigglebones. This is not only how I do the tail, because I'm not going to animate that by hand, but how I add in some secondary motion, like
how the tail just went from stiff to flowy.
And our best friend, Wigglebones. This is not only
Wigglebones.
Yeah. So it's all stiff and then
how I do the tail, because I'm not going to animate that by hand,
It
but how I
really
add
starts
in
to
some
flow.
secondary motion, like thigh shake, and in this case, some slight shake to the spines, as I gave them each their own bone. And with this, the animation was finished. It was now time to bring it into Unreal Engine to do the scene build and get our final image. So I ported over everything and set up the models to look as sexy as possible. But before we continue,
he gets it.
I forgot to
He
get an
gets it.
integral part of the animation: smoke. Personally, why I think Godzilla 2014 looks so great is because of the amount of smoke haze, and elements NPC added into it. It really helps ingrain the CG character into its surroundings and the shot. And not having this element of atmosphere is what can make some 3D animations look lacking. So I opened up Embergen, which is a tool for making smoke and fire, created some lingering ground fog, brought in my model and animation, and set it up as a collider so the smoke interacts and is moved around by Godzilla. I then exported it as a VDB and brought it into Unreal Engine. It was then simply a process of coming up with a camera move and building a scene that was fitting for my Godzilla. And that scene was of an ancient Japanese city. I used a bunch of assets from Cargo and layered them in front. I really tried to build depth into the image, but once I was happy with this, I could hit render. I exported a depth pass as well as the camera movement and brought everything into After Effects for compositing. I added in some more atmosphere and lingering fog, as well as some birds flying in the distance. But by far the most important part was taking this from a clean CGI render and adding in a bunch of camera artifacts to make it look like this was something that was photographed, not rendered. I could then bring it in for sound mixing. Now, for the roar, I'm going to use one from the Millennium Saga, but I'll probably end up trying to make my own roar for the final thing. And now, with the sound mix finished and with everything else out of the way, this is the
the aspect ratio thing.
With the sound mix finished and with everything else out of the way, this is the first look at Godzilla.
Nice.
Shogun.
Nice. Ooh, that is sexy. Whew.
Now,
Summer 2026. Hopefully.
Hey man, you try. We all try.
Now guys, nothing here is finalized and will change considerably by the time G-Fest rolls around this summer. It was just a quick proof of concept after all. And I want to give you guys full disclosure. Making fan films is always tricky, as it is, at the end of the day, creating something for a property and character that you do not own. My dream is for Toho to see the potential in this project and officially endorse it as they did with the Gemstone Godzilla. This would also allow me to invest the resources needed to see this through properly. However, if the bill comes in way too high, the only way forward might be to change this into a wholly original short film with no connection to Godzilla whatsoever, other than its root inspiration. Let's worry about
but still, we
when
should
the
run like it
time
is
comes.
Godzilla.
For now, let me know what you thought of this little teaser and what you want to see more of. Like, comment, and subscribe, and check out this video where I remade the intro from Godzilla Save the Earth with modern visual effects. Alright guys, I really hope you enjoyed that video, and I'll see you again very soon.
Wow.
So,
that was fascinating.
No, I would never thought to use Ryujin, the dragon god from Japan mythology, and turn him into Godzilla.
I bet Acno would have thought of it.
Honestly,
Was that too soon? Was that too late? Was that
think
too low?
I think he's too attached to his Raija to even think of, even if it is the original version, which I'm trying to remember. I think.
Oh my God, he's here. Oh my God, here's Acno. He just showed up in the chat. All right, Acno, tell us how you feel.
But no, I think he made his Ryujin like a European dragon or something like that.
Oh.
Which I'm like, okay. I wouldn't have done that, but okay. You do you.
I mean, I'm pretty judgmental, and I would have done it too. What's up, Robbie? How you doing?
I'm doing good. I may not be on here long. I think it's going to be raining within an hour or so. Kind of outside to let somebody sleep inside.
I get that.
Oh boy. Yeah.
I'm
Robbie's
inside because it's
back
raining.
in
So.
bed.
Yeah, Robbie's
Oh.
back. Guess who's back? Robbie's back. Back again. Robbie's back.
Everybody do the Rob. Shuffle your feet. Yeah. Like you eat meat. Ooh.
I was trying to eat.
Not that kind of meat.
I know. I was trying to eat
I'm
hamburgers.
not a double entendre.
I
Oh,
realized,
okay.
they were hamburgers. They weren't hot dogs. But I realized that like doing this is not the image that it comes across as.
That's okay. You're trying to jughead it. It's respectable.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a jughead. I don't know what that means, but yes, I'll agree.
You're not an Archie Comics fan.
Yes and no. No, I'm not. Yes to the yes. Yes to not being a fan. Yes, there we go.
That's okay. They're a very dumb, regressive comic book brand, but god damn it, I love their campiness.
How does one be a jughead?
Oh, you just be really into food, and you base your whole life around food, basically. That's the best way to do it. Oh man, if I can get my camera around, I can show you this cat that's outside.
Meow. Can we eat the cat?
I don't know. I don't think they want to be eaten.
I mean, I don't think anything wants to be eaten.
I don't know. There are some people out there. No shame on them. Okay, that's enough of the cat.
That cat's pretty scrawny. I don't know if we should eat it. I like a fat
No,
cat.
no. I like this cat. Can't do anything for it, but I like this cat. I'm sorry if that made things uncomfortable. I just wanted to have fun with this cat.
Why? No. There was no uncomfortable. No. I was trying to think of like just liking cat jokes. I had nothing.
Everything got real quiet for a second.
No, see, that's Robbie. That's fine. That's it's okay. It doesn't have to be all just yelling all the time. It's okay.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay.
That's actually what my mom said. So after you and Keegan left, that was my mom was like, it got quiet in here. And that was the last comment. And I actually appreciate that it has. It's just been like, it did. Actually, it wasn't you. It had nothing to do with you, Robbie. It was not, you were not the loud one in that. I mean, you were loud. It was not you being loud in that conversation.
Keegan is a lovely person. And I've never had a conversation quite like the one I've had with him, let me tell you.
I imagine, like, what was that voice chat like?
Very, very fun. He did most of the talking, believe it or not. But you know what? He has a lot of interesting insights. I like the guy quite a bit. I mean, he said he's what, 24?
Mm-hmm.
Man, smart guy for 24.
Mm-hmm. That's where I like to let him go off,
Yep.
and I don't mind just like sitting and listening because I'm just like, huh.
Well, yeah, that's easy content for you. Just sit back and let the minutes roll, baby.
Just like, hey, yeah, go for it. And it's not even that. It's I can tell that someone who like has to talk that hard needs to talk. So it's like I'd rather like I can find more time to talk myself somewhere else. If it's like if he's got that, like,
Sure.
That's the
Sure. Yeah.
We have that
Yeah,
Two Rambles with Reader and Konjira. Actually, Konjira, it's not. He you can tell he's excited. He's just always
yeah.
Like, and he always worries about like over talking, and it's like, dude, if we need to talk, we'll like say something. Like that's go for it. Like this.
Yeah,
and I love it. He's got. I love Konjira's thoughts. Honestly, just go off, bro. And please, that was not a compare. I would like to state, to be true. I was not.
No.
I was not truly comparing. Like that was not. That was more of an illustration. I needed to clarify that. Like, no, that's not. We don't actually have that on the
Okay, why don't we drag it back to Godzilla talk? Okay.
Yeah. What do you know about Godzilla?
Okay, well, I've been through a majority of those movies over the years in one form or another. There are others I'm closer to. There are others I have a little more history to. My favorite one is like the original one because I just love the historical quality of it and how gaunt and like just straightforward it is for a monster movie in that time. Like it's very stark. It almost feels like it has the quality of journalism when you watch it, the way they present things. Like, yeah, I love that. The second one is funny as hell with the sped up Godzilla stuff. And like, it almost kind of works on its own in a certain manner if you're willing to give it a little leeway. Like it's kind of fun, you can kind of see the movie they were attempting before that. Some of the like late 60s, 70s stuff I haven't spent as much time with, but I do enjoy the camp of those. And then that's a fun chronological, exercise if you go into it.
They are fun.
Well, they are like movies that are often movies baked out of the pieces of the movies before them. So sometimes you get I can't name names at this point because I didn't anticipate talking about this today. But sometimes some of those movies they are recycled into newer movies with slightly newer footage. So if you watch them in sequence, then you will see you'll see the movie and then you'll see the movie again, basically, with cut up footage and new footage added on. And it's a chronological nightmare that can be fun as hell if you're drinking for a while or something like that. Yeah, I don't spend a lot of time drinking, but yeah, I see how it would be appealing on that manner. I saw Godzilla 2000 in theaters, and I think I remember not being terribly into it as a kid. Even I think some of the computer effects at the time were a little rough. Like there were a couple of things about it I liked. I think as a young kid I had the wrong idea about Godzilla because I had a birthday party and I guess I'd been seeing all the advertising for the 99 American Godzilla.
No, 98.
So,
98.
Okay. I don't like it enough to really care about getting
That's
that
better.
right.
It's better that way. It's better that way.
Yeah, but I think I've been seeing that for a while. So my mom got me some Godzilla birthday tapes, like a gift and they were like really old Godzilla tapes. They were like probably mid 70s at best Godzilla tapes. And I just remember thinking like, what is this? Like, what is this is not the Godzilla I'm seeing on TV. Like, I think that was the first, I think the Godzilla movie and that cartoon were the first real Godzilla things I had. And then for my birthday, I got like the older Godzilla and it confused me and I didn't understand how to react. Maybe I was a little sharper than that. I don't know. When I was a terrible child. They couldn't handle me. I feel so bad sometimes when I think about being a child. Thankfully, I don't have many of those memories left like most Americans, so I'm spared that agony half the day.
Well, I had a lot.
Go ahead.
That's how
No, please, go ahead.
God, I had a lot of VHS of Godzilla movies. I had. You can barely see my dog's tail.
I know. I've been watching it back there.
I've had.
I love your dog.
Right? Who doesn't?
Yep.
Big buddy. Oh man, we got a big buddy coming in. Running
Are
around.
you camera shy? Are you camera shy, little buddies or buds?
Big buddy coming in.
It's Dexter, right?
Louis.
Louis, yes.
Oh, Louis.
But
So is that like
anyways, what?
is that a reference? No, I shouldn't make that joke. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
No. Go reference.
It's already here. It's make the joke. Make it.
Okay. Is that a reference to the Louis TV show, the Louis C.K. comedy?
No.
Louis Anderson.
Nope.
Oh yeah, A Little Life with Louis.
Yeah.
I remember like that being a cartoon that confused the hell out of me. I never understood how that guy got a cartoon.
I agree with you on this one as well.
The voice coming out of a little kid.
Yeah,
But,
it's totally fine. Go for it, Dimitri.
So the VHS I had is Godzilla King of the Monsters. Then King Kong vs. Wow, that's a kaiju film that would never happen.
King Kong versus Mothra. Like I was like, hold on, what have I missed?
Yeah, what did I miss?
King Kong versus. I almost said it again. Godzilla. There we go.
I'm writing it because now I really want to watch it. Like it's King Kong versus
No,
Mothra.
it's meant because I say King Kong versus Godzilla. It's Mothra versus Godzilla, and my brain grabbed Mothra but left Godzilla. Anyways,
I see
King
that.
Kong versus Godzilla, then Mothra versus Godzilla, or Godzilla versus the Thing. I want to say Monster Zero, I think.
You think?
Doggo barking.
It's fine. I love dogs.
Godzilla versus the Sea Monster. Son of Godzilla. I have Destroy All Monsters, but that is on DVD actually, and I still have that same copy. Back to VHSs. Honestly, I think that's the only short era Godzilla films I had, which is funny. It's anything after Destroy All Monsters I did not get. I remember renting Godzilla vs. Mechagodzilla 74 from a nearby video store. I miss them.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I had several memories of renting Godzilla tapes from my former video stores that were around here. I live in Indiana, and let me tell you, we don't have any video stores, I would say, within a 40-mile radius of us right now.
Yeah.
As far as I know, I miss the weird little holes in the wall we used to have. I remember there being at least 2 or 3 video stores that opened and closed within a year or two, and that was probably before I had turned 13. And I think by that point, I think that about 14 or 15, people really had to start adapting DVD.
Yeah.
What else did I have? I also had Godzilla 1985, the American version of 84, and I love that bit so much that I ruined the tape or the VCR or both.
Oh wow! Holy shit!
The VCR was started to not work good, and then I popped 85 in, watched it, took it out. The film is out of its tape case.
Okay.
And was all tangled and probably ruined at that point. And I'm very sad. I'm still sad about that. And then
Godzilla 85, amazing.
Oh yes.
Like the American version is so funny. Sorry, go ahead, please.
No, you go. I prefer 85 in terms of certain things, like with the plot of the reporter only told the sister because he wanted to get a scoop or that stupid thing. Anyways, I had and Mothra Battle for Earth. Not really my favorite of the Haste era, but it was fine for what it is. What it was. What else? And 1998, and that's it.
That's it? You say after like naming 85 different Godzilla films you have on VHS? That's it, by the way, and I'm done now. No wonder it's taking you so long to move.
You know what? You know
No,
what?
I don't have them anymore.
That's not near enough.
There's a rookie.
You need to own Godzilla.
Hmm?
You need to own every Godzilla and Jet Jaguar.
Jet Jaguar.
I mean, other than actually no, because minus zero doesn't come out. I pretty much, other than the anime trilogy from Netflix, I have every Godzilla movie in my DVD Blu-ray collection. And I also have others like Rodan. The copy of Rodan I have is childhood copies. Same thing with Destroy All Monsters. I that's just like mid 2000s, I think, or at least though. Oh, maybe a little bit later. Those copies are from the mid 2000s release. I'm not sure when we actually got them, but I also have obviously Mothra, the 1961 film. I have King Kong Escape.
Jesus Christ! And you said that's all, but then now you've continued to list more as well. Like
hey, those good Godzilla titles. This is just Toho Kaijus in general. And then,
I don't know where the Godzilla ends and the Toho begins.
Thank you. I am often confused by this subject. Yes.
Then I have Varan. Then I have the Japanese version of Varan.
Do you have the German version?
No, I do have the American version though.
That's where Varan shits on Godzilla. It's great. It's awesome.
I'm pretty sure the American release I have for Varan is like a bootleg, but okay, I have both now. It is because the Japanese release, Japanese version copy doesn't have the American version, so I'm fine with the bootleg. I want to get a bootleg of 85, unless Criterion can do the impossible and actually get the rights to Godzilla 1985.
Okay. Holy shit! Go for it, Robbie. Go.
Dimitri. Okay.
What?
Do you have any Godzilla laser disc?
No.
Ah, damn. Okay.
I know, right? Like you really should.
Yeah, I would love to see 85 or even like a classic Godzilla on Laserdisc, because from what I've read, Laserdisc is the highest like quality of actual like CD based material you can have. Maybe slightly lower than the actual digital HD you can get now. That's the highest HD, but still, it seems like it would be an experience. And a laser disc is a really important like thing people are trying to preserve right now because of disc rot.
Yeah, honestly, if I could watch 85 on like a drive-in or an actual theater, my life would be complete. I could have a few years ago. in the 2010s, like mid 2010s, something like that. But because at like a drive-in like 2-3 hours away from me, they were showing a monster, a like a monster mash type of thing, and Godzilla in 1985 was a part of that, and it was in the original 35 millimeter, I think it was.
Oh,
nice. Is that the one where?
And I couldn't.
Is that the one where it's a graveyard bash?
Thank you.
No,
I've been thinking that same joke. God damn it.
I don't.
No, it's a
who
monster
knows?
mash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no. I
Shame.
don't.
I heard it went off with the. I heard it went off with the flash.
Oh my god. So I was able to go to that one, but I'm hoping that because we do have a drive-in around here that also plays old movie cine that around me.
I'm always concerned that at a drive-in that they fill up because there's never a drive out. Was that joke worth interrupting what you were saying? I'm not sure. I'm really sorry. I liked it.
I'm sorry, friend. I don't.
This is bad. No, that was bad. That was bad pun.
That is exactly the right kind of stupidity to make me laugh.
Because you're watching a Godzilla film on a drive-in screen would be great. I would love to watch Rodan, like that original '75 Rodan on the big screen on a drive-in screen. With those big monsters, because like you're getting the big monsters on a fully big screen, like that would be that's so cool.
I've never considered it, but I guess at this point in time, that does kind of hurt the kaiju thing for a lot of kids, is that they're seeing it on their TVs and they don't recognize how awe-inspiring it must have been on big screens.
Oh yeah.
I know I know Dad told me that he's watched Godzilla films in the drive-in, but particularly Godzilla vs. Megalon, which he loves. His favorite kaiju mecha is Jet Jaguar.
Yeah, the boy. Oh man, I love Jet Jaguar. Such a stupid, useless character.
And I was thinking too, like watching it on a drive-in screen, like it would be outside too, so it's like a giant monster on a screen outside. So like the possibilities ramped up even higher. That's cool.
I mean, I've seen Godzilla Kong the New Empire in a drive-in.
Oh yeah.
I've been helping a friend put on a little movie night for the community, and he played The Sandlot yesterday, but at some point I'm going to get the screen that he bought, like thinking he got the right one, but then he actually had to buy a new one to get the right one. But I'm going to put that on inside his shop so I can watch different things. I wanted to watch Looney Tunes in their actual theatrical presentation.
That would be fun.
Yeah. But I should try a Godzilla movie sometime. That might be fun. That might be
that big screen, that big screenness thing. That's what theaters were made for.
Okay, friend. So, do you like the Netflix Godzilla trilogy? Because I've never tried to watch it because people say it's a bit of a slog.
It's a hit or miss, honestly.
Okay.
Because the world building is fun. It has a few, some prequel novels about previous attacks. Olga attacks a place, Kamakras attacks a place. There is multiple Abras, multiple Rodans, so on and so forth, that attack and terrorize people and places and whatnot.
Okay.
They get a snippet in the beginning of the first film, which is Planet of Monsters, Monster Planet, whichever you like, and I'm trying to think what else. And it is so a lie. It is slow because you are you're with the humans plus the two alien races that are helping, and pretty much humanity goes into space, stays out there for like 25 years, so like that, comes back, and it ends up being 25,000 years on Earth that passed.
Oh. Yeah. Okay.
And there is
Cool.
some casual things like this Sivan or something like that. I forgot how to pronounce it. But that is another piece of Godzilla. So pretty much, if you're not Godzilla, Godzilla does not like you.
Godzilla's
Okay,
racist.
I would have never expected that out of our lovable savior and friend to all the children of
Right?
Japan. Yeah, I didn't see that coming
Like,
there for a minute.
Have you
Man.
seen how many hugs Godzilla's given? Like that dude
Oh.
loves people.
Yeah. He's friend to all the children. Not the adults though. Just the children. He was like Barney before there was Barney.
I love you. I'm gonna eat me. You'll be inside my tummy because of the great.
That's where the adults come in.
I'm gonna gobble your mom down, drink your daddy's blood, and run around town.
But
So drink. That was a song. Everybody drink. That was it. We all gotta drink. Take your olives or whatever.
So it is
I don't have
slow.
anything to drink. Just let me stab my wrist real quick.
That's fine.
So pretty much.
Okay. Guys, I don't feel good. I think
Hey, you have to. Okay, I don't think he realizes that I'm what they call a supernatural being. So you're not supposed to do that. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's fine. I'm glad. Duly noted. Duly noted.
I'm not
Robbie's
a vampire, but I am like a Constantine. A lot that goes into that. It's not worth explaining.
So pretty much, things happen, and then in the second film was Godzilla City on the Edge of Battle.
Is that the one where there was a city and it was on the edge of battle?
Yes, and the city. Do you mind spoilers?
Not really. I'm probably never gonna watch it. So yeah, it's fine.
The city is from one of the alien species that came to Earth while Kaiju was ravaging human cities and whatnot before humanity goes up. They are like, yes, nanotech, good, yes, and they build Mechagodzilla out of nanotech.
Oh, didn't see
Mechagodzilla.
that one coming.
Mechagodzilla becomes Mechagodzilla City. There's no Mechagodzilla, just Godzilla City.
Okay.
Mechagodzilla at all. It just them luring Godzilla into a corridor, and Mechagodzilla filling the space with nanites to subdue Godzilla.
Okay. So is that like Robotech, where they have like the little mech suits that are also Mechagodzilla as well? Huh?
Think, don't quote on that. It's been a long time since the last seen that film. After that, After that, it's
Cool.
Godzilla, Planet Eater. And this is where we get
Oh,
the Eldritch Horror that is King Ghidorah, who has
nice.
transcended the physical plane of dimension, comes and can bite you, but you can't swat at it. And all three heads come out of black holes.
What?
Oh. Oh.
You
So basically, I need to skip to the third one.
King Ghidorah anime trilogy.
So
That sounds
basically,
pretty
we all need to be
ballin'.
Wow.
Share screen.
Little dogger. Yeah, the dog. Oh.
This is before he transcends.
Oh. Okay.
And this is basically part of the fight.
What the fuck?
Oh. I love that my old messages are on the screen right now. Feels very meta. It's fun.
It's true. There's multiple Robbies here.
Yep. Only one may live, though.
And then this is Ghidorah bending sort of the fragile resistance and whatnot to bend Godzilla's breath.
Light beam. Yeah.
Curve.
Oh, okay.
Light beam.
Let me go into. Nope, I'm not allowed.
You're not allowed to do that.
I was gonna go to gallery, but there's no gallery. Maybe if I do this.
We were lied to.
There you go.
There's no gallery.
Oh, wait, no. Okay,
my
so
bad.
this is the Mecha Godzilla that we could have had, but no. We could have Mecha Godzilla, but no, we had to have a city.
That looks like hell to try to animate. There's nothing but layers upon layers of sharp edges.
Oh, so
Yeah, I know.
so here's Godzilla.
Oh, okay. Pretty beefy dude.
Yeah.
He
Australia.
is. For fact, he's the biggest Godzilla ever.
How big
Oh,
is
he
his dick?
is.
On.
Is he the
Levi.
biggest dick? What? That's just what. That's where my mind went. What's Godzilla packing? Is it all tail or full guff?
You know he tucks it in when he walks.
Oh, yeah, that is.
Ow! Ow! All the
What
chafing.
happened?
Let me. Oh, okay, there he is. This is a
Oh.
talking about.
I bet he
And
poops
then-
well though.
He is like a. Essentially, the Earth made Godzilla because she was really getting tired of everyone's crap.
I feel that.
So that's why he's sort of green and his skin looks like tree bark.
Ugh, I love
He's
that
an
part.
old Godzilla. But do
Hey,
you
we like
like
to
the
say-
bite?
We like to say
Waka waka.
Oh, so they have like things like Godzilla in Los Angeles, LA, destroys Paris.
Ooh, wow.
And
This is what you can do without AI, people.
pretty much, he's like, I want to say like at least like either like 50, 90, 100 meters, somewhere around there. And they find a Godzilla of that size, like, oh, and they kill that Godzilla. That wasn't the Godzilla
No.
that they were looking for. Yeah, this is known as Godzilla Filius. Godzilla Earth. I'm trying to find a good.
I like the robot.
That is Godzilla Earth.
Oh, okay.
Okay, for comparison, this is Godzilla Filius. He's about waist deep in the trees. Earth is way above the tree line.
Oh wow.
Doggereye. From they were both a Mothra trilogy.
Cool. Well, it seems like it has benefits.
Kamacuras killed Manhattan somehow.
How do you kill all of Manhattan?
As a bug, I have no clue.
I guess very easily if you're Godzilla. I mean,
that's Kamacuras. That is
okay.
Praying Mantis.
Well, I guess very easily if you're Graboids.
And then Olga.
Who the hell is that?
Oh, Godzilla 2000.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Olga. And then Doggereye. Doggereye is from another Ishiro Honda film, Space
Starting to
Monster
rain.
Doggereye.
I'll talk to y'all later.
Okay, later.
See you, Robbie.
And then the corpses of Anguirus and Rodan.
Ooh.
And then Servan is an offshoot of Godzilla. Anyways, Planet Eater.
Planet Eater. Oh, whoa.
So, one of my favorite, I will say one of my favorite things is that there's like a Ghidorah cult.
That tracks. There's a Mothra thing, so okay. Tell us about the Ghidorah cult.
Pretty much it's led by this guy.
Well, they're handsome.
Yeah, Memphis. For the longest, he's I guess a friend with Hero, and the funniest thing is just with actually let me see if I can find it. This posted is not helping with allegations.
Jesus Christ.
But here's Memphis and Hero. But yeah, pretty much Ghidorah, how to stop to Ghidorah is to take out Memphis's one eye to make, I guess, Ghidorah materialize or something like that.
Interesting.
Let me see if I can find it.
Oh, that golden is so beautiful.
I know. Oh, and then his Shirashi.
Shirashi?
Yeah, I think it's probably just the cult symbol or something like that.
Oh, okay.
This is the teaser trailer.
I'll watch it. Go for it.
And everyone was like, when this dropped, like, oh, it's King Ghidorah! It's King Ghidorah! It's Planet Eater. Ghidorah is a space dragon. It's golden and it has three heads. It is we're getting King Ghidorah! And we got it just an outrage horror of him. I want them to release the trilogy so bad, so I can have it in my collection.
Just wait. It'll come.
It's already
come,
been.
baby.
Hold on. I actually just came out in 2019. City came out in where's the year came out? Uh, 2018. The Planet of the Monsters came out in 2017. I've been waiting for 7 years.
7 fucking years.
No, 9 years. My mind stopped at got hung up on the 7. 9 years because 2027 is next year.
This is true.
For almost 10 years. It has a home release back. It has a home release back in Japan, but not a North American one. I might have to bootleg it, which actually I can just do it on Etsy.
Boom.
Cause Godzilla Blu-ray. Because it has like region free Blu-ray set of the Showa era.
Hey.
A custom case. Big because of how big the actual Criterion collection is. I'm trying to find one. Ton of Godzilla. Here it is. I mean, I would like this. I would love it. I would love to
Remind
have
you.
this.
Do it.
Thing is, the cost of shipping is $30 because it's from Poland.
Well, I mean, honey.
I still get it. I just don't have the money right now.
Dream. We build goals. That's looking pretty sweet.
The blanket Dr. Pepper.
I know, right? It's just goddamn. Where's the drink?
Good old Steven Martin. And so far out of 19 reviews, it seems to be good.
Get it while it's hot.
Huh?
All right, Dimitri, I'm thinking of winding down.
Yep.
Do you tell the people where to find you and do the things and stuff with the words? You know how to use words. You're an adult. I hope you are. If you're like 3 kids in a trench coat, I am fucked.
Yes, that is totally what I am.
Oh, shit. Here it is. This is the reveal of the century, folks.
That is totally what I am. Just when it's a trench coat. But yeah, no. You can find me on Godzilla Kairo. I do lots of things such as kaiju film reviews, kaiju vlogs, my own show, Kaiju Rambles, which is on hiatus because I am in the middle of moving. And
it's on hiatus. Like it's like
no, it's on
the first
hiatus.
And last Saturday of each month. So I just
no, it's on hiatus until I get everything.
But you should. Good. You
You
can listen to this show instead if you want your Godzilla fix. Apparently, that's where you're gonna get it. That's where you're gonna get it.
I'm also going to be doing a little bit different from Kaiju's only. Me doing reviews of martial arts movies.
Yeah.
And the first one is sort of martial arts. Not really, but it's good. It gets passed because well, I should say the books, but since I'm just talking about the movie, it invented its own martial arts, purely to do assassin work with. So I'm counting it, and it's in the movie it said that the other martial arts has trickled down, came from this specific martial arts art. There you go. And it has Fred Ward in it.
Oh yeah. Oh,
And-
Remo Williams. Yeah.
Yep. Also have a Power Rangers channel called the Power Rangers Vlogs, or DKTPR Vlogs, and I'll be really be amping up to do my new show, my new podcast with a friend of mine who knows nothing about Power Rangers, a Super Sentai, a Kamen Rider, and so on and so forth. So that's gonna be fun. Not sure. We do have an episode 0 out. We're not sure when we'll do the first 2 episodes on for Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, which we're going to record watch both episodes, or record 2 podcast episodes, just so we can meet the deadline of 2 podcast episodes per month. But also have a gaming channel as well as Twitch, Cairo Games.
Oh my god, Jesus Christ! Like, are you like just do less? Just
Never. I'm going to start streaming again once I move. And yeah.
Okay, next time I ask you, what are you doing? Like in the middle of the show, say more. Like you have to, like, what is this? What, like, you can't, what was all that? There was tons of things there. Jesus Christ! And you're like, oh, I don't have anything. Come on, shut up, or don't shut up. Do the
I
opposite.
just now remembered them. Okay.
Yes, I know. And for shame. I'm gonna keep you better on that. That's I'm your big sister. I gotta help you out that way. All right. And if you know, I don't need to promote shit anyway. That's where it's like I let Dimitri go listen to Dimitri. If you're here, click the button with the stuff to do the thing, and whatever. Honestly, I wanted to thank Alex Dimitri for his cards that are back here. You'll see several two new additions because he sent me some really beautiful cards that I just had to go to the bat for. And thank Robbie and Keegan for being here. And Where Chicken or Krista was in the chat. like just going off. And my mom, thank you to my mom for being here, who I assume is actually still the only person here. So hi, Shamar. Hi, Mom. How are you both? Hi, I love you guys. Yeah, I think it was. Oh, and Benny from the Discord, and Jerry and Liz and Michael Harrison, and anybody. I always love scrolling all the way up because everybody, you're all important. Everybody tried to talk and say things. And if you didn't, well, then I can't say your name to have it said out loud. And thank you to everyone that made the Tremors and everyone. You know what? At this point, now I need to thank everyone that made Godzilla, because now we're at that point. Just like that's what this show is. And you know, everybody, thanks to the. Actually, I would love to give an extra special thanks to Comrade Earl this week for just being a fantastic friend. And there'll be several episodes in the future coming from him. I love that man so much. And of course, as always, thank you to my wife, Caitlin. Oh, actually, hold on. Before I do Caitlin, I got thank you to Shantae, Chantrell, Samaje, Shamar, Sion, Sahil. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. I've lost so many fucking nephews. And thank you to my mom and my dad and everybody else in my family. And then thank you to my wife, Caitlin Marie Leppersloff, who's chilling out down there watching Golden Girls. Which I'm gonna go watch some GGs. And that's it. I don't know. We did it, Dimitri. We did it. Now I don't know how to end it.
I don't know.
Stay alive, stay alive. Stay alive. Oh, actually, hold on. I got it.
Oh, hold on. Chris is here. Every Father's Day to Bert and Harem, Gummy, and Walter Shank.
Happy Father's Day. So to that, we'll say we're going to do everybody just shout. We're going to say Happy Father's Day, and then that's how we end it. So Happy Father's Day. You got to keep going, Dimitri. It's really long. Happy Father's Day.